walking on the moon. One moment to escape. And you're walking on the moon. Walking on the moon. I've never been. All our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some levels that I've never been. All our trouble seems to fade away. When we dance I was all alone. Then you showed up under my umbrella. Oh, shelter from the cold. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? was all alone. Then you showed up under my umbrella. Oh, shelter from the cold. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? Strangers down, lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here. Strangers found, lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here.
Yeah.
First thing I see when I look at the car are them big boy wheels. Black on black, gotta coordinate when I get to the grill. Headlights looking like cat's eyes, high beam cut through the fields. Press the start when you hear that tiger really come alive, it's real. Open sesame, keyless sky. Jump in, fling on my belt, then drive. Body kit with a wide arch on the side. Nothing but W, this thing's wide. Takes off like a G6, then glides. Reds in the red, even when the light's red. Nobody ain't got a track with this vibe. Rear wheel drive just so I can slide. Stay focused, slow mo. Got these moves out of Tokyo drift. All on cam so there ain't no miss. We'll be riding low so the car don't flip. I take corners better than stick. I don't work, but who said I don't shift? Paddles in the back, oh, we can do stick. Even in the moon, my car would stick. First thing I see when I look at the car are them big boy wheels. Black on black, gotta coordinate when I get to the grill. Headlights looking like cat's eyes, high beam cut through the fields. Press the start when you hear that tiger really come alive, it's real. 99 octane, I got the juice. I got goals to reach, let me loose. I got horns I can lock with a moose. Every time I turn, I just get a boost. Wheel spinning, rubber spilling, way ahead, boy, I'm proper chilling. If I tried, I'd pop a piston. You don't know what you're doing, you should probably listen. I'm really that guy, spinning that wide. Give me targets, I'll hit him with the backside. Whoa, better move when the backslides. Go wheel to wheel, 2 cars, that's high. And we can keep going all night. We can go 2 wheels, we can even do bikes. Stop for the feds, psych. Left and right, car swings like mine. First thing I see when I look at the car are them big boy wheels. Black on black, gotta coordinate when I get to the grill. Headlights looking like cat's eyes, high beam cut through the fields. Press the start when you hear that tiger really come alive, it's real. First thing I see when I look at the car are them big boy wheels. Black on black, gotta coordinate when I get to the grill. Headlights looking like cat's eyes, high beam cut through fields. Press the start, you hear it really come alive, it's real. Black on black, my wheels really come alive, it's real. Black on black, my wheels really come alive, it's real. Headlights looking like cat's eyes, high beam cut through the fields. Press the start, you hear that tiger really come alive, it's real. get to the grill. Headlights looking like cat's eyes, I been cut through the fields. Press the start when you hear that tiger, really come alive, it's real. Black on black, my wheels, really come alive, it's real. Black on black, my wheels, really come alive, it's real. Headlights looking like cat's eyes, I been cut through the fields. Press the start, you hear that tiger, really come alive, it's real.
Every team's goal at the major is to be the last team standing. The only team that gets to win their final game. And the prize, the right to lift that trophy and call yourself major champion. Team Falcons have come to this kingdom looking for the third time to be the charm. NRG have a long road ahead on the road to another major championship final. Furia are hungry to bring that trophy home to South America for the very first time. And Team Vitality have world championship pedigree that none can match. And should they advance, the gatekeepers await. Blocking their path are North America's Ultimate Warriors and Europe's Blue Wall. Welcome to the final act, and welcome to Championship Sunday.
Rocket League fans around the world, welcome to the final day of competition here live in Birmingham. We have 6 teams, we have 1 trophy. Only one of them will be crowned champion at the end. I'm excited about it, Gibbs. We're back here finally, crowning champions in 2025.
There's just so much hype when we have those openings. I feel like if I was a player, I'd be like, all right, no scrims. We got to hear stacks first to get pumped up and then go back to scrimming. It's going to be a great day.
He always kills it, doesn't he, that man Stacks? It's good to be here.
It's crazy, Bates. I mean, you make it this far in the tournament, you get celebrated like that, but you know every one of the players is like, yeah, the graphics are cool. A trophy would be nice. I would really like to win the whole thing.
Listen, all 6 teams can get the job done today. We got nothing short of sensational Rocket League gameplay en route. The fans in Birmingham should be really excited. And like you said, Wade, only one can take home the trophy.
And we talked about it on the Thursday pre-show. We had 3 favorites, 3 contenders. All those teams are here today. These are your best teams in the world. Now they compete One life for all of them. 5 matches and the champion.
Absolutely. Yeah. We labeled 3 of them contenders. Technically, all of them were contenders at the beginning. We started with 16 teams from all over the world. We are now down to just 6. 2 from Europe, 2 from North America, 1 from the Middle East, and 1 from South America.
It's perfect. I feel like that no matter how, we could be season 20 and we're still going to have EU and NA, 2 teams still battling it out. Yeah, it just feels like a dream top 6 run here, Badge.
And and then with the Mina Sam, we've been seeing Falcons and Furia ever since we came out of the open era, or came out of COVID, went into the open era, back all the way in Dallas back in 2022. Falcons, Furia, Vitality, NRG, Carmine, Ultimate. I mean, the same players, y'all.
And we're guaranteed an international final no matter what. We got the 2 Europeans. They're on the same side of the bracket. The 2 North Americans on their side of the bracket as well.
Absolutely, folks. They're playing for $102,000 as well as 30 season points, trying to qualify, like guarantee their spots at the World Championship in Lyon, France later on this year. So those points, very, very important. But man, CJ, there's the prize money, there's the points, and then there's also the trophy.
Just winning a lot. Like, this trophy is, come on now. It's pretty nice. We'll talk about that in a minute, but look at that thing. Oh, here it is. We're going to talk about it right now.
It's beautiful. Thomas Light will craft all trophies and medals for Rlcs 2025, producing 3 trophies and 21 medals for the season. We appreciate them being one of the partners here for the Rocket League Championship Series. Excited to see that trophy get held up. It is a proper piece of hardware as well. It's not the only competition, though. The Rlcs Birmingham Major is not the only competition happening in the building this weekend. We also had the British Esports Cup. Let's see how it unfolded.
Right now we're in Birmingham. As you can see, we're warming up for our series that starts at 4 o'clock. And yeah, we're ready.
I'm super excited to be here. I'm really excited for the tournament and I'm excited to watch the major on the weekend.
It's a surreal experience. It's a dream for me and we worked hard to get here, so it's probably one of the best experiences so far in my career.
Getting to this point was much more difficult than we expected. We thought we would have an easier run, but I think that just goes to show that Britain has a lot more talent than we expected.
I think the match as a whole, it will be close. I think it's fair to say there's going to be nerves between all 6 of us, as much as, you know, we've probably got it in our favour with Cash being very experienced, but I think it could go either way.
Okay, boys, remember what I taught you? We stick to the plan. If you have anything to say, come to me, I'll resolve it. We'll keep the spirits high. Come on, it's Cash's last LAN, so let's go out with a blast and have fun.
Tokyo Tigers are a very good team. They've got a lot of established players, so it won't be easy. They've got good experience. It'll be a good game.
We have great synergy. We're good friends off the pitch as well, so it makes it really easy. I don't have a specific plan that I'm going to follow, just play off vibes, really.
Last time I was on a LAN, I got to the finals and came second. Didn't win in the finals. I would love to win in this one.
Goffs opens the scoring. I think it was Pluvo in net. Cash is at midfield, full boost, looking for something special, and it's in. And Goff sneaks it in. And Acro slamming it home. The Tokyo Tigers, and they're denied. He comes from the ceiling, and he scores those. Not for a single moment was he missing this. Tokyo Tigers, they need to get an attack going, but I think they've just conceded again. Goff's the goal scorer this time. And 75% are your British Esports Cup Rocket League champions.
I'm absolutely disappointed, to be honest. It's unfortunate to not give Cash a proper farewell.
I mean, it's a little bit frustrating. Like, we could have definitely won a couple of games, but the nerves got to us. But I think overall I'm happy, you know. Second's still good. You can't be mad at that.
I'm really happy, to be honest. I mean, it was a tough game. I think it took us a long time to get into it, but I'm happy that we won. Of course, that's what matters.
The whole experience has been fantastic. I can't thank British Esports enough. We've had a great laugh. Been able to meet my friends. It's been amazing.
I just want to play more, to be honest. From playing a LAN like this and then being at the major, I mean, it's just so motivating. I just want to keep going and keep playing, to be honest.
Well, congratulations on winning the British Esports Cup 2025.
Now, whilst they might be called 75%, one thing is for certain. You boys certainly gave it 100 the whole way through. So, Acro, I'm going to come to you first because finishing 6th in the EU RLCS Opens to make it to Birmingham. How do you think the performance you had in the British Esports Cup is going to affect you moving forward?
I think it'll give me some good experience for the next split. I think, especially if we do end up contending for the next major, I think it'll give me some good land experience for the American Open.
Well, best of luck to you for that one. And Gorfs, we have so much UK talent, so much young UK talent at that as well. How do you feel initiatives like this end up helping the younger generation that are moving on up?
Well, I think it's great for the British players, to be honest. I mean, the tournament we played with the qualifiers was great, and, you know, we saw so much talent. And if we just keep getting more of these tournaments, there'll be so much talent coming through, and it's just really enjoyable for everyone.
Rezi, talk to me, man, because previously part of Wolves, previously part of Moist as well. Have you got any words for the teammates that have been joining you throughout this entire journey?
Yeah, they've been really supportive and a great group of lads to work with. So it's been a lot of fun, and yeah, I don't know.
A lot of fun. Fun is the main part of Rocket League. Let's keep it real. Noah, any key highlights for you from this entire experience?
I mean, the whole event as a general, it's crazy that it's here at an RLCS event. You know, we're able to come here and represent our nation and the tournament at this event, and it's all intertwined together. So that is the main highlight for me, and I want to see more of this in the future. You know, smaller events being tied in with the main event of RLCS.
Well, we can only hope. Isn't that right, Birmingham? Give them a round of applause, please. Your British Esports Cup champions, 75%!
I love seeing the RLCS come to town, help support the local esports scene, especially the local Rocket League esports scene here, and it's been a lot of fun for them.
Yeah, that's got to be like an awesome experience. It's not like the ultimate LAN experience, but they still get those reps in, right? Where you are playing in a high pressure situation. You're playing on the set that everyone else is playing on. So really good experience for them.
I'm seeing it now in OCE major. We have some Australian Retirees Cup, and I can finally win a tournament.
You can only win the 1v1 caster tournament. That's the only thing you can win from that one.
Well, speaking of getting reps in, and speaking of 1v1s, let's talk about the most special and unique part of yesterday, the first ever RLCS 1v1 LAN finals between Moxie and Yan. Watching this one go down was incredible, and it was, CJ, very much a duel of reps versus in-game pure skill.
And to begin, it was all about the 1v1 experience. That was coming through early. Moxie, he had his way with Yan first 3 games, and we were thinking, okay, maybe he's just a little bit too good, but all Yan needed was a window in, and Moxie, he started to crumble a little bit, Gibbs.
Yeah, that game 1 was huge, though, by Moxie. He was down 3 goals late, comes back and wins it because of his kickoffs, and we're like, uh-oh, these kickoffs are doing really well for him. Probably about an 80% conversion. Yan getting blown out in game 3, and you're like, all right, this might be a 4-0. But it's a little different than 3v3. As soon as you lose 1 game in ones, it's only you. There's a lot of pressure on you. We saw on the cameras from Moxie. Tons of pressure on him, and Yan, he began to take to the skies.
Yeah, that's his bread and butter, the aerial plays. You could just see the different play styles coming through with these 2 players, and this was huge. Yan forcing it to game 7, but Moxie, his first time in front of a crowd like this, there's so much pressure on him as well with the home crowd, and just a massive game 7 performance. Those kickoffs, the wave dash kickoffs, and also the air dribble bumps coming through, but he held his nerve, and he will be in Leon now.
Yeah, Moxie, I think he tried to not do too much in Game 7. Yan maybe tried to do a little bit too much. Barely survives, but he was really emotional. He went on to the Vitality stream and was like very emotional about to represent France now, like at the World Championship, and for all his fans that have been supporting him the whole way. So hats off to Moxie, the 1v1 main, doing what he came here to do. He's been waiting for this forever, and he finally gets to capitalize on it and go to the World Championship.
It was a storybook finish to this chapter of his story, which hopefully is the first of many. Hopefully we are early on in the book of Moxie. Excited to see the next chapter in Lyon, France. Now, yesterday was also quite a bit of 3v3 action as the quarterfinals of the Birmingham Major went down. Let's kick things off here, Base. Let's talk about it for the people who didn't see it. Furia versus Twisted Minds was the first match of the day.
Yep, the Battle of LAN experience in front of a crowd versus 2 LAN rookies, and that definitely did come out in effect in the actual series itself. Twisted Minds started off a little slow, and the real key part was that it was Law's birthday. He corrected me, he turned 20 yesterday, and he was the man of the show. Usually it's the Yan show for Furia, but Lost dominated, took advantage, and in that Game 5 and Game 4 especially, just put away Twisted Minds, never even gave him a chance at coming back.
that if you want to make it to the final day of competition, all 3 members of your team have to be playing well. Lost and Drafinho really played well throughout this tournament. And Yan, honestly, didn't have to do too much, which is scary going into today, because if Yan turns into Lan Yan, then Furia could make a run.
Yeah, perhaps Yan just saving himself for that 1v1. Didn't quite work out for him, but Furia so strong. As we said, the experience in front of the crowd was huge. We talk about it all the time, just getting on a different setup, getting in front of the crowd and lost. You can tell that he's been to quite a few majors. The birthday boy, strong performance, they're a contender.
Incredible moment there, and the Furia does continue on. We will see them play in the second match of today. Their opponent is on the other side of the next match we have to talk about. A surprise here for many, though, a kind of honestly a 50-50, a toss-up when it came to a round 1 matchup. The Ultimates versus Vitality was exciting in many different ways here, mate.
I mean, the most exciting part to me, if you're a true fan of Rocket League, is the adjustments that the Ultimates made. Vitality, they had full control. The game was moving at their pace in the first 2. It looked like, honestly, Vitality might come in there and sweep. Ultimates didn't score in the first 2 games. They took the timeout, and LJ credit to Sad Jr. He gave him his props in the post-game interview. The adjustments that they made, it seemed, the aggression, the demos, the physicality really made Vitality appear uncomfortable.
I mean, Chronic's a major champion, Gibbs, but I think this was his best performance I've seen him put out on LAN. I think this might be his biggest win as well against, well, 4 World Championships on the other side. They were on, and I think they're one of the, if not the favorite going in. They looked like the best team yesterday.
And watch out, because First Killer's heating up. It used to be Europe's biggest threat was First Killer. They were like, we don't want to play this guy. Past 2 years, the past 2 World Championships have not gone his way. But now this team, who didn't even win an Open, that's the first time in a while for a First Killer-led team, but they're doing something crazy and pulling off upsets over the Falcons and now Vitality, and they're in the top 4.
Absolutely, yeah. Ultimates will be in the top 4. We'll see them play later today. They're waiting on the results of our first 2 matches of the day. Vitality will be playing for their tournament life against Furia. They always, this will be the 3rd event in a row where Furia and Vitality have played in the Swiss and then met again in the bracket. Every one of those has gone alternative so far, so that would mean
Furia.
That would mean Furia wins this time.
Furia wins, yes, because Vitality won a Swiss earlier. All right, let's talk about the last match of the day. This was the headliner, the title match we were all excited about. And did it live up to expectations, Gibbs? Karmine Corp versus NRG?
It was a defensive battle, and that's been NRG's motto this entire tournament. It feels like NRG is playing a ton of defense, and like, honestly, they're the best at it. The number one defense here. Their offense dead last now after this match. So, but we saw K-Corp. Like, it was frustrating at times, but Atto with this fantastic play. The overtime winners are huge, but NRG, defense was great, but then K-Corp began the aerial fake plays later on in this match and took over.
Yeah, I think they just figured out how to break down the NRG defense. I mean, they were just building an absolute wall beast mode, making so many saves down that end, but T-Bates, where is the offense? Where is the attack from the NA #1 seed?
I don't know. The attack is nowhere to be found. It's been non-existent. Like I said, they're lacking in ingenuity. They're lacking in creativity. They have the ball the whole entire time. You go and watch the replays. Maybe not Game 5, Game 6. Game 5, Game 6, they kind of got away from. But the first 4 games, NRG has the possession, but they're not shooting. For whatever reason, somebody's not there to follow up. It seems like they're more comfortable trying to win games 1-0. Listen, you play that dangerous game, it comes back to bite you.
Those are some exciting games we had there, and they gave us kind of an idea of the MVP frontrunners for the event. 1 player will be crowned Birmingham Major MVP. These are the top 5 right now, CJ.
Yeah, you got a couple of KC in there as well. Obviously, no Falcons at this point. I think individually, Falcons haven't really, maybe Rlcs. TRK certainly had a quieter LAN, but these are just the front runners, as we said. Someone could put their hand up today.
Yeah, we see Zen up there. I think you can default to having him on every one of these graphics, because normally, like his teams, he will lead them to victory. Lost, though, a great day yesterday, so he's up there for now. Yan, again, not on this list yet, but again, these are just front runners. We'll see how the play ends today to reward
we are in the middle of the tournament. So much Rocket League left to be played. So much was played yesterday, though, and if you missed it and you're like, man, I want to know just what were like the specifically 5 best moments in Gibbs's brain. Gibbs, give us the top 5.
Yeah, we did T-Bates top 5 yesterday. It went pretty bad. So we're going to do the Gibbs top 5 today. We're going to go with the 1v1. We're going to open up with the high-flying Yan, the double flip reset. When he has time in the air, he can make magic happen, and Yan does it so well. The epic comeback just falters on Champions Field, but Yan put in some highlights there. And then we're going to go to the best game of the day, Game 6. First Killer, look at this pass. Turns around mid-air to bump Zen. You don't see that often. You're normally going forward. First Killer, while in the air, is like, nope, I see Zen coming back. I'm going to take him out. LJ scores, but Vitality was not done. The same exact game. 0 on the clock. Zen does the same thing. Bumps out LJ. Monkey Moon top right corner. That would have been the play of the day. Say they won the game, but right after this, we're going to move on to the number 2, and it was immediately after First Killer, the flip reset. And the reason why you bring LJ in is for claimers like this. Bar down in to win overtime. Ultimates with the huge upset to take it. Fantastic shot there by LJ. Love the sound effects. Then we're going to move on to Atto. One of the smartest plays I've ever seen. Going up the ceiling. Doesn't use his jump. Gets the dunk. Gets the back one. Everyone expects you to use your flip while going for this challenge. He saves it until the very last moment. The backflip, that was an overtime game 2 winner. Huge versus NRG.
That final goal gets better every time you watch.
That's so creative.
If that was your first time sitting there, just like clip the stream right now, go back and rewatch it a few times. You'll be more and more mind blown every single time. Love the creativity from our top players here. Now, were the casters creative? We got a little bit of time before the first game starts. The players are still getting ready to go, getting their hand warmers out there. Let's take a look at how Fantasy's going so far. All the casters picked players from the players available here to put together some teams that we then kind of accumulate their goals, assists, and saves here. CJ, rising the ranks here.
I'm back. I think I was at last or second last the entire event, but look at this team on paper. I've got Raleigh and TRK. I rank them number 1 and 2 coming into this event. Surely they have a big day today.
That is a good team. I'm happy that I'm almost in the top half.
Almost getting there. I'm trying. We're slowly climbing there. I need beast mode to just score 32 goals today.
Is done. They're locked, and he put up that type of score. Like, he's winning this whole thing.
I think they're going to win there, folks. How are the predictions going here? No, let's talk about the accolades instead. These, by the way, stop talking about us. These are the players. There will be a award presented by Progressive at the end of the season.
No.
NRG at the top of the Xavier boards here. These are across the entire season, though. These awards will be given out at the World Championship.
Against, goals against. They are the number 1 defense, so they do earn those spots up there. But Sphinx, I want to shout out him. Luminosity.
That's big.
Taking out an entire region. We're not going to say what region it is for people on the desk here, but Sphinx, the playmaker, 1 assist per game. Hats off to him being at the top so far.
Doing a great job there. And Raleigh, as always, holding down
very
the top
impressive. 1.17, man. That's crazy.
Love that stuff. Here's the prediction battle right now. Stumpy sitting on
last?
top. You are unfortunate. You're a good 10 ahead of the coin, which means you literally can't. The coin has had a pretty rough week. But we're doing I feel pretty confident there. I'm tied for 3rd.
Like, it's unfair to have Achieves back in this, because then I'm like, he's going to wind up somehow winning this. And
He's always winning. He's always winning, folks. If you're just now joining us, you picked a great time to start watching the show. This is Championship Sunday in the Birmingham Major. We've got 5 matches on the schedule here, 2 quarterfinals that will give us teams into those semifinals. That'll give us 2 teams to compete for the title. Birmingham Major champion here, folks. 5 matches on the day, nothing in between. It's all 3v3 today. We're going to see Carmen Core and the Ultimates a little bit later on once we get through our first 2 matches here. Furia and Vitality going to be coming up after this one. It's time to kick off the action. We've got Falcons and NRG waiting in the wings to compete here to move on in Birmingham.
This is going to be big because obviously both of them so far disappointing results. They were 2 of the favorites coming into this. You expect them to be in that upper bracket or the bye, but they're both not. So Falcons energy huge.
Birmingham, if you're in the house and you can hear me, get up and get loud. It is time to kick off Championship Sunday.
Introducing first, on the blue side, representing MENA, they are the FIFA E World Cup champions. They are Team Falcons.
the greatest offense in the world. Team Falcons had a blip on day 2, didn't go their way, so they began through the lower bracket, but they made quick work of their first opponent, a 4-0 victory, and it looks like things are starting to click. They got 2 of the fastest members on the field. Rlcs, number 3 in game speed. TRK, number 2 in game speed. They're going to try and use that speed to take down this energy defense.
I think there's no doubt that MENA is the fastest region in the world. The stats back it up. TRK, I think for me, T-Bax has had a bit of a quieter event so far. I've been looking at him closely. And I think that's a positive sign. If he steps up, they can go to another level.
I think you're exactly right. All 3 players, honestly, you mentioned earlier, CJ, Raz might be the favorite if you wanted to put him in MVP frontrunners conversation, but all 3, honestly, have just kind of been coasted at the moment. They made it all the way to Championship Sunday. This is where they usually turn it up, and if I'm looking at one person in particular, it is the young man in the middle, TRK 511. When he's balling out, they're hard to stop.
And their opponents on the orange side, representing North America, and is number 1 seed, give it up for NRG!
It's D-Day for this NRG lineup, but they won't be happy with the performance yesterday. Last in offense in the tournament, sitting 16th. I mean, this isn't the play style you want to play, Gibbs.
You would never expect, though, a team that's last in offense to still make it here, but that's what Energy does. They don't always play their best game, but they find ways to win. They find ways to make it to the final day. They find ways to make it to grand finals. That grand final streak is still alive. It looks unlikely right now, but they've had time to think about it, to try and come up with a game plan against Falcons. Beast Mode is one of those guys trying to move upfield, trying to be that catalyst on the offensive side. It hasn't worked yet, but you know, once he gets unlocked, they can make a run as well.
Yeah, they can make a run, and this is a roster that is basically synonymous with Championship Sunday. They never miss out of one. That's a young man who's always been great from the moment he stepped into the Rlcs way back in Rlcs Season 9 or Season Next, 1 to 2. I'll tell you this, though. Number 1 team on defense versus number 1 team in offense, but you're going to need to see a little bit more if you're an NRG fan today. Watching the tape, they're dominating the midfield. They got to be aggressive with it. They got to create chances, whether that's more bumps, more creativity. It starts off with Beast versus Rlcs.
We'll see if Beast Mode can finally wake up at this event and lead his team to victory. 0.59 goals per game.
That's low.
It is very low for a player that has as many times been in the conversation for best in the world.
But we got to watch the physical play. The Energy's not doing a whole lot well, but number 2 in demos per game so far throughout this tournament. They're trying to get physical to open up that offense. So if they can connect, which is going to be very difficult because Falcons are so fast, then we'll see if Energy can capitalize.
Yeah, Beast Mode 0.59 goals. That still might be the highest on the team, though. He has looked like the most creative player on the pitch, and I'm looking to the likes of Atomic, MVP of NRG online in this first
without question.
So far, we haven't seen that gameplay. You know, how does that affect the team when you've got a player that's, you know, perhaps not performing?
Yeah, Atomic for sure. And then I'm also looking for Daniel, too.
Yeah.
I know how mechanical you are, Dan. The whole world knows where are my resets? Where's my creativity? Where's the impact? I know he's coming up from the last man spot, but when he comes up, I want him to make Falcons film. Anybody they play, when Daniel's got the ball, he commands respect.
And it's just a disappointing performance for one of these two teams, right? No one expects them to go out in 5th place. We expected these teams to fight for a grand finals finish, but the other one will get the momentum going into those next rounds. So, yes, it's been a poor tournament, like honestly, for both of these teams, but today is the day where you can right all those wrong.
Chat, let us know who you think is going to win in the progressive fan vote. Hashtag FLCN for Falcons, hashtag NRG for NRG. It's a hard decision to make when these two teams played and when they met in London. They played twice there. 1-1 is the record when these rosters clashed. It was Falcons winning in the best of 5, but G2 at the time, now NRG winning in the best of 7. But the NRG
London?
looked, yes, in London. But that NRG roster looked and was playing a very different style of Rocket League than this NRG roster is. But I don't know. This is a hard one.
So I'm going to use T-Bait's motto that he normally says on defense. Put a hand up. But they got to put a hand up on offense. Where is energy?
No, they need to
Where are
drive
the
forward.
pre-jumps? Where is the Beast Mode Daniel connection? Put a hand up, Daniel. Go for the pre-jump pass to Beast
Play
Mode
with
to get
confidence.
that going. That duo has not clicked all online split.
And the great man Chicago, he always said, if you're going to lose, you lose playing your way. Even if NRG go out in this best of 7, I want to see that offense. I want to see them just sit in net. Let's play their game. Beast Mode, we know what he can do. He was trying, but he needs that connection with his teammates.
Yeah, you play your way, your style. That's exactly what Carmine did to him yesterday. You saw the creativity. Atto, the best part about that play wave that you're talking about in the top 5 was the fact that he recognized Daniel had no boost, because usually Daniel would have boost behind it or he would boom the ball away. So Atto said, I don't even need a flip. I'm just going to follow it, kept it the whole time, and then saved it last second. That's creativity. That's ingenuity when you need it most.
Yeah. The question mark for me, the player, the most important X factor on the stage for me, Sathu. Was he able to figure out what was going wrong yesterday? Does he stick to the game plan of full-on defense, only counterattack, or does he say, you know what, let's go back to what worked last time we were in this situation on this continent, in this country, and can they beat Falcons again? Let us know who you think is going to win. We'll make our picks up here. CJ, who you got?
Look, NRG, they're first in defense, but you cannot win if you're 16th in offense. I'm going Falcons. Think they can get the job done. I think it's a 4-2, 4-1 maybe.
Yeah, I think Falcons offense will be cleaned up enough that they don't get counterattacked too often. So I am also going to go Falcons.
Who are you picking?
Who are you picking?
Who are you picking?
Who are you picking?
I think I'm going to let the Birmingham Major crowd decide who I'm picking.
Birmingham Major crowd's going to pick it for you?
Yeah.
Well, then somebody's got to talk about North America out here. Listen, the counterattacks worked in Swiss. The NRG team, yeah, they might be 16th in offense, but they're in top 6 here. They're #1 in defense. If anyone can do it, it's NRG. Give me NRG in this one. You want to pull the crowd?
I do. Birmingham, I need something. If you're rooting for Falcons and you want me to pick Falcons, make some noise. Base might have to go with the Falcons.
Well, hang on.
If you're rooting for NRG and you want to see NRG come out victorious, make some noise.
NRG fans travel.
I think the NRG fans travel, so you know I'm going with the boys. I'm going to go with the Birmingham fans. Give me NRG in this one. I'm going to take the #1 defense.
All right, baby. We got picks up here on the desk, but how does the universe feel about it, folks? Coin into the air and down for the Falcons. It'll be the Falcons coming out on top for the coins. So back and forth in chat. Did the NRG fans traveled?
They do travel.
Did they wake up this morning? Ooh. They did. Look at that. A fan favorite, a favorite in the matchup, despite how they played yesterday.
Fan favorites for sure across the board. NRG.
Folks, it's time. Get up and get loud. It's game day. Let's kick off Championship Sunday at the Birmingham Major.
To reach Championship Sunday means you've outlasted over half the field. And it also serves as a reminder that your toughest challenge is yet to come. 4 regions still remain here in our final day. And to kick it off, we've got a rematch of the London Major Finals. Team Falcons have relentless offensive firepower, but NRG boasts the #1 defense in the tournament. An unstoppable force meets an immovable object. The stage is set. It's time to kick off Championship Sunday.
Falcons looking to complete the revenge tour. Every time we have come to the UK, they have made it to the grand finals. But for NRG, over a year of straight grand finals, somebody's streak is about to break, Johnny, as we get into game 1, brought to you by Progressive.
Yeah, what a prospect. Sometimes we say this match feels like a grand final. This match was a grand final, so we were being treated well early on Championship Sunday. Oh, this one looked like he might have been caught out of position there, but he did have to save after a slight delay. For Falcons, it's all about balancing that aggression. The #1 offense sometimes gets them in a bit of trouble as well.
I think that's going to be the big tell here in game #1 is Are NRG going to have to work for the goal, or can they soak up the pressure and then just take the long shot?
Yeah.
You would imagine, for a team of the caliber of Falcons, that's going to get ironed out by now. If it's not, that is a big problem. Daniel already up. He is quite handily beat to the ball. And there's Atomic low on boost. Beast Mode's the only one that's really got much. Daniel finally collects something, and Atomic caught into action. TRK cannot go. He's completely out of boost.
And this is classic Falcons. They push up with very low boost. They try to catch bad clears. Oh, great pass mid there by NRG. Clears. One in the air, double bump on the counter. He's got it. Had to go quick there. He's being chased from behind. Well, after challenging in defense, he goes all the way himself. That's just too fast. He flipped the goalie on the goal line. Atomic would have had the save otherwise.
Oh, somebody's been having some conversations while 1v1 champion, Morgsy. Good old faithful coming in yet again. Beast mode, first time shot. Was completely unchallenged, although Kalias did not mean to take it off his teammate. A little bit of a kerfuffle there for Team Falcons, but have survived for now. NRG, the team chasing, they are going to have to try and put some offense forward here. Clears to Daniel, backboard, it's available to him.
Oh.
Rawas had to get to him.
Yeah, I think I'm with you with the point that if NRG don't have to really work too hard for their goals, it'll be their series to win. Falcons need to make them work. They are making them work here, but the work is being done. It was Mind Game Central, and somehow Falcons have scrambled it clear.
Had all three of them on strings. Somehow Falcons keep it away from it. Beast Mode with the catch, straight over to Atomic. Daniel, here's the far side. He's the next one up. Rawas immediately takes it away. Beast Mode shot, but Rawas is already back. Here's the thing. NRG will have to work hard for a goal now. Falcons have got no reason to give up a freebie.
Oh, you say that.
Yeah, this is... logic and what is actually going to happen are usually two very different things.
Well, you know, they made it to Championship Sunday, NRG, so you can throw everything else out the window. When these two teams matched up in London, Falcons were the informed team, NRG with the team coming in as underdogs, and they dominated, so could it be the same story today? This is a big chance. Beast Mode cuts off there by Rawas. It's an extended period of pressure for NRG. Something they have been able to do this weekend is generate pressure. The problem for them is actually creating realistic scoring chances off of this pressure. We've seen one big one so far this game. NRG didn't take it, but it was close.
I think it's to get something from those those pressure plays, you need to outplay somebody at some point. That's so difficult with this whole squad. There's a couple of different misses off the backboard, so we go there yet again. Atomic's still not looking overly comfortable, so we go backboard yet again. Daniel looking for the pinch. Into the midfield. Here's Beast Mode with Daniel in support. And again, brilliant positioning. Just takes away the play. And now we're over top. One-on-one. It's on the line. It's in the net.
What is with this game with the ball just stopping on the goal line? Atomic committed hard there. Thought TRK was going to shoot the ball faster at him. I think TRK maybe unintentionally slowed it down a little bit. And that's what's caught Atomic out of position.
What else? Well, Atomic was on his way to scoop that out entirely off the reset. Now, a 2-goal deficit. I believe the stat was only 3-4 times NRG have managed to shoot and score 3 more goals in a single game. They're going to have to add to it here.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's certainly done a lot, but also the personnel cannot follow up.
NRG have got to get moving here. They've got to get something started offensively. It's a long series, but they want to at least get a goal in this game, I think. Just to open the door for their offense, just get some confidence going. They don't lack mechanics, they don't lack creativity, but I think it's purely the mental game right now for NRG. They just don't really believe in their shots working. That's why they're maybe pulling the punches a little bit. They're not going fully for it. That was a good chance again, but well, blocked by TRK at the near post.
And it's sort of a nightmare matchup as well when you do have a game one like this, because Falcons, well known for just running their opponents over. You'll string back-to-back wins together pretty handily. TRK off the backboard. Daniel looking to clear. Has he got any options? No, just has to take the ball down. 30 seconds remaining. NRG look no closer to tying this one up. And they have done for quite some time. Beast Mode, their sole provider of good opportunities,
there it
does it again!
Oh.
And TRK probably has secured the game.
And we talk about what NRG need to do to win. How about Falcons' defense this game? This is a disciplined performance from them, just like it was yesterday against GK.
Can Energy get any last-second drama here to keep the match alive? It looks like there might be half a chance, but it's saved easily by Rlcs, and that's going to be game 1 to Falcons. From their point of view, that was perfect. Just avoiding making silly mistakes, not giving away easy goals. That's got to be their entire game plan today because they know they're going to score.
2-0. Beast mode, really the sole provider of opportunities for NRG. 0 shots for Atomic. They're going to need to find something else here, NRG. It's been the question, can they get that plan B? What is it? We're going to find out throughout this series. But for Falcons, I mean, I said this is the revenge tour. They've already taken down one player that has ruined their chances to win a major. I mean, let's have a look at that.
How did that not go in?
Rlcs.
I mean, we often criticize Falcons for double committing, triple committing in defense, but that was an excellent triple commit to try and cover so many angles. They had 10 saves this game, Falcons. It's not really the type of game we're used to seeing from them, but I think for Falcons fans, it'll be the type of game that they want to see because Rlcs is known as one of the best defenders in the world. You put him in a 1v1 matchup and he's the best defender, but their defense is so often shaky in threes. So to see them do that, to see them just, okay, not overcommit, not give away any easy goals, very promising, not just for their chances in this match, but this entire tournament.
For these teams, it is a longer road than some others have to travel. 3 wins required on the day. Sometimes, though, getting this win in the earlier matches allows you just to warm up, you get going. A lot of times, the quarterfinal winner just steams past the semi-final opponent who is sat there waiting for them. Daniel, first-time shot. They're going to need more than that, though. Everyone available here for Falcons. Beast mode again. Only so far, but this is a good start here from NRG. Nice and positive. And with low boost, this could be very awkward. TRK at least managed to collect the 100 on his way back.
I like that back pass moments ago from Atomic. Energy so good at finding each other on the pitch. Usually defensive outlet passes that separates them from the rest of the Rocket League world. But where's the goal going to come from? That's all Energy want to find out right now. They've got 3 fantastic players who can get those big mechanical moments, those big goals. Somebody needs to step up and make it happen. Could it be Daniel? Fakes it out for beast mode. Once again, Falcons a disciplined defense.
I think my issue at the moment is that it is always just the shot on target. Falcons, they can save that, and they're getting decent power on the clears. But there is no immediate follow-up here for NRG. Here's the best chance they've had.
Oh.
Daniel still yet to really come online in this series. Nice block though from Atomic, tries to get a second one. Beast mode called into action. That's a little bit too heavy for him. But annoying middle ground where he couldn't follow it, but also did not find Atomic on the backboard. Falcons, their low boost defense has been so good to this point. Need TRK to do something. He's the only one that's got anything on board.
Yeah, it's been excellent defense out of Falcons. Energy are knocked in. Here they come. And they have got their first goal. In transition, Falcons finally got out of defense, got into the midfield. And look how quickly Energy have found that outlet pass.
For Falcons, that's so annoying because they finally got their offense and then they conceded the same way that they have throughout this entire tournament. It's the first time the discipline just went away. They could not spot the player behind them. Here comes Beast Mode, looks for the bump. Rlcs keeps it away, past 1. 50 against Daniel, demoed for his troubles. And Falcons just happy to keep on hitting the nail with the hammer.
Oh.
That is a bit of a misplay, but NRG do recover.
Yeah, Falcons are knocking at the door now. This is really dangerous for Energy, but the double commit comes through for Falcons. Can Energy counter again? Atomic didn't have the boost to get the pass out. That's another dangerous ball, and it's gone into the back of the Energy net. Honestly, that looked dangerous for both teams. It was just a race to the free ball in the middle, and Clears has won it.
Yeah, Beast Mode has a fantastic read. Just the pass is too good. Almost got to it, but almost was not good enough. The lead has disappeared. Falcons tie us up 1 goal apiece. Beast Mode, oh, he would have preferred ball or car. Ended up with neither. Daniel back in. Here's Clears. Gonna go the whole way if he's allowed to, and well, Atomic refusing to allow him to. It's all about this midfield here for Falcons. They're trying to lay as much claim to it as they possibly can. but they're so heavily committed. Even the players on 0 boost, happy just to dive on in.
Yeah, Falcons never shy of a challenge, never shying away from 50-50s. Double tap chance for Daniel. It goes wide after he follows through. Gets a third touch on the ball. Roas now against beast mode. He's bumped him. Atomic's there on the recovery. Good lead. Letting Daniel come in and take the ball for free.
Yeah, I love that beast mode went so early as well. Removed any chance of the outplay. And because it slows up the outplay, it means everyone else can get back. Roas again on the catch. And the best play for Team Falcons to get out of defense has just been to give the ball to Roas. Back and forth. I have a team happy just to settle, but no one's really created much in a bit of time here. All the way out. Daniel, straight into the powerful killers.
Here come Falcons again. Roas with the air dribble dunk. Beast mode got goal side of it. Ceiling read attempted here by Colliers, but beast mode's beaten to it. Roas back to collect the ball. Lots of air dribbles out of defense by Falcons, but they're mixing it up. They're mixing in the air dribble dunks, air dribble bumps, and just straight up air dribble over your head.
Roas, oh, he tried to catch it. Next one up, Daniel!
And it's a demo in the back corner. This is massive for NRG. They get a goal from an offensive position. Their goal before this was on the counter-attack, but we're used to seeing from them. Now they managed to create something with a bit of chaos in Falcons' end.
So, 57 seconds. Team Falcons need to try and create one more opportunity. Beast mode already up. Sees Daniel. Daniel ends up leaving it. This is where NRG want to be. They've got the goal lead. They're not going to overcommit. But here's Colliers back into the midfield. And Daniel had to be so quick. Those infield passes are lethal. But Daniel is dancing around all of them.
That's a great try by Daniel. Going for one more here with the air dribble dunk. It's blocked well by Falcons. Beast mode's actually on the wrong side of the ball here, but Atomic's there to save him. 20 seconds left. NRG not giving away a careless one. Oh, free flip shot. The infield pass. DRK connected well with it. NRG save it.
Daniel has been unbelievable for the last 90 seconds. How on earth he spot he was needed? Oh, it's off the post. Here comes the shot. It was just too much to handle.
How? Oh my goodness, CRK sneaks it through them. And then the post out plays Atomic. NRG with a rare defensive blunder. Not able to get goal side of the ball. 7 seconds to go in regulation.
It's going to be laid over. Clears. Oh, it's a
NRG get it right back. Colliers went for it. Daniel with a huge block. And Beast Mode saw the opening. Colliers couldn't recover. Now, Falcons are the ones that need to get the ball in the air. 2 seconds to go.
It's not double diagonal, so you've got to come up with something else. They go for the fake, but it's so far away. CRK over to Roas. Colliers will wait for a midfield, but he'll have to wait for game 3. NRG take it.
Oh, what a game. Last second drama by both teams. But 3 goals in a game. That is exactly what NRG needed. If game 1 was exactly what Falcons needed, showing disciplined defense, this is a perfect response from NRG.
To me, there was a very, very obvious moment that it all changed. And that was the moment that Laniel finally came to play. He's been kept so quiet, not just throughout the series, but throughout the entire tournament.
Oh, wow, that was so close. DRK went for a bump when Daniel missed it. But NRG showing aggression, and it is often Beast Mode, the one player who's most willing to just go. Say, you know what? This could be the goal. This could be the opening. And he spotted it there with killer instinct. What a matchup. Every time these two teams play, it feels like we're on a knife edge. Atomic just now adding to his all-time series play tally. Already has him top of the pile. And that could, you know, get another couple series added to it as well today if NRG make another Grand Finals run.
Well, the players nearest to him are pretty much all out, so he is going to be adding to it. Maybe only for Tira, able to at least try and put a dent into that. As we get into game number 3, here's Daniel yet again, the talisman of the last one. We've had one game where Beast Mode was online. We've had one with Daniel. NRG could really do if everyone combining. And again, I love that Falcons, we have seen it go wrong for them previously, but they just sort of swipe across the goal when somebody else is hitting the ball. Just think, can we get anything on it?
Yeah, for Falcons, you know, that last goal that they conceded is something that they do a lot. They'll just fully commit to a play. Oh, nice wave dash there by Rlcs, getting a lot of power in the center. They will commit with their third often. That time it got them in trouble, but it wasn't necessarily a terrible commit from Clears to go. It looked like from his POV, he had a winning chance as well. So I think that one's okay for them, but you wonder, will it make them scared to go the next time they've got one of those opportunities?
Well, that's really where the philosophies of these teams differ, as we do see Clears just powering that one high, and it has actually been very difficult to deal with for NRG. Here we go, Falcons exactly where they want to be. NRG where they have been stuck this entire tournament, and they have gone out so well. Oh, Rlcs. That was a difficult stealing read. The Falcons, they will always go for themselves. If it's 60-40, they will take the 60. Most teams won't usually allow themselves that sort of freedom.
Decent hit there by TRK. This is where we expected a lot of the matchup to be played, but NRG are so good at surviving in these positions. They're just continuing to knock the ball safely into the back corner. Notice all the clears from NRG going sideways. They're not putting the ball out into the middle. They rarely give easy interceptions to their opponents. Oh, they are going for the pinch here. Clears sending it far on net. NRG better than any other team in these spots where they can suck their opponents in and catch them on the counter.
Off the demo as well, so Rlcs knows he's got to go early. He's actually got plenty of time. Realized he was getting challenged. Can he recover it? Oh, it's off the player!
That is insane from Rlcs. What a recovery. That last second touch completely outplaying the defense. How about that for a finish? Improvisation from Rlcs, playing what's in front of him perfectly.
So again, Falcons take the lead. Atomic, oh, that first touch really let him down. So in comes Clears. 2 players up. Oh, the pitch, that has been sent for one. Rlcs will be pretty happy just to take control of the ball, but yeah, more of that, please.
Daniel nearly burst the ball with that ground pitch. Half the game to go. NRG looking composed. I think that 3-goal game is completely settled them into this match. They won't be too bothered about conceding a worldie. Like they did earlier, they're just right back to work, and they tie the game with a simple infield pass.
And it's all from pressure. Just keep sending players. Beast Mode gets completely in the way. His car is about 4 times larger there than it might visually seem.
That's probably the worst goal Falcons have conceded, because they've all committed to the corner. That's something we often criticize them for. There's no immediate pressure. There's no immediate threat in that back corner. The threat is if the ball comes across. And when it did, no one was there to defend it. They do like to just all stack up in the corner like this, and it doesn't often work for them.
Rlcs waiting on the far side. He's not going to be able to pull into action as Daniel reset. Atomic in support. He's on his way!
Daniel off his own back corner wall with the reset pass, but he had another touch as well to take it past TRK. The playmaking is on point for NRG's Daniel. He's taking over, looking like Daniel versus Rlcs right now in terms of playmaking ability.
And at any moment, there are 4 other players who are more than capable of stepping up and taking that mantle for themselves. Atomic, just fast enough. Here comes Rlcs. And yeah, Beast Mode knows the task. Do not give Rlcs any time on the ball. They're not going to be here. No, they're not. Daniel can just shoot.
He is so locked in. Daniel wins one race to the ball. Plays it high, right in front of Rlcs, who's getting harassed by Beast Mode on the backboard. NRG have got another 3-goal game. This has been the question. Can they produce enough goals to win this tournament? On Championship Sunday, it's looking like the answer is yes, they can.
Oh, what? Oh! I was waiting for somebody to try and psycho that, and that would have been very impressive. Another shot going a bit wide. Rlcs tries to take over, but it's just straight back down to Daniel. Clears. Looking to try and get something going. They've got time here to Team Falcons, but are they going to be able to get past this NRG defense?
Good.
Yeah, she's just on another level at the moment. Is it going to provide another? Not quite.
Yeah, Daniel's just completely outstanding in this game. Defensively, he's making out plays happen. He's creating goals for his team. He's scoring goals for his team. He's just done everything right in this game 3.
Yet another outplay. And when you don't have to score, all you have to do is get out into the opposite side of the field. 2 players gone. Beast mode, backboard. Gonna go first time shot. 2 players committed. TRK cuts across. Let's try and make this awkward for Atomic, who does well and is immediately gets support from Beast mode.
20 seconds left. Falcons need to get a goal-scoring chance right now. There's Colliers coming through with the air dribble. Well defended by NRG. They're able to keep the ball in a safe location above their net.
Liz just gonna see that ball rattle to his side of the field. Falcons have run out of time. NRG have found plan D, and it stands for Daniel. 3-1. NRG suddenly look like the NRG evolved.
They do. It's not just the gameplay for me. Looking at Daniel's demeanor right now, it's giving me a lot of confidence that this can keep going. Every time he did something this game, whether it be an assist or a goal in the turn to fist bump beast mode, it looked like he was trying to do that as fast as possible as well. All right, fist bump, lock in again. We did start off with a wonder goal by Rawas. That's an exquisite finish. But after that, Daniel took over. Love the back pass there by Beast Mode. Daniel with a flip reset, and look at that last touch, just lifting it over to TRK's head. And then doing most of the work on this second goal as well, but Beast Mode once more off the ball, making himself annoying to play against. Falcons have got to figure out how to stop NRG from gradually improving their series. Now, they've taken their time out. This is a smart one to call because every game's gone slightly better for NRG and slightly worse for Falcons.
And for NRG, I mean, it's just that last air roll that Daniel seems to get. Falcons see him, they know exactly the amount of boost he's got, they think that the play is over, and then suddenly that little tap, air roll left, just pops the ball slightly in front of them, and it just causes havoc. But the big thing for me here from NRG is there are players in front of the ball. For the second goal, it was Beast Mode harassing over on the back line that gave them space. For the third one, Atomic was available to be passed to. We've not seen that previously. It was always just go and outplay and hope that maybe we'll follow you.
Yeah, the other great news for NRG is that they are creating their own goals. They're not just waiting for Falcons to mess something up and then score an open net. I think we could put the first goal in Game 3 down to that. Falcons just all triple committing to the back corner. Not a lot of defense there. But the other goals are playmaking from NRG. Looking at Game 2 as well, playmaking from NRG. They're creating offense. They're actually outplaying their opponents proactively.
The Falcons trying to right the wrongs. 2-time finalists in London. Happier than anyone else to see us somewhere else in the UK. But is it that the further we get away from the capital, the worse their results get? They've taken the time out. They've spoken to each other. Let's see if they found the answers.
And immediately off the kickoff, Falcons rattle the post. You know, for them, it's going to be about playing as a unit, trying to follow up each other's challenges, because you've got to assume at this point, especially if it's Daniel on the ball, he's going to outplay someone. You need another challenge right behind it to make sure that he doesn't outplay your whole team.
I think they just need to get some sort of read on whoever Rlcs is. He's had so much success in the transition plays, but there's been no follow-up.
Oh, look at that.
Back pass, and Daniel actually wasn't quite ready for it. It was a nice idea, not the greatest execution.
A bit of a heavy touch as well by Atomic. Rawas will pounce on it. Just waiting for Daniel to get in the ball. That's, for me, really the moment that NRG will do something. Here he is, whether it's his own back wall, back corner wall. This time he is challenged effectively by Colliers, and Falcons are going to try and use that as an opportunity to pounce. Corner, flip, reset, double. Attempted. NRG do defend it well.
Liz ends up leaving it for TRK. Very heavy on the first touch, but it's so hard to read as a defender. Everyone's waiting to see what he'll do. Maybe waited a bit too long as they were up to the mercy of who could get to the rebound first. Now Atomic. Just can't get anything more than a 50 from him as TRK back to the wall. Well, that's such a heavy touch, and Kaliz has got a lot of work to do. Does well just to stifle it.
Yeah, even Falcons, of course, trying to get that ball into the back corner safely. But when they do it, they look nervous. When NRG do it, they look totally in control. The defensive difference is apparent as we expected. Falcons have not had a pace advantage. They've not had an advantage when it comes to generating pressure. It seems like if they've tried to play a more disciplined style, it has taken some of their sting away.
Back to the corner. Tommy looks for the 50. Ball's just stuck over here at the moment, and Kaliz did not pick up the 100, but that's actually worked for him. Other option was just go for the fake. Here comes Rlcs, been the best player so far for Falcons, and the respect that he's generating. Even when they kind of knew he couldn't get to it, you still got to cover the ball.
And so many of these little pinch shots, team pinches, grind pinches, being played so well by NRG. Daniel, oh, he's out of position. A rare mistake. It's Rlcs who punishes him. Daniel underneath the ball in no man's land has not really been something we've been seeing, but yeah, he just couldn't see where Rlcs was, couldn't see where he needed to be.
A slight positional mistake is all Falcons needs. 1-0, half the game left. Looking to put us even again in the series. Nice demo. So next one up, TRK in field, but Rlcs, yeah, very quickly told him there is absolutely no chance I'm going for that one. First time shot, TRK happy to take it, but that's not the best first touch. Very low here is beast mode, so we need some help. Daniel happy to provide. Here comes Atomic. A forcing save that everybody committed from Falcons. They're really struggling when they're stuck in defense to make the right decisions.
Yeah, they're all low on boosts here. They're all panicking. They're all triple committing. Falcons have got to spread out. They've got to cover angles, but NRG can tell that there's a potential goal there somewhere. And they've had to retreat as well. Boost ran out in offense, just like it did defensively for the Falcons.
It might be a bit of a missed opportunity there for NRG because Falcons were really all over the place.
They were.
Outpaced, Atomic, half volley clear with Daniel as an option. What can he bring? Ceiling, reset, look at the backboard double. What a goal that would have been.
How was he even at the time to think about that? That was unbelievable by Daniel to come up with that idea, and he nearly executed on it with a double tap on the backboard after the initial touch to the ceiling.
Yeah, again, a Falcons player has missed the boost. Just little mistakes all over the field. Might be the difference maker. It's a bit of a nothing play, really, as Rlcs happy just to shepherd the ball down, and, well, he's gone to the scrap heap. Beast mode against Kaliz. TRK. Oh, he's got Atomic mid-butt jump. Needed Daniel to come and help him out.
It's better timing, though, by Falcons with their challenges, and now the infield pass lands. Falcons up 2. I do like that they've just slowed the game down there for a minute in defense. Look how it helped them get back control of the ball. Instead of just rushing in immediately like they often do, they made sure, okay, yes, I'm going to force, but let me wait for my teammate behind me to get in position. This is the synergy Falcons have been missing.
Right where Beast Mode wanted it, rolling up the backboard. Pulled in again. He's only on a single boost, but he did still use it. I'm not entirely sure that helped him too much. Daniel, with a bit of time, goes around 1. TRK, left on strings for now. Liz just going to get rid of it. 30 seconds left. Do not expect Falcons to do anything too silly. Oh, that's unbelievable.
Rlcs waits so late before revealing which way he's going to shoot the ball. And Beast Mode had absolutely no chance. Placement too good. NRG need 3.
And it's a reassuring game here for Team Falcons.
Oh, is that one?
Oh, go for it, go for it! Now that is a beauty.
Well, they're on track. They had 25 seconds for 3. They only took 6 seconds. Just passing the ball completely through the Falcons' defense. This is absolutely winnable for NRG. Falcons love to create some chaos. Can NRG get another early goal?
Well, they tried something, but Third man unable to get good enough purchase on the ball. Roas trying to buy some time. Daniel has to get something. The reset wasn't good enough. Pass from a pre-jumping beastman to Daniel! Well, I tell you what, they didn't give it half a go. NRG can't get it done. But I can tell you right now, there is a whiteboard at the boot camp of NRG that had both of those plays written up. And a coach that's very, very happy.
I feel like I've been saying this all season about energy, but why did they wait until they're down in impossible positions before they start playing this free-flowing, creative Rocket League? I really feel like I can't be imagining things here, because they play their best when they're in these unwinnable positions. They nearly win. But can they do that? Or do they want to do that at the start of the next game from 0-0? They've actually been trailing, I think, every game this series 1-0. And then they've come back and won 2 of them. Almost came back to make that competitive. And what a series. Every time these two teams play, we get wonder goals from at all different angles. It was team plays from NRG. It was solo plays from Falcons. We also had the infield pass connected for them this game as well. Roas and Daniel have been, for me, the 2 best players, but Daniel there had a bit of an off game.
And that is the reason why you take the time out. You've got to just ice him for a little bit and make sure that he is uncomfortable.
Oh, no, they did.
Game number 5.
Yeah, it looks like they didn't take the time out. You see on the above energy there on the overlay, you can see they've still got their little pause button. They do still have their timeout. I wasn't sure there when you mentioned it. I had to turn around and take a look, but...
No, I was talking about Falcons timeout from the last game.
NRG do still have theirs. They'll most likely, well, mentioned they would use it if they lose here, but I still like overall the shape of the series for NRG. Misplays like the one we just saw from Daniel in the last game to open the scoring, I don't think that's going to be a consistent problem for them.
Well, that was my worry when we came into this series, that we're just going to follow the storylines throughout the entire tournament. No, this is coming into this tournament. If you said Team Falcons against NRG, this is what I expected it to look like. 2 titans of Rocket League, showing the best of what they've got. Here is Daniel. That's such an awkward save. Beastman can follow it.
It's always harder to bring the ball down like this than you think. Clears try to keep it close, but that small window where you can't jump again is exactly where Beast Mode commits in the shot. 1-0. Well worked goal. Good pressure by NRG in the first minute.
Roas, TRK. Oh, they've gone low with the shot. Both teams working well from the kickoff, trying to put something together. Back off the wall. Roas ends up not going for it. He's against Daniel again, who has been kept significantly quieter for the last 6 minutes. Falcons, I mean, the boost management, I think, is slowly becoming a problem here because they keep getting rid of the ball. It's difficult for them to follow.
Yeah, they have to keep up their momentum if they are going to use all their boosts. It's something they do very well. Banger of a clear by Beast Mode. Caught by Clears. Roas is also committed. Okay, making a move on the ball there. Has to win it if he goes as third, which he did. And now Beast Mode off the ceiling. Leaves it for his teammate, and now off the post and in. Atomic, with great communication, told Beast Mode, I've got this one. Hold position. TRK outplayed by the post.
I'm sure Falcons, for a moment, when they heard the new sound effect, thought they were safe. No, post betrayed them. 2 goals to the better. NRG starting to hurtle towards a double match point. And Beast Mode, that's straight in! Absolutely crushed him!
Just such a safe first man challenge there by Beast Mode. Play the ball, no nonsense. And look at the reward. It's Falcons down by 3. NRG made it into an interesting game after going down by 3 last time. Falcons have got more time to try and do that, but first things first, they've got to stop conceding.
Oh, that's such an awkward read. Oh, he still got it!
What? Okay. Just like NRG, immediately they score. What's a read by Clears? That's a phenomenal play.
That's the one that anyone else sees and go, okay, there's no way I could have got to it. Clears says, nah, it's actually quite easy. I think he'll feel better than that because he was the one that was challenged by Beast Mode for that third goal. Bit of a confidence booster. Rawas over off the wall. Beast Mode, first time challenge yet again. And Rawas, who I'm sure would have liked to have received the pass, is instead going to have to trek the whole way back to his side of the field.
Yeah, the fights off the ball are constant. NRG make it another one. Oh, Atomic with awareness to make it 4-1. It looked like he was going to be chasing TRK. I mean, he was chasing TRK, but he still had ball cam on as well to know that the shot was there for him.
I feel like Atomic will be slightly undersung for the effect that he's had in this series, but his off-ball pressure has been incredible. He's the one that really drove them forwards. Happy to take the risk. 3-goal lead re-established. Is it going to survive all too long, though? First time shot, Atomic's already waiting backboards. On the reset. Just happy to take these 50s for the time being. NRG just need to use the time as their friend. Good outplay. Atomic's low. Still does well.
Yeah, he does very well. Low boost, but clearing the ball to safety. Denying any chance of Falcons scoring. NRG will do well to just solidify here. Right to keep Falcons at bay, but here come Falcons. It's again Atomic at the far post. Keeping NRG up by 3 goals.
Falcons, now we're getting into territory where they have to score soon. They know it, they couldn't get the power on the shot. Here's Daniel, early flick. Determined just to chase down, get some 50s. And yet no reason to overdo it here for NRG. They'll feel like they should have this in the bag at this point. Falcons will give it a couple more throws, but they need something before a minute mark.
Oh,
and
wow.
oh, dearie me, that's just it!
Wow, what on earth just happened here? Beast Mode pushed out to the corner, got on the wrong side of the ball and centers it for clears. That's an incredibly rare mistake by NRG, and they've let Falcons back into this one.
Yeah, suddenly, it looks a lot more likely, especially given the kickoffs that we have seen. Clears is going to have time, he's going to have the ball, and he's going to have an opportunity. He's got a pre-jumping robot! What a save from Daniel!
Chances continue to rain in for Falcons. Their offensive output, as always, is good enough. NRG need to show that best in the world defense for the final minute.
Still time to work with. TRK, backboard again. Rawas, still the target man. What a layoff that is! Oh, look for the backboard double. NRG are reading it as another boost miss. TRK, pre-jump, ceiling. What's it gonna take to bring down NRG? Well, Falcons are to the point where they're overplaying it.
Yeah, he didn't want to get that second touch. He was trying to ceiling bounce pass it down to his teammate, but landed on the ball as well. That might be enough for NRG. Just a couple more clears and they're going to be there.
To the corner. Clears. Oh, that's so difficult! What a hit from Clears! But there's no way that should have made it.
That is an unbelievable shot. Daniel and Atomic both on the goal line. Beast Mode forcing. Falcons still find a way through. And we do have drama on Aquadome.
We do have the bot kickoff. Rawas goes backboard. Beast Mode avoids getting demoed. Controls the ball and takes also precious seconds off the clock.
Final few seconds for Falcons to work with. NRG have them right where they want them. Well, that's not a good clear though. Once again, Falcons great late chances. The ball's up from the box for Rawas. Oh, it's saved on the goal line.
And Rawas just couldn't hit it well enough. His Clears can't get to it in time.
NRG survived.
Barely.
What a series. It's been a different story every game. We saw Falcons getting the perfect game one, NRG responding. Then NRG take control of the series. Falcons fight back as NRG start to flounder. Start of this game, Falcons defense was getting mind-gamed all over the shot, but then they started to connect the pre-jump passes. Had NRG in all kinds of trouble. That one mistake from Beast Mode let Falcons back into the game. It was the second goal Falcons scored. What a shot by Clears, my goodness. A scary one. for the North Americans, but they do have double match point and they still have their timeout. So with the way that the series has gone overall, they're looking very good. Just some moments here and there where the mistakes are creeping in.
You can really see that for both teams. This match has now been played at such a high level. We saw at the end of that exactly what it was taking for Falcons just to get a chance on net. Backboard, reset, flick it long, hope that Rawas is pre-jumping you, hope he can catch the ball, get the reset, use it, backboard, double tap. That is what we're at. Just to get something that can maybe score.
Well, it's funny, both teams have played their best Rocket League while they're losing by 3 goals. And they've started to come back from impossible positions. And now Falcons on their last chance. Can we get Game 7 to kick off Championship Sunday, or will it be NRG? Plot armor once again, continuing their run to another grand final.
Beast mode, out to Clears. Stealing reset, but the ball just trickled away from him. Rawas, not quite having the same communication with his teammate as he might have hoped. Very low boost here as NRG just scoops some 100s back up. So far, all of this has been for the Falcons, but again, struggling to create. Daniel, oh, that's so early from him. Takes all the sting out of the play, although that's a big misread. Falcons straight back over.
The Falcons are committing heavily here. They're trying to continue the momentum they built at the start of the last game. Oh my goodness, Ruas! What a shot by him. NRG had no idea he's coming off the ceiling to not just intercept, but hit him with a half volley.
And to get it under the crossbar. Not just to get it, but to get it brilliantly. Team Falcons, they would love to see Champions Field. Here's Daniel. Oh, that's so difficult. Crossbar help.
Whoa.
Teammate helps even more. Now Rawas up to the air. He's got one and previously looks to add to another.
Still, air dribble defense looking very good for NRG. They have had better reads on Falcons aerial plays. And the other way around. Rawas has been a monster this series. He's going to be giving NRG nightmares if he keeps playing like this.
Well, here he comes just again, but actually he's his own teammate, which means we go long! And the nightmare of Thursday and Friday comes back to haunt the Falcons!
It was Rawas with a misread. Didn't think the ball was going to bounce that far back middle. Overcommits as third. They still cannot shake their demons. Still giving away the occasional easy goal. Daniel looking for another 150s at mid. Falcons just get back in time.
Knew we had somebody coming over, but Falcons ready to the task. Oh, the fake! Clears had to be ready for it, but now suddenly it's NRG of all the momentum. Clears midfield, tried to pop it on, but it's another great 50. NRG are all over them at the moment. Atomic outplays one. Who's the next one up? Beast mode drops it. TRK happy to see that was just a little bit slower.
Oh, Daniel's got to be careful here. Trying for the corner, double defensively, leaves it. And it was the wrong idea. TRK was there.
Just the power clear completely caught Daniel out. He thought he could get to it and control it. He was completely wrong.
It's bold by Daniel there to fake the touch. He's thinking that Atomic might get there, thinking that TRK might be reading him touching that ball. I think TRK has made the smart decision just to ignore Daniel and whatever he's up to in that position.
Atomic, oh, with a pre-jumping Rawas, that pretty much just means that Rawas is jumping. TRK, the last one back, and again, Falcons getting each other's way!
Oh!
And they almost paid for it!
Once again, last second save by Falcons. That's the second time this game that they've had to dive back across their own net after already conceding one of those goals. So many times they're committing to the sideball early and they're getting caught out for it. Here come NRG. It's 2-2.
They just couldn't do a thing about it. TRK just puts it right into the path of beast mode.
That's the big difference between these two teams. Falcons panicking in defense. They're clearing the ball middle. NRG do not do that. They clear it to the corner with such consistency.
And NRG turn up so well at the right time when somebody needs them, hooking straight across. Get decent power on it. The 2 each. Champions Field on fast. Khalil's almost got to it in time. Beast mode can recover. Does exactly that. Pops it again. Falcons need to just calm things down in defense because they're seeing a lot of it. They haven't done so. Again, getting each other's way. Beast Beastmode to Atomic! And Khalir's had to hit the brakes, well, that was an own goal. Instead, they break away. And Khalir's just over the top.
It's another very loose-looking Falcons play, but they're just about back into control of it. Rare miss there by NRG. Beast Mode has comfortable back corner control. They look like the team. They're ready to advance here. Falcons looking shaky every time they're put on the back foot, but moving forward as usual, they do look dangerous. Both teams look like they can score with every attack.
Daniel, reset. Got so many players going. Has to be a good read. It is there from TRK. Up to the wall. That's not great from Atomic. He does invite TRK in, who leaves it. Rawas just wasn't there in time. So back to the mid. TRK can take over.
Energy are using the space in the pitch so well right now. Not rushing the offense. They're taking it laterally when they need to. Lucille did not land there for TRK. Energy should be able to break free.
Killers over to TRK. Back into the midfield. Daniel takes it. Shot's just gonna be wide.
Just on a knife edge right now. Tension building on Neo Tokyo. Rawas looking for the 50. Can he get another?
Daniel goes long. Killers caught in, and he knew he didn't want to get dunked. Beast Mode goes early. Got a pinch. TRK moves in. Passes it over to Rawas. Instead, Killers claims it.
Are we going to overtime? Are we getting some more last-minute drama? Last-second drama. NRG on the back foot.
Off the backboard. Next one up. Rawas pops it. Khalid goes. Daniel can't get there. Here comes TRK! Next one from Khalid. Who can get to it? Nobody in blue. NRG survive.
Overtime game 6. Falcons were so close to forcing 7, but they couldn't do it.
Lears gets the 100. That might take Atomic away from the play. TRK already up. Good first touch. Second one, backboard. Here comes Khalid. Instead leaves it for Rawas.
Rawas with the reverse takeoff there. Good control, but their momentum's guiding the attack now. Here come NRG.
What's the wall? Atomic ceiling read. Good clear. Daniel waits. Atomic gets a good touch, and that's very difficult, but Daniel's doing well. He gets rid. Oh, he might be through. Rawas has to get away from it.
He's got to be careful. He's running away from the demo there as well as running back into defense. Great interception again by NRG. Here's a big chance for them. TRK gets goal side of it.
And Daniel had to hit handbrake. Go all the way back. Corner Barry. Looking for the bump. Looking for the demo. Daniel's already on the way up. Rawas will be low on there. So Khalid, he's got a turn. Here's Rawas. Half body clear.
Well, Falcons are pushing up so aggressively. Every time they're forced onto the back foot, NRG have so many clear-cut chances.
NRG looking to try and create. TRK. Well, they're not going to have Rawas as an option, so instead he's going to have to go the whole way by himself. Good 50. Rawas respawns. Does he dare go and challenge Beast Mode? No, zero boost, able to fake him.
Oh, great play by Rawas. Oh, the fake by Clear. Oh! What save in the recovery by NRG.
NRG again, barely survived. Long shot. Rawas happy to take it, but that was a bit of a lackluster touch. TRK gets rid of the danger.
Rawas unable to get the ball past Daniel. He's settling to the long overtime. Now it's on the goal line. Rawas is there! Incoming game 7.
Because of course we are. I'll tell you what, these two teams, they left it late to peak. But my goodness, I'm rewarded for it. Falcons, who came so close in the dying embers of the game. Well, you can say a lot of things. You can't say that they aren't brave. They kept throwing everything at this. And for those of you looking forward to Champions Field, you're gonna have to wait that little bit longer. NRG have called their timeout.
It just had to be, didn't it? These two teams completely neck and neck all time in RLCS with these rosters. It was 3-0 Falcons the first time they played, 4-1 Energy the second time, now 3-3. They're just inseparable. But that timeout for Energy could be crucial. This is going to give them an opportunity to make an adjustment or just keep playing the way they are and hope that Falcons overthink it.
Well, to me, the player to watch is Rawas.
Yeah.
He is that guy at the moment. For a long time in this, it was Daniel.
Yeah.
But Rawas has been at the center of the best and maybe even the worst of what Falcons have provided. What are we going to get in Champions Field? Here are the accolades. Copenhagen finalists for NRG. London finalists where they beat the Falcons. World Championship finalists. They've won one major. They've come runner-up in 2 other major events. The Falcons, finalists twice in London. Winners of the FIFA E-World Cup. And in this quarterfinals, only one survives.
Well, I think it's becoming more and more apparent as the series goes on that these teams are, while fully focused on the task at hand, more than ready to make a run through the bracket today. Started off in Laura's Falcons. NRG took a dip down after losing yesterday, but they're only 1 round back. The beauty of this format, you reach top 4, it's single elimination again. Falcons and NRG, 1 game away from top 4. 1 game away from facing the Ultimates in semis.
Well, we had to wait a while, but we are so back. Champions Field, 5 minutes, Team Falcons versus NRG.
And just like the 1v1 major final yesterday, everybody's nervous in Champions Field. Oh, start for NRG. Capitalizing on the kickoff pressure is beast mode to a top.
And he did not take prisoners with that shot. That was with lethal intent, rocketed it under the crossbar. Perfect start from NRG, use that timeout well. Now they go for the diagonal kickoff, Kaliers takes it, but he can only palm it so far. In comes Daniel, easily beat through by Rawas.
Yeah, good play there by Rawas, who started. Still getting a quality touch onto it. Falcons have got plenty time to come back here. The worst thing they could do is start to play too loosely. Concede another easy goal. That's another clear down the middle. Falcons have got to be careful with those.
Well, we've seen multiple 2+ goal leads become very much under threat. I don't expect Champions Field to take any more prisoners than that. Rawas, clean win to that. It's twice now that he's got the easy beat.
Oh,
where's
look
the
at this.
follow-up? NRG are loitering around. They're sending the squad. 2 players gone again. Falcons are panicking.
Yeah, they are. It's just the classic positions that they seem to find themselves in. Rushing the ball in the back corner. 1 minute in. NRG in a good rotation here. Spread the pitch so well. Leaving very few openings, but where's the challenge? There it is. Atomic, player to make it happen.
Yeah, I think Atomic realized there wasn't actually that many options available. As long as he didn't get low challenge, he was going to be fine. Midfield, Rawas. Wants a second, gets a second. Not quite where he wanted the ball to bounce, though. That's a bit of a misread there from Daniel. Who has not looked at his best for the last 10 minutes. Liz. Gonna keep on going, wants the 50. Has he got a teammate in support? Well, he's on his way. TRK with the shot. Beast mode very quickly to it.
Solid saves again. NRG making good of their clear balls. The time is just ticking away. 2 minutes in now. Falcons still scoreless.
Oh, here comes Rawas. Shot! Shots in!
And it's the Twinergy again. Look at this 15 by Kaliers. Powering it through to the backboard. Getting on top of Atomic as well, making him awkward. And of course, Falcons were not going to go out without scoring.
And Rawas had to leapfrog his own teammate on his way to do so. So, 1 each. 3 minutes left to play. TRK takes it first time. No mistake available here for beast mode. Again, they try to pinch, but NRG, whilst they've tried that, haven't quite had the success. Still stuck on defense. Rawas, bit of a misread from him. Very rare misread from him. Not available to turn around and take the shot, but Rawas just keeps that pressure on.
There was no boost available to be stolen there for Rawas. He was a bit early. It hadn't respawned yet. NRG with plenty of boost have been able to survive, and now threatening the counter. Hard hits by Rawas. Kalir's already up for it. Here he comes downwards. Good defense out of NRG again. TRK running back. He just gets there.
Well, that would have been a heartbreaker for it to happen again at this stage. Rawas on his way up. Beast Mode's having none of it. Beast Mode is first man. It's so good. Leaves it. Daniel scuffs the shot.
Daniel trying to play it behind the goalkeeper there. Didn't get enough power. What a read it was by Beast Mode. Making the adjustment, even on a fake aerial, to challenge the follow-up.
Beast Mode's on Operation Full Send. He is now on his way in, gets dunked. Nothing too bad, though. Rlcs is going to have a little bit of time, pops it over the top, but that's just not dangerous.
Rawas has just been a different level at the tail end of this series. So hard to get the ball past this guy. Atomic lurking upfield here, redirect, off the bar. Rawas was beaten.
And now they're looking for more demos. Rlcs had to avoid it. He was on low boost. Atomic just picks up 100. Looks for the pass to Daniel. Daniel, back to Atomic!
It's perfect from NRG, selfless play from Atomic and Daniel. And once again, Falcons, boostless in defense, cannot respond.
1 minute 18. The Falcons, they've got to try and get something on the board now. We've seen the magic that they can conjure up. Rawas already looking for the passing play to a pre-jumping TRK. Expect to see a lot of that in this last minute.
This is it now for Falcons. Will it be the end of their major? Do they have another moment of magic left in them? NRG pressing for 2. Falcons don't let them have it.
Oh, and that's awkward. Rlcs can't get there!
He crept off the line. Rlcs so eager to counter-attack. So eager to intercept a pass. He didn't realize that that was shootable. 52 seconds left. Falcons have got it all to do.
What can they do from the kickoff? Played all the way back to Rlcs, who is going to have a creeping up beast mode. Rawas outpace. Atomic's got a lot of work to do. Oh, and it's just not an angle that Rawas can play with. But instead they take the shot. Is anyone available to turn around? No, Daniel will leave it for Atomic.
Once again, great comms by NRG. In a series that's been so close between these teams. Oh, big bump. But the follow-up is there. Falcons have an answer.
Hold on half a minute. The Falcons have something special up their sleeves. We know that their kickoffs can be so dangerous. Have they got anything from here? The push across, Rawas with the 100. Oh, and he's delayed it so much. Trades in some time, but Beast Mode straight on him.
Oh, heavy commit by TRK, but he gets a big win. Daniel with full control, though. Music to NRG fans here.
TRK loses the challenge. Rlcs with anyone around. There's no one over that way. Needs the 50, can't get it.
5 seconds to go. Daniel again up in the air contesting Rawas. It's going to need to be a miracle for Falcons.
And there's no one over there. NRG are moving to the semifinals.
Just unbelievable drama. Great fight by both teams, but NRG are still on track to make it yet another LAN Grand Final. They've got to go through Ultimates, the team that they've got a good record against. I think they're going to like that matchup. And what a heartbreaker for Falcons. Plagued by defensive mistakes this event. Plenty that they can go home and think about, work on and improve on for next split, but wow, what a series for NRG. Showing more offense than any other stage in this tournament. The creativity was there, the selflessness, the playmaking. And I don't think anybody doubts that they're a true contender. I don't think anyone's ever doubted they're a true contender, but the ability to show up every single time and play their best Rocket League when it matters most is just like no other team in the world.
Something about being in front of a crowd for them. And for both teams, they had questions to answer coming into this series. And at the start of the series, we kind of got what we were expecting. And then halfway through, the gloves came off.
Oh, it was a nervy series for both teams, clearly. There were lots of uncharacteristic mistakes. Both these teams were trying to just get through this first hurdle and then ride the momentum for the rest of the day. NRG are the team to do it, guaranteeing a North American team in the final.
It'll be them versus the Ultimate later on today. But before then, we need to hear from NRG. We need to hear from the fastest first man. It's Beast Mode.
you boys know how to put on a show. Adrenaline pumping through your veins right now?
Absolutely. I mean, we always have game 7s for some reason. It's never a fun time, but I guess it's a fun time for you guys, so it is what it is.
I guess you just like giving this crowd a good show,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, we'll say that. We'll
That's
say that.
exactly that. But when Falcons started to call for their timeouts, things started to unravel a little bit for you boys. What did you think they changed in their approach in that entire game?
I just think they started playing quicker and like started going a lot more. I feel like they were giving us a lot of time, you know, those first few games, and then after that they were just kind of like rushing a lot, not giving us any space, and they beat us, you know, like 3-1, I think, after the timeout, and I think we just weren't prepared for it as we should have been. So yeah.
For a defensive team like NRG, like yourselves, do you feel like you could have done anything better to combat that once they started to pump up that aggression?
Oh, definitely. I mean, I think we could just been, like I said, more prepared about it and just kind of saying, like, reminding each other they're going to change something because they have to. So that's what I would say.
Thank goodness for the timeouts is all I'm saying, okay?
Yeah.
Talk to me. What was Sathi saying to you boys behind the scenes?
I mean, to be honest, he would just remind us that we were the better team the whole series. I feel like a lot of the times we were kind of giving them goals. We kind of making mistakes ourselves. Like, I think I had like 3 mistakes that I could have, you know, easily stopped, and same with all of us. So that's probably what I would say you were saying.
And is there anything you want to say to the crowd that has been cheering you on so far?
Yeah, thank you guys so much. I was not expecting a lot of people you guys are supporting. Thank you guys for so much.
Are you promising us more best of 7s? All the way the full distance?
I mean, with us, yeah, I probably, yeah.
Classic NRG. Honestly, one more time, Birmingham, for NRG.
You know, Gibbs, I feel like we've gone through so many death segments talking about NRG this weekend. Very rarely have we brought up the fact that prior to the last grand finals that they missed, they hadn't missed 11 in a row. They missed one online one, the most recent one, and we're like, oh, yeah, they're probably not going to make their back again. There was 11 in a row.
I know, but we've never seen a team make it to the final day being the worst offense in the tournament, but they showed up today. Laniel showed up early in the series. Beast mode with the pre-jumps, and Atomic. He was actually moving upfield, being aggressive, waiting for these passes. It was great to see the energy offense come back alive because we haven't seen it all tournament long.
It started with Daniel for me. He was the clear change-up. So often this tournament he's found himself third man playing defensive Rocket League. He was, you know, downright ball chasing at times.
That's
but
right.
when he is in that attacking half, attacking third, I don't know if there's any better.
Yeah, absolutely. Man, what a series. I mean, it was such a back and forth all the way to Game 7, too. I mean, Neo Tokyo, Bates. What is it with these North American teams in Neo Tokyo?
They don't like Neo Tokyo. I think Neo Tokyo might need to be removed from the map rotation, and then I honestly think North America can start winning even more than, well, I guess we don't win that much right now. But in general, I will say that watching these two teams in this match, and as they progress through the series, if they played like this, both of them, if they played like this the whole tournament, they wouldn't be in this situation. NRG, we were just talking about it. How many games? What did CJ? 22 games?
They played 22 games of Rocket League prior to this best of 7. They have scored 3 or more goals in just 5 of those. This series, they had 4 games with 3 or more goals.
And then all 4 games that they won were the 3 or more goal games. NRG offense was actually there this time around. And I understand Kalir's missed down right there, but Falcons, for the most part, were still way more disciplined, way more polished, less just errors, I'm going to call them. Less mistakes from there and just allowing easy goals on the back half. If these two teams, man, it was really frustrating watching them come. I'm like, wow, you should both be
you should be like in the top 4 and playing for like a grand finals bid versus like a K-Corp, right? But Falcons, some small mistakes at the end, and I think that's just how Falcons play, right? They're going to play that high-flying offense, and there was a few more double commits, but it was much cleaner than it was all tournament long. They still have a few things to work on, and I bet we'll see them back in Raleigh.
I mean, it's frustrating because for a team that good, you see how, you know, the peak of Falcons, the mistakes they make, the other top 6 teams aren't making them. They're silly.
It's like the one spot I thought that they could have won was Game 5, where they dominated the back half of that game, but they were down.
They were down
like
so early.
But they dominated the entire back half. So if they would have just cleaned up that early part of that game, they might have won the series.
But there was a few goals in the beginning of Game 5 that were just straight up like, this is Rocket League. This is the weird silliness that happens, and it's going to happen in every series. It's going to go for you as often as it's going to go against you. So you have to find ways to win matches despite of those situations, right? It's Game 5, maybe not the spot for them to be able to get it when the Rocket League goes against them like that. But my goodness, what a situation! And with that victory, we now are guaranteed a North American representative in the grand finals. The question is, who will fight on the other side, South America or Europe?
South America a year of Yari. I don't know if y'all can hear the crowd, but I've already heard the Vitality fans. They're making noise. I do want to point out, though, this NRG Ultimates matchup.
Yeah.
Ultimate stopped NRG from doing the three-peat over in the Opens in North America. In the semifinals, took it away from, right? Am I right
Yes,
about that?
it's a 4-0 as well.
Oh, it was a 4-0. Oh, wow.
4-0.
Oh.
But the Ultimates, for the most part, have been losing to energy more times than not. But they did want that matchup, right? I think you talked to them, or someone said
I didn't
and
talk to him. I didn't talk to him, so now we've got the hearsay going on.
All right.
Now we got the hearsay going on. And also, it wasn't Ultimate players, but it was the staff. I was so confused by
I
that.
assume LJ wanted Falcons, but I think maybe the rest of Ultimates, maybe First Killer wants another crack at NRG.
Okay.
We'll see. We'll see it, folks. If you watch a lot of Rocket League and you're like, it would be kind of fun to like watch it the way I get to watch more sporting style events where the cameras are like on the sidelines the whole time. We got you covered. Twitch.tv/RL Esports. You can watch from the crowd cam. Watch in the audience, in the stands of DFH Stadium. It's a lot of fun.
I like this camera. It really just lets you honestly kind of learn the game a little bit more and understand. Like when you're watching from the player perspective, it makes everybody look like they're moving so fast all the time. But in reality, there's a lot of downtime in Rocket League where sometimes players go all the way back, they might have more space, and you're like, oh wow, that's why I didn't go for that. So I've been kind of looking at that, and I've seen a lot of good reactions. So I do like the crowd cam.
Yeah, check that out. Twitch.tv/RL Esports for the crowd cam. Folks, the action continues here in Birmingham. We had our first of 5 matches down, and we now have 3 teams in the top 4. 1 team left to be decided. It'll be this Furia versus Vitality match coming up after the break, CJ.
And as we said, they always find each other, these two. Doesn't matter what season, what tournament, what major, is always a Furia versus Vitality best of 7. Which way will it go?
All righty. Well, folks, we're going to take a quick one. When we come back, the action continues to roll on. An international grudge match. 3 events in the making at this point. Vitality versus Furia. You won't want to miss it. This is the RLCS.
Brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Progressive makes bundling easy and affordable. Get a multi-policy discount by combining your car, home, motorcycle, commercial auto, and more. All your protection in one place. Bundle and save at progressive.com.
Yeah, it's really great being part of the RLCS Birmingham Major. It's really great to finally be part of, you know, like a family, a real Rocket League family.
Nice! Nice! Woo! Nice! Let's go!
Whilst the energy is great and stuff, sometimes it could be a bit questionable. Who knows, maybe that's just Rocket League, but otherwise, yeah, all around great guys.
Nice! Let's go! Nice! Let's go!
It's been an exciting start to the day, and it's time for the conclusion, folks. It's time for round 5.
Yeah, let's go! Come on! Let's go! Go! That's what we have, baby. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Move!
I'm sure it comes from a good place, okay? These are really great guys. They're really passionate about Rocket League. And regardless of how intense these guys might be, we're going to have a fantastic Birmingham Major, and I'm sure of that.
And cut. Oh, great work, guys. That is a wrap on Barasti's interview.
Great, great. Let's go, boys. Nice!
No more patience when I'm feeling low. On vacation, my mind wants to go. Overthinking when I'm all alone. Out of focus from all the unknown. Can you check for my vitals? Think I need revival. Broken down and fading, my heart keeps breaking. Underwater, swinging my fist. Tension rising, but no part of it. Nice to meet ya, been called a misfit. No need to fake it, we all got some shit. Can you check for my vitals? Think I need revival. Broken down and fading, my heart keeps breaking.
First thing I see when I look at the car are them big boy wheels. Black on black, gotta coordinate when I get to the grill. Headlights looking like cat's eyes, high being cut through the fields. Press the start when you hear that tiger really come alive, it's real. Open sesame, keyless sky. Jump in, fling on my belt, then drive. Body kit with a wide arch on the side. Nothing but W's, this thing's wide. Takes off like a G6, then glides. Reds in the red, even when the light's red. Nobody ain't got a track with this vibe. Rear wheel drive just so I can slide. Stay focused, slow mo. Got these moves out of Tokyo drift. All on cam so there ain't no miss. We'll be riding low so the car don't flip. I take corners better than stick. I don't work, but who said I don't shift? Paddles in the back, or we can do stick. Even in the moon, my car would stick. First thing I see when I look at the car are them big boy wheels. Black on black, gotta coordinate when I get to the grill. Headlights looking like cat's eyes, high being cut through the fields. Press the start when you hear that tiger really come alive, it's real. 99 octane, I got the juice. I got goals to reach, let me loose. I got horns I can lock with a moose. Every time I turn, I just get a boost. Wheel spinning, rubber spilling, way ahead, boy, I'm proper chilling. If I tried, I'd pop a piston. You don't know what you're doing, you should probably listen. I'm really that guy, spinning that wide. Give me targets, I'll hit him with the backside. Whoa, better move when the backslides. Go wheel to wheel, 2 cars, that's high. And we can keep going all night. We can go 2 wheels, we can even do bikes. Stop for the feds, psych. Left and right, car swings like mine. First thing I see when I look at the car are them big boy wheels. Black on black, gotta coordinate when I get to the grill. Headlights looking like cat's eyes, high being cut through the fields. Press the start when you hear that tiger really come alive, it's real. First thing I see when I look at the car are them big boy wheels. Black on black, gotta coordinate when I get to the grill. Headlights looking like cat's eyes high being cut through fields. Press the start, you hear it, really come alive, it's real. Black on black, my wheels, really come alive, it's real. Black on black, my wheels, really come alive, it's real. Headlights looking like cat's eyes high being cut through the fields. Press the start, you hear that tiger, really come alive, it's real.
We start things off with a 7-game instant classic. NRG versus the Falcons. Upsetting the predictions, upsetting everybody out here except for the Americans. They were pretty happy about the results of that one. Welcome back to Birmingham, folks. We got 2 teams from North America on one side of the bracket. How are we going to fill out the other? It's time for our second quarterfinal of the day. Vitality preparing to take on Furia here in just a moment.
Yep, third time's the charm for both of these squads. In the third straight major, you said?
It's third straight major, yes. They didn't meet up at Worlds, but they have met at the last two majors preceding Worlds.
And it was a split decision both times. Obviously, once in Swiss. Whoever won that lost in the playoff bracket. So for Furia fans, they're pretty happy about that. The problem is, Furia was perfect on this entire split until they ran into Vitality in Swiss. And Vitality not only won, they destroyed them.
Yeah, it wasn't close.
Yeah, Furia, I mean, they looked really good yesterday, though. I feel like the playoffs have been revealing new things about certain teams. Furia is one of them. Vitality is also another one. They did not look anywhere near as comfortable in the playoffs as they did in Swiss. So I coming into this before yesterday's match, I'm thinking, oh yeah, if that projected bracket happens, Vitality should win pretty easily. I'm not so confident anymore. Lost just played a blinder yesterday. He was unstoppable.
And it's just, and also, but then it's Sunday. We've now all gone to sleep, lost an hour of sleep, and woken back up. NRG looks like a different team. Vitality could look like a different team, too.
It's very possible. I think Monkey Moon is that player that I'm watching out for because I feel like online split, he wasn't great. And he's like, guys, don't worry about it. When I show up and land, then I'll be fine. Versus Ultimates made a lot of mistakes on defense, a lot of missed touches, and that resulted in some goals.
Folks, we have a few more matches left on the day before we have our grand finals. This one will decide our 2 semifinal matches. We will have our top 4 after the conclusion of the match we are preparing for right now. Ultimates versus NRG coming up right after that, though. The North American's going to get on the pitch. Excited for it, folks. It's time to find out who's playing against Carmine Corps.
Introducing first, on the blue side, representing South America, here comes Brazil's finest. Here comes Furia!
And Furia has played 24 matches this entire split. They have won 23 of them. Their one loss was in the Swiss versus Vitality, and that loss was a 14-3 smacking by Vitality. But yesterday looked different for Furia. Hey, I'm just pointing out, they won the event, all right? They want revenge here. Trevino has looked good.
If we're supposed to be hyping them up. No,
I know.
We're supposed to be hyping up Furia.
I'm hyping them up.
It's the emphasis he put on smacking.
You're coming out later. Save that for the vitality bit.
It doesn't matter. Like, Trevino has good vibes.
No, you're done. Johnny got some up. Johnny got some up.
Look at this guy lost. So yeah, T-Bit's passing it to me because he's a diabolical Sam disrespecter.
All right, now you're on me now.
Lost, played one of the best series ever played yesterday, but if you have been watching this guy's career, you know he's always had that ability. You know Trevino's always had the ability he showed in Swiss. They've always had that. It's because they've had, you know, the inability to put it all together at the same time has prevented them from being true contenders, I think, up until this point.
Lost and company looking to replicate the success of yesterday.
And now their opponent, on the orange side, representing Europe, with 4 World Championships between them, please welcome Team Vitality!
Vitality, the organization, went off last year without winning a single RLCS land. That is unexpected. That's not. They're not hitting the bar that they need to hit when they have a player like Zen. I am hyping him up, Gibbs. Give me a second to speak. Zen looking like still in top form, looking still like the best player in the game. And Vitality went and picked up Mr. Thumbs Up Exotic Clinic.
And they smacked Furia yesterday as well, as Gibbs so kindly reminded us.
2 days ago.
2 days ago, sorry.
2 days ago, they smacked them, and then they got the 2-time world champion doing some weird hand thing. I don't know what that is. Somebody, the anime fans, tell me what that is. I don't know what that movement was. But listen, Monkey Moon, you know what he brings to the table. I wish underneath the best land finishes, we had how many times he's gotten first. It's been a first.
He just wins.
I think
he wins.
3.
Is it 3? I'm also trying to count.
Major 2 worlds.
Yeah, I'm also kind of trying to EWC.
Yeah.
Oh, you
EWC won that as well. So
okay.
the last 2 major 3v3 lands when they have full rosters, because you got FIFA E. Monkey Moon and Exotic both came out as champions of, and then you already know what he brings it to you. Furia, they're going to have to be punching up, and like you said, JB, they all have to be on right now. It can't just be the Lost Show. Can't be Dr. Rufy cooking up. Yan can't take a back seat. All 3 need to be on if they're going to beat Vitality.
Honestly, the matchup I'm going to be watching the most is Lost versus Monkey Moon. These are the players that, if they're popping off, their rosters are unstoppable. We always look at the frontline guys, the superstars up in the sky.
He's warming his controller.
He's warming the controller with the hand warmer.
It's so interesting because he warms his controller up, and then if you watch him, he leans back. While he's playing. He's like,
Here are the superstars of these 2 rosters, Zen and Yan. We saw Yan playing the 1v1 yesterday in spectacular fashion. He's going to need to replicate a performance like that, but get the W at the end.
Yan with that goal participation, 77%. And Zen, honestly, on the offensive side, not being involved as often, but the demo game is huge for him.
Yeah, and then you got, listen, I almost wanted to point out Yan's numbers right there because he took a back seat yesterday. Really didn't even, I don't even know if he had that many 400-plus core game games. Going in the first 2 days, he was definitely the best, but then Lost took over. Yan playing like that with a loss is balling now. No birthday buff this time around, but he's going to continue that momentum. Got trust in a young man. Yeah. And then Dr. Rufino.
I really feel like they can put it all together today. Furia, they've got all the pieces. They had Lost yesterday, who was outstanding. Rufino at the end of Swiss looked like the best version of himself. Yan at the start of the tournament. They've got it all there, and I don't think that one performing well takes away from the others. They do give each other opportunities on the pitch. But yeah, for me, the problem is Vitality are angry. They're mad. They don't want to be starting their day this early after losing 4 straight. And we've seen all these players bounce back from situations just like that.
I love the grudge match we have developing here, though. Again, these teams in RLCS are currently 3-2 in favor of Vitality. Furia would love to keep that record equal
What a time
there
right now it'd be.
going forward. Man, what a way it would be. Let us know who you think is going to win in the progressive fan vote at home. Hashtag FUR for Furia, hashtag VIT for Vitality here. The coaches are preparing their teams for another duel.
And I talked about Furia, like obviously losing 14 goals to 2 versus Vitality, a smacking, but that was 15 minutes of tape that they looked at, and they have looked like a different team outside of that matchup. So will all that knowledge be brought back into this match and make it close?
Well, I'm excited for us to get into the game, so it's time to let us know who you think, or who we think is going to win here. Johnny, who's your pick?
This is a really tough one. You know, like I said earlier, before I saw Lost level yesterday, I'm thinking Vitality, but after I saw Lost play, I'm thinking, wow, this is a real coin flip. But I told Zen yesterday I'd pick them, so I'm going to pick them because I don't want to lie to Zen.
You can't just be promising your predictions out there. You can't be outsourcing your predictions to the players.
When Zen comes knocking, you answer.
That's true.
To be fair, Zen asked him, are you going to predict us tomorrow? Like, if he asked you, what would you do?
I'll say, you got to find out tomorrow. You better worry about the game and not worry about me. What you worry about my prediction for? Wait, does your prediction hold that much power?
I've gotten a lot of predictions wrong when this rematch happens because, you know, I love my numbers and I love history. I still am going to back that history. I think Vitality wins this.
I thought you were going to go Furia
last time. No, I'm going Vitality here. Going for it.
Who are you picking?
Okay. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm really confident in this Furia squad right now. I ain't gonna, if they keep all playing like that, they could win. But I'm gonna go with Vitality this time around. I'm gonna go with Vitality. I think they're too consistent.
There's a lot of people on this desk that didn't watch Lost yesterday and somehow think everything changed overnight. Give me Furia here. I think Furia is going to make the upset and knock out the reigning world champion player.
And cheers. The crowd seems a little split today, Wade. But what's the coin
champions on one side. We'll see. Does the coin agree with you guys? It does. The Vitality going to be strong for the coin here as well.
No booze this time, though.
Everybody respects the coin. They understand the coin is impartial here. There's going to be the favorite on the desk. They're the favorite in chat. This is going to be a big one. I'm very, very excited about it. I hope you guys are excited as well. This match has happened so many times, but somehow this one feels like it matters more than it ever has. This is it, folks. Get up and get loud. A date with the blue wall. It's going to be happening here very, very quickly for the winner of this contest. There's a rumble in the Amazon. The cats are on the loose. And yet, it's the Swarm on Championship Sunday. This is their element. A rematch as inevitable as it is spectacular. Welcome to the International Grudge Match in a battle for the top 4. Vitality versus Furia. Welcome to the jungle.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare for fire and flames because historically this one gets feisty. As we enter game 1 brought to you by Progressive, it'll be a slug match.
I think we all look back to see these two rosters post-series shouting at each other quite frequently. There's a little bit of beef that goes on behind the scenes in these Rocket League matches. Vitality, they recently have had the last laugh. It's cleared away with Monkey in a very early chance in favor of Furia. Over in the Swiss, it was Furia losing to Vitality. It was 0-3 against them.
However, the last 2 times these two have played at tournaments, whoever beats the other in the Swiss ends up losing in the knockout stages. So Furia fans, all hope is not lost. It's a brand new stage. It's a brand new best of 7 for these two against each other as Exotic has to make an early save. And Team Vitality in general, Stumpy, they seemed angry yesterday.
Yeah, especially Monkey Moon. Everybody knew it wasn't a secret. He wasn't playing to the level that we all expect. Zen, however, was on fire yesterday and is continuing to burn on Champ Sunday.
The star player in the world has been Team Vitality's star man this tournament. Look at that, via the post.
Ting.
Gets it in. And Team Vitality, one thing they will want to bring into this series is momentum from their last match against Furia.
And I mean, looking at how they ended up, I think, reacting after their previous series, I was kind of hinting towards it. Monkey Moon, he was not at the level that anybody anticipates, especially at these majors. He can have a wobbly major. He can have a little bit of a wobbly world championship. He normally bounces back. He normally goes on to win stuff. This is going to be another hard challenge for him, though. He's now sitting with a brand new team. Zen can now clear that one away. It's the first save brought in by Monkey Moon.
Furia have had some decent chances. The shooting hasn't been ideal just yet, and Team Vitality have been able to ball away by hook or by crook. Trevino, he is certainly the hype man for Furia, but it's the guy who just put that ball forward, Lost. What a performance he had yesterday. He was paramount in Furia's.
I mean, Lost has been, throughout the Swiss as well, their best player. Lost has been unbelievable across the board. Statistically looking great. Eye test, he's looking great as well. Jan, another player too, who has been at the top of multiple scoreboards and being involved in 77% of all goals that go in favor of Fury. He is tied #1 along with First Killer.
Is exotic though. The recent world champion alongside Monkey Moon before they went from Team DDS to Team Vitality. Who's going to allow Lost into the airs, into the center, trying to make sure Trevino doesn't get that ball, and does by taking him out of the game. Lost up against Zen. It's still Furia. Despite going the goal behind, they've had more of the play in my opinion. They just can't quite get that goal. And again, Zen gets the save.
Slightly weak shot, but just maybe asking a question on the Vitality defense. Clear away from Exotic, only finds Trevino midfield. Jan does not turn quite quick enough, so instead has to wait for the first touch to come through in favor of Vitality. A block attempted, caught by Lost. Beats out one, beats out the second, not quite. Zen again defensively chilling towards the back and being that guy. A pinch, team pinch for Vitality, just going wide.
Yeah, lovely effort there for Team Vitality, but they will not be pleased how many saves they are being forced to make. There though, Jan has had to make 3 of his own for Furia, and he finds his team behind. Monkey Moon almost nudging Zen out the way. That's been an issue for Team Vitality plenty of times. They're also itchy to get to the ball when they're defending. Sometimes they can trip over each other's feet. Now they have survived, retain their lead. Zen up against Jan. Let's go into the corner. Exotic's going to catch this one and flick it almost over the top of Lost. Lost continues his supremacy, getting the edge of a bump against Exotic. Now he's going to go forward towards Trevino. Fury has to do a little bit of defending now. Team Vitality beginning to step it back up.
Vitality, they don't normally actually take on too much of that pressure. They're typically the ones giving it. They're the 3rd lowest team to be actually having any shots against them. And Fury on the other side of things love a shot against them. They're the 3rd highest team to be conceding all of these shots. So Zen wants to continue that number going. Pushes it towards Buffino, then removes him from the ceiling. His demo games as well, Cole. He's been playing off-ball much more frequently than he has done online.
Yeah, there's always changes when you come into these events, and it's how teams deal with that extra strain, the extra pressure that goes on, and the differences in gameplay between yourselves and your opponents. Vitality have been there all along. Furia, though, playing together for a couple of seasons now, these 3. The most recent to be brought into this team is Jan. It's the ball up. Team Vitality retain their slender lead up against Furia in game 1. I had a feeling they were going to charge into this one, but it seems more full of tension than I expected as Monkey Moon gets it forward on the right and Jan clears.
I think both anticipated quite a high-scoring game. Both these teams wanting to continue their grudge match, keep taking chunks out of each other. It's been a lot of midfield battle. A great dunk from Lost. He's going to push it towards the Vitality half, but then immediately responded back the other way. Monkey Moon keeping it central. Jan has to dodge a bump off the side of Zen. Final 30 seconds. Furia really haven't pushed that deep into the opposite half. A monstrous flick up for Jan. That second touch not able to come in, but a rocket from the Furia half.
Yeah, I think Jan had the read as well. It was an all-important touch there from Team Vitality defensively. Lost is going to get another go. 19 seconds now. Pre-flips towards the ball, wants to get something on it, isn't able to. Then gets it back towards Furia territory. Jan's turn now. As Trevino in the center, good touch from him. Lost is awaiting it. Can he get the ball into the middle? He wants to. Monkey Moon doesn't let him until.
Good demo.
Here's Jan against Monkey Moon. He snatches at his shot, and barring a miracle for Furia, it still could happen though. That will be game 1. Let's see. Can Furia give themselves one last chance? They fake each other out. Team Vitality take an uncharacteristically nervy game 1.
Monkey Moon, I think, is so relieved with the shot that Jan ended up putting on net. That one's soft and central, exactly where Monkey Moon was, and he could then end up clearing it away. He could have waited a sec, maybe put it back behind him. Monkey Moon was using all of his momentum. That's the only way he got that save. Poorly played by Jan, I think.
We've seen quite a lot of that in this event, in my opinion. Shooting opportunities that you're expecting to see bullets into the top corner that have been rolled quite safely. I do feel the winner of this event will be the team that's braver with their shots, forcing doubles like Zen did there, or at least sniping the upper left or right 90. However, Team Vitality don't have to worry about that too much anymore. They take game 1. I don't think they'll be completely thrilled of it though.
Yeah, I think there's work to do on both sides. Vitality played relatively clean, but definitely got away with one towards the end. Then the miscommunication, I think, mostly in the air, especially at the end, was it Jan and Lost? They both went for that shot, both ended up pulling out of it, calling each other on. Neither of them making any contact in the end. And this arena pulling almost not entirely, but mostly in favor of Vitality, will be happy with the result of game 1.
Yeah, the last time we had, I remember we were in Copenhagen and Carmine Corp. The EU crowd actually ended up going against them. It ended up being UK versus France. This time it seems that Team Vitality have won the hearts of the English crowd. Furia are going to have to deal with that extra little bit of awkwardness. We saw in the 1v1 how well Jan can deal.
Yeah.
And the chips are down and the crowd's against him. Doesn't phase him, but now he's got all 3 of Team Vitality against him and he's gone behind again. 1-0 early doors.
Another early goal as well. Same story as that first game. It's a wonderful save from Drafinho, but the fact it dropped central, Monkey Moon knows the power is not going to be sent too far away. Drops straight down. Monkey Moon is there to poach. And a 16-second goal for the Buzzing Bees.
We've already seen in this first couple of games that Monkey Moon seems a lot more comfortable. Yesterday, when they did lose to the Ultimates, after those first couple of games, he never really seemed secure in his position on the pitch. Now he's rocking and rolling. Team Vitality looking all the stronger for it. Monkey Moon might have another chance. He tries to take it slow. Keep this attack going. Didn't want to overcommit.
Yeah, especially seeing as he's the third man, has to take it slow there, making sure that if the ball ends up flying past him, it's not due to his fault. Keeps it nice and slow. Great play from him to make sure the composure is there for Vitality. But the pressure going the other way now. Furia, a little bit of time.
Drafinho looking to get involved in the play. Jan's rushing back with no boost and so lost as well at nothing. He manages to force a flick to make Team Vitality look a little bit awkward. That's about all he could do there. Here is Drafinho. The shot safe. The lower corner. Monkey Moon, I think, would have had it covered even if it was in the upper corner. It does mean that Monkey Moon didn't have to jump, so was able to follow the next touch up. Jan's turn this time. Almost over Exotic. Team Vitality not looking like they're struggling against the Furia solo plays at all at this point. Lost could change that, but again, it's forced above the backboard, and Team Vitality are there.
Pretty clean so far as well from Vitality. They've not had to stretch too much for any of these saves. Furia's offense have looked not necessarily toothless, but a lot less scary than we've seen in previous events and previous series. Maybe it's just his Vitality side. They're going to buck that trend of winning in Swiss, then also winning in playoffs. They might have found that secret sauce against Furia.
Team Vitality always love beating Furia. Drafinho to the ceiling. Lost goes to the early shot. It's almost there. It's then. Oh, it's a little bit awkward. And a big demo comes in from Exotic just before Furia were going to pull the trigger.
The huge opportunity as well as now a pass central down, bottom corner. And Drafinho is the first scorer for Furia.
Drafinho, a player who sometimes can underperform on land. He can have awkward, dodgy games. Seeing him playing well, getting involved in the scoring is a great sign for Furia because he's such an excellent player. Keyboard and mouse user. Furia do have their equalizer, and I think they're good for it.
2 minutes now. Drafinho taking a little low pot shot. Let's get sent straight off the backboard and carried along by Zen. Next to it is Monkey in perfect positioning. Again, shoots bottom corner. The post will keep him away.
Vitality stepping up after conceding, but Furia now looking like they're in the mood. Lost, almost gets over the top of Zen. There's going to be a race here. It's Drafinho coming in. That was scary as the third man, but got a decent chunk of the ball as he had to. Then tries to keep it low, goes for a huge flick in the air. Whoa!
The ball had a blue trail on it. Might have helped it along its journey, but you see at the back, Monkeyman going for a bump with Drafinho, forces him high. Maybe a smidge of extra speed, but that is 99% Zed.
Just wait till you see 100. I'm sure at some point it's going to happen, either in this series or if Team Vitality do survive later on in this tournament. Here is Zen, he's waiting. Drafinho gets it as far as Monkeyman. Great charge down there from Lost. Zen had sniffed that danger and was able to get to it nice and quickly and loses it to Exotic. Drafinho's in there, but he's beaten by Zen. Zen via the ceiling. Wants to get the flip reset at the end of it. Uses all of his boost. Drafinho gets a nudge on it, sends it high. Lost. Can't get too much power here, so Furia are going to have to do a little bit more defending. Team Vitality can keep the attack going. Zen to the backboard, doesn't get the follow-up for once. Now it's Jan versus Monkeymoon, 1v1. We know what Jan can do in these situations, but that one hits the crossbar.
Jan was flicking like nobody's business yesterday as well. Didn't go for the air draw bump, so any of the 1v1 naysayers are going to be quite happy with it. Lost shooting to the right-hand side, can't sneak it in. Drafinho there again, bangs the crossbar, a big old climb, sent away from the net. Lost now there again. Furia are starting to come online.
And I don't mind it from Drafinho either. It's a mistimed shot. It's gone a little bit too high, but you can't put it safe. Better to hit into the backboard and have players follow up, as we see. Look at the pressure that it leads to. Eventually, when Furia get it back, Drafinho does sink this one.
With the help of Lost as well, manages to read it, wants to send it in himself. But Drafinho on the follow-up in case he can't, and thank goodness he was there. Furia draw themselves level with Vitality in the higher scoring game that we thought would be happening compared to game 1.
Yeah, Drafinio among the goals, but lost at the moment amongst the gods. The way he's been playing the last 24 hours.
Mate, the last, like, 4 days he's been on fire.
Sublime. And he will keep on going. Team Vitality, though, will be well aware of his threats. He has been relatively quiet so far by his standards. If he could come online and Lost remains the same, Drafinio keeps scoring. It's a great set of ingredients for them. Team Vitality were coming forwards there. Yan into the center. Monkey Moon is going to allow this one to run. That split second action can boom it long and chase it down himself. Zen looking at Drafinio in the corner. Next goal could take this one. Here is Zen. Has all the time in the world just to put this ball where he wants it. But 3 Furia players combined to clear.
Monkey Moon touches it central. That's only going to, I thought it was going to benefit Furia only. Instead, Zen is going to be there. A demo, dropped middle. Monkey Moon now dives in. Exotic can't get back to it either. Yes, he can. And again, the double save. Exotic, the magician on the goal line.
Monkey Moon, bro, what are you doing? Exotic had done all the work. You made him do it again. Terrifying stuff for Team Vitality. Somehow it stays 2-2. Zen keeps this one under his control. Only Drafinio on his way. There's a pass to the left. Fakes out Drafinio at the low 50. Yan up against Zen. Team Vitality survived that scare. Will they push for one more before overtime? Instead, it's Furia. Lost has a chance. Can't do anything with it. Dancing on the Team Vitality goal line as Exotic goes above his head.
My goodness.
Gets the flip reset. Gets the extra touch. Yan pushes it wide. Monkey Moon, one more chance. Drafinio surely kills it and does. Overtime game 2.
Deep press needed from both sides. Furia thinking that they should have scored, and Vitality extremely thankful that they haven't. The pressure falling straight towards Furia yet again. They're going to shy away from that one. Sees Monkey Moon, who is up first. It was a Furia player, but they also couldn't make contact. A little bit too much on it. Monkey Moon central again, trying to find his teammate, but Exotic with nothing. Now has to try and find Zen on the side. A couple of chances. Vitality now currently biding their time, wanting to strike when it matters. Lost. Going to clear it away.
Yeah, the in and out save from Zen's shot. Zen would have thought he had that one, but there was Lost. Day after his birthday, that ball pinch is scary, terrifying. Zen couldn't predict it. Lost and Yan both charge into that ball. Lost remains grounded. He's got a flip reset here if he wants it. He takes it, pushes it back into that bottom corner. Zen comes from the ceiling, clears it away.
Good bump attempt as Zen tries to go for one. Exotic now bumped away by that next player to find their way in. The flip from Monkey Moon, not quite high enough to beat out Drafinio. Now Yan first to it. Middle to Lost. Back behind Drafinio. We know he's low, but they do not. Exotic charges down on him with 0 boost himself.
Zen, though, you can't allow him this much time and space. That was going into the center. Monkey Moon almost forces it in. Saved well for now by Furia, and Drafinio can complete the job.
I wouldn't mind a Monkey Moon confidence play here, a confidence goal, whatever it ends up being, because he's still looking shaky compared to yesterday, taking very simple touches, simple shots and plays. Might just look that way because his teammates were Exotic and Zen, but these two, I think, are on a different level right now. Monkey Moon does clear it away, takes it to the corner with boost and time. Lots of time being given, in fact. He then allows that ball to fly over towards Zen. The bump attempt is a... But if we didn't have enough for them yesterday, we get one more here on Champ Sunday.
It's so smooth from Zen, letting the ball run over his shoulder and pirouetting through 2 Furia defenders for the bump. But the man on their right, their spiritual leader, Team Vitality, he was the one who teed Zen up. A huge moment for Monkey Moon, and it fully brings Zen online.
Zen with a 700-point game as well, clear of 200. The next player in Drafinio. And based on that performance, based on the overtime, we have heard that Furia are calling their tactical timeout.
There's a case of so near, so far for Furia. Watch this, and then watch this Monkey Moon. Lost fakes out Monkey Moon. So what would have been a 50-50 turned into a pretty clean shot on his own goal line. But what a difference a goal makes, Stumpy.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see Monkey Moon, bless him, a couple of times. He's turned to Exotic to get the first fist bump, and Exotic turns towards Coach, turns to Zen first, and Monkey Moon just sort of fist bumps the elbow. I respect it. I don't hate it, but I have noticed it, MM.
Well, they'll talk, I'm sure, about a lot more than that over this 60 seconds. STL will be rallying his own troops for Furia. You seeing that fire now, that spark that we were anticipating?
It's more than embers. It's coming that way. It's definitely a lot more pressure in favor of Vitality, I think. Furia, they're biding their chances. They're taking less shots overall. I mean, in that game they had, I think, 1 or 2 more, but it feels like, at least in terms of the heat map, they've got a lot more in favor of Vitality in that blue half. There's still more from Lost. Lost has been their guy the entire time so far. If he comes out and reaches that level, Vitality need to bring Monkey Moon up to that level as well.
I mean, yeah, I love watching the replay of that. Greedy got on the backboard. And here we go, the all-time LAN games played. Monkey Moon is well up there, closing in on First Killer.
He's going to overtake First Killer here.
Yeah.
Could overtake Chicago if it goes to 7.
I bet that's what he's thinking. Fiddle up, he's thinking, oh, I could overtake Chicago here.
I think I should be number 6.
Yeah, a classic Monkey Moon phrase.
I want to be number 6 in the world.
Don't we all, mate? Don't we all? Well, both these teams are already top 6 here in the quarterfinals. That much is locked in, but it is not going to be enough. For Team Vitality, 4 world championships between them on this roster.
That's unbelievable. In the modern era as well.
As for Furia, semi-finalists galore. Jan has won a Gamers 8 as well, so he has won a huge international LAN. They have the experience to bring this one back. They have the skill and the quality to bring this one back. Do they have that little tiny element of magic? And if they do, who's the player that brings it? Lost surely is most likely.
And that pressure's continuing right from the start of the previous game. It's down to now this game number 3. 2 more Vitality there going to be going through into the semi-finals. Then up to challenge, a nice little 50 is going to bring it down towards Monkey Moon. Let's keep it away. And Furia, if they are going to succeed, they need this kind of pressure.
Rafinha watches, is able to get this one cleanly, tries to get a nibble out of Monkey Moon, isn't able to in the end, but it's going to be enough to cause a huge opportunity. There is Lost, scoring again. Furia have the lead.
It's now their turn for an early goal in the game. Stunning little pass from Jan, and the demo from Drufo makes it all possible. I do love that goal explosion too. Lost
cool,
scooping that brand new one, brings that ball straight back to the net. Unfortunately, it will not count for 2 goals.
Yeah, make it doubly good, but here's Jan. It might be 2 goals anyway, almost. Straight from the kickoff with a late flick. Trevino has to watch as Monkey Moon takes this one away. Zen is clearing a path for Lost. Furious certainly stepping up after their tactical timeout. They will feel this is the game. They get back into this one. Huge swing game in this series. The difference between 0-3 and 1-2. Chasm.
Towards the ceiling, and Monkey Moon the only man to it. A reset, not quite around Drufo as he challenges him nice and quickly. Midfield for Exotic, only sends it high to find Lost. Fury now getting on the end of a lot of these balls a lot more convincingly. Waiting for the Exotic miss, and that will not be coming in based off his form.
Lost is going to wait. Take control of it again. Furia not rushing into anything. Daring Team Vitality to charge them down on their own terms. Jan's going to win this one against Zen, as he knows. Huge 50 from Zen going all the way in front of the Furia goal. Trevino takes a touch. That's risky there with Monkey Moon bearing down upon you, a man who is never going to hesitate. And here is Zen now. Trevino couldn't stop it. In fact, he helped it in.
It's a nice place for Vitality, constantly making sure that no pressure from Furia can build. It's on target. Drufo has to make a touch, although it's in regardless. Unfortunately, he speeds it up to about 5 times as fast. But you know what? Tactical. It buys them at least 1 more second later in the game to get a goal back themselves.
Zen has the ball in his own half, in his own corner, but he may be able to punch something out from it. He has to block out Jan, push it into the opposite corner. That's a good play from Zen in the end. Monkey Moon up against Lost. Lost wriggles away from him. And now Monkey Moon has a chance to clear a path for Exotic. Couldn't quite get the bump. It was good dodging from the Furia players. Have to get that lead straight back. Monkey Moon into the center. Vinio's there. He goes solo almost, but Monkey Moon read it. Instead, it turns to a great pass. Oh my goodness! How do you deal with that, Stumpy? How do you deal with that?
I think you hire about 5 more goalkeepers and put them in different corners of the net and then one floating somewhere free. Exotic. Pinpoint accuracy. Pierces the net of Furia. It's a second goal for Vitality. On their way to match point.
Zen sends it long. Furia fake out Team Vitality from the kickoff. Here is Jurafinho. Jan in the center. Wants to find him. He still might. That one's a nice touch. Followed up. Monkey Moon got enough on it to push it back towards Lost. Furia, they would have thought they had something right. They would have thought the blueprint was there. Team Vitality get a couple. Furia find their second.
Positioning from Jurafinho here is stunning. Gets that initial challenge and then moves up aggressively. Immediately jumps. As soon as he lands, background behind Monkey Moon. Monkey Moon has to cover both, and Jafino makes it a lot easier for the passing player. 2-all now. Furia straight back in it.
Yeah, Furia can't afford to not have a player in front of the ball, to have 3 players behind it playing safe. It does not work against Team Vitality, and it has not been working against Team Vitality. You see there, Lost gets the clearance, and while his teammate was demoed moving forwards, at least he was moving with the ball. It was trying to turn defense into attack in a heartbeat. Zen up against Yan. Pushes this one to the side, wants to get the double tap and does. There's Lost. Could be all 3 of them involved. Rafinha's coming in. Just about finds its way home.
Completely open for a second there too. Both committed in the corner. Monkey Moon sends himself gone. And Yan, Lost rather, gets both the bump and the pass central. Jafino there to finish it, and Exotic just had to guess. Isn't able to do so.
I mean, any shot that goes in is a good shot, but that wasn't a great shot, though, I would say. It was safe. I want to see Jafino just aim for the corners again there, but it worked, so no harm done. Zen, double tap, triple tap. What's he going to do? Oh! Get the ball up and if you dare!
It just kept building. It's the first into the second, the magnificent third, and the fourth. Dodging a bump, dodging a dunk. Zen is otherworldly.
He uses the 4th, and Furia full. 3-3, Team Vitality back in the ascendancy. Now they've got the momentum. We talked about 100% Zen earlier. That was certainly it. And Furia are going to have to deal with a wave of pressure right now. Zen with the dunk again. It's at the post that time, and down the other end, Exotic has his spawning. It's good enough, just.
Praising the Psyonix devs there. Very happy that they've got that new feature with the ball cam, or rather with the demo cam. Seeing where you respawn back in. 70 seconds, Zen now on the press. Lost, misses, as does Exotic. Little whifty-whifty as Monkey Moon now first that ball. Sidewall redirect is nearly on. But the threat of them in the modern era, you need to cover it as a defender.
Yeah, Furia, I think, had it covered. They read that Monkey Moon was close to it. Zen is blocked out by Lost. Yan up against him. They're also boost depleted. Every player on the pitch is desperate times, calling for desperate measures. Will there be brilliance to emerge? Rafinha does beat out Exotic. Lost is there, lets it go over his shoulder, then gets the dunk and finishes it with a flash of a smile.
A perfect dunk from Lost. Rafinha this time returning the favour. Zen has to turn, has to get the 50, and you see how wide Lost makes his car. Knows it, all it has to do is go on target, and that is finding its way through. 43 seconds, 4-3 on the scoreboard, and Furia, they have that lead.
One of the games of the tournament so far, and on it rumbles. Lost, great block from him there from the pass. Monkey Moon is able to get something in the end though. Lost refuses to leave that ball alone. Furia have the lead, but they're not sitting on it. Not for a second. Team Vitality pop it up for their teammate. Yan to the ceiling, has the reset. He's coming in, almost gets the dunk on Zen. Exotic long. Only Jafino is there.
Final 18, under 20 seconds remaining. Monkey Moon finding that right-hand wall. Zen does tip it high. Next player to it is going to be on the blue side, however. This needs to go Vitality's way soon.
And to the backboard, Zen keeps it as safe as he can. This is where Team Vitality have to strike. Exotic has a shooting shot! They've done it again!
Magic at 0 seconds. It's the Monkey Moon Exotic duo. They've won Worlds together. They're looking to win a major together as well. And Vitality earn another desperate overtime.
Furia's fate in this tournament may well rely on scoring this next goal. Exotic almost dances through their defenses, then hits it as far forward as he can. Lost can't beat Monkey Moon here. Yan is awkward facing his own goal, but he gets it towards Lost. Now Lost has control. He goes for the flick. Exotic to the backboard. Exotic should be able to sweep up. Gets in Zen's way somewhat. Team Vitality of all teams looking stretched, looking nervous, looking like it's gonna go to at least 5.
It's a great touch through from Yan as well. Monkey Moon has to get that touch. He gets so slightly clipped by Yan. And Jafino knows that playbook. They've done it in Sam 1,000 times. They've done it against Vitality, I'm sure at least a dozen. And that's Furia with their first game win. You said right at the start of that game, Cole, this game's going to end one way or another. Either 2-1 or 3-0. 3-0 is nigh impossible on land to come back from. 2-1, infinitely more manageable.
Some of the goals we saw in this game, though, just to Look at it, you know.
Oh, Zen here.
In a vacuum. Wow. So many touches, and Zen just seemed to know exactly what he was doing from the first second. None of that seemed improvised, it seemed planned.
Great bump on Monkey Moon, completely got rid of him. Monkey Moon asleep till world.
Yeah, not sure
How
about that
cruel.
one.
I don't know where that sign is. How cruel of you. You mean people.
Well, Monkey Moon can take it. Monkey Moon had a poor open online, and he got some abuse online, didn't he? And he was just saying, look, this is what I do. I'm one of the GOATs. I'm going to be right back. Don't you worry about 1-4 event.
You're going to see
match.
what I'm capable of.
And we are seeing what Team Vitality are capable of, but Furia, as ever, matching them all the way. To win that game, how much belief does that bring them?
I mean, it's the belief that you get to then think also, you're not now staring down the barrel. That was a 9-goal thriller. They wanted to be a little bit more disparate than that. But in game number 4 in the Coliseum, it's Furia's chance to level it up, and Vitality, all they see coming their way is a pull.
Well, there you go. Stew and think about it for a little bit longer, fellas. Just when you thought you could lock right back in, instead you're gonna have to just think. The question is, do they talk through this? Do they rely on tactics, or do they take a few seconds just to breathe, relax, and know that it's all gonna start? The fireworks are gonna begin again fairly soon. The crowd are keeping themselves entertained during the gap, which is what we want to see. But Team Vitality, they had this series fully within that grasp. If they could have taken that overtime, it would be close to over by now. They must have been a little bit sorry for themselves that in 2 days in a row, they've made huge comebacks, 0-second comebacks, then lost the overtime pretty quickly straight away after.
Yeah. I mean, that, bear in mind, is 3 games in a row where all 3 of them only had a 1-goal difference. It has been so close. If one scores 0, the other scores 1. If one scores 2, the other scores 3. If one scores 4, the other scores 5.
What if one scores 5?
I bet the other would score 6.
Wow.
For Furia, they also get a couple more seconds to talk about it. Analyse what they did well, what they did poorly. Monkey Moon and the rest of Vitality doing the exact same thing. Looked like it might have been a thing on the Vitality side, as I've been talking to Cassio. Looks like they're all good now.
This is where the tension builds as well. We've talked about the fact that these 2 teams have history. So for anyone who doesn't know, last season, in both majors, one team won in the Swiss, the other would then beat the one that won in the Swiss in the knockouts. That happened in reverse twice. And let's just say the second time around, it was pretty feisty afterwards. And there is that element that it could happen again. There is a true wedge between these 2 teams. You know, it's all respectful, it's all friendly, but they really want to beat each other. I'm sure if you ask Team Vitality which team you want to beat most, it'd be probably Carmine Corp and then Furia.
Furia, yeah. Carmine Corp, of course, you're best mates with them, and then Furia because you're not best mates with them. Game 4 now kicking off yet again in the Coliseum. Furia, as I was saying, looking to make sure they can draw this series up, and Vitality one more, and they get themselves on series point.
The good news for Team Vitality is that Zen is performing up to his incredibly high standards and has been throughout this series. Even in the last game that they lost, he got 700 plus points again.
Unbelievable.
And that's not unusual, I think. I haven't been tracking the numbers too much, but he's been in around that range since this series started, just fully pulling the strings for Team Vitality.
I mean, points-wise, Zen currently across the entire land is sitting second. The only person he is sitting second behind is Yan.
No way, really?
Yeah, they're about 35 points different in points per game. And you can see why. Both players, the absolute figureheads of their teams. This Vitality pressure, it's done them well, and it's also led to a couple of runaway goals. A nice flick over the top. Zen isn't able to get that one through. Neither is Exotic. Final chance again. Another save. Drufo in for double shift.
Yeah, Zen had a second chance there to finish what he started. Wasn't quite able to do it. Well defended by Furia. Monkey Moon goes for a triple tap of his own. Smushes the ball above the goal. Zen tries to keep the attack running. Trafino clears it, but only as far as Team Vitality. Only as far as Monkey Moon. Only as far as yet another French flip reset. And another French chance. And there's Exotic. And Team Vitality take the lead.
That's a great play, though, by Lost to try and keep it away from that air-dribbling Vitality player. And then Zen, he's there on the backboard anyway. He then just slows it down right yet again.
Furia just can't escape this yellow wall right now. Everywhere they turn, there is a player in Vitality's decal staring right down at them, just waiting for the ball to be attracted to them like a magnet. Exotic gets into the center. Lost tries to find a teammate. Trafino and Zen ensure that it's only a 50-50. Monkey Moon wins it cleanly. Just keep an eye on how many clean Vitality touches there are. Trafino's getting in there after the clean touch. Monkey Moon fakes it, but he fakes his teammate.
I think Monkey Moon may be called to get that ball in favor of him. And then he just doesn't make any contact. Again, though, he's going to be taking a short loss. It's very awkward. Gets sent to the scrapyard to think about what he's done. Exotic attempts that 50. Zen is going to have 100 boost, but it will not matter. The runaway goals that seem to be the story of this LAN have come to haunt Vitality again.
I don't think Furia have taken too many shots in this game. I believe it was Trafino, at least, his first shot and his goal. Furia will not be pleased of how this game is going, but they will be overjoyed to still be in it. If they can score again, that would really complete the momentum swing. But here's Exotic. He's going to touch the ceiling, gets his reset back. Monkey Moon in the center waiting for it. Exotic wants to get the floor pinch, but two Furia defenders won't let him. Lost clears as far as Trafino. Trafino's up in front of this one up. You know, he's got the reset himself. Zen pushes it out wide.
Vital contact made there by Zen. Trafino was on for a screamer. Reset from the ceiling. Then challenging that midfield now as we reach halfway through the game as well. Monkey Moon down central just above the crossbar. And the crowd oohing and ahhing with every Vitality chance that just goes awry.
Oh, here's Zen though, he's got a bit of a touch here. He's now chasing down Lost in the goal line. Monkey Moon tried to use his pace to get to that ball, wasn't quite able to. But again, we're seeing Team Vitality swamping Furia, refusing to let the ball leave. Look at that again from Monkey Moon. Feel it.
It's open again, though.
Oh my goodness! There's me praising Vitality, where Furia are punishing them.
Furia are doing exactly what they need to do. They're luring in all of these shots. They're farming the saves. Vitality, they're falling for it, hook, line, and sinker. And Furia just take one pot shot towards their net, and it flies in.
Incredible. Jan has had 0 shots, but his team still lead. Monkey Moon's had 3 of his own. 4 now, still hasn't got on the scoreboard.
3 for Exotic.
It's ridiculous. What a game of Rocket League this is. What an interesting chess we're seeing. Here's Monkey Moon into the center towards Zen. Team Vitality will see this one as an absolute sickener if they can't turn it around. They still might though. Lost. Massive save again.
Monkey Moon tries to dive in front of the net, tries to get one into the bumps. The earlier on from Trafino or the Jan onto him. Trafino now challenging versus Zen. Up high in the center. Monkey Moon to catch on target. Nearly from Zen and another nearly from Exotic. Multiple chances. Vitality, they're knocking on the door, but Furia are not answering.
They've already got 0-second goals in this series. Can they do so again in this game? It would be a key one for it to happen. Lost sends it as far as Trafino. Are they through again? Trafino couldn't quite get it under his control, but it does give them a chance to breathe a sigh of relief and get some boost. Launch back for some more defending. Here's an attack for Jan, almost there. Exotic gets the touch. Lost fakes it out. Trafino's coming in. It's weak though, and as far as Zen.
Then also in low boost, Trafino steals one out from underneath him. We enter the final minute, Vitality chasing. Furia's game plan has been played out to perfection at this point.
Jan's still yet to have a shot. He'll change that here. He gets the flip reset. It's on target. Lost tries to force it in. I'll tell you what, Lost does force it in.
Sneaks it bottom corner, another dunk. That's his second in 2 games. A stunning little flip reset from Jan as well. Gets the power. Monkey Moon can do nothing about it. As now Furia clear by 2.
Team Vitality. I can't wait to see the shooting stats after this one. It does now seem that as Team Vitality are stretched, Furia are beginning to emerge as an attacking force in this game. The thing I love about this team is when they have a lead, they do not sit back on it. They've been forced to defend. They don't enjoy defending. It's a key difference.
Furia, they're more than happy to on their side. Been taking shots and it does not matter. Exotic now trying to go for the man and Lost escapes. Nearly gets a shot on target as well. And that one save now with 100 boost, their entire idea is going to be let's waste a little bit of time. Vitality, they're going to have nothing to do with this game. Game number 4, falling the way of the Kings of South America. And Team Vitality have let 2 slip now. We're drawn level going into game 5.
Furia back on the warpath. Remember that until that last game, Furia were 0-5 against Team Vitality in this event. Suddenly it's 2-5, and look who's in the middle, shaded in green.
It's 11 shots on Vitality's side to 4 for Furia. And they scored 75% of those shots. Vitality, less than 10%. And Vitality, I'm sure based off many other numbers than that, are going to be taking their tactical timeout before we go to the fifth.
Yeah, hands up who's not surprised that Team Vitality are taking their tactical timeout after that one. Honestly, I think it's just a reset. I don't think there's too much they need to change in the strats there. They had all the pressure in the world. Maybe it's just about that third man. Saying that third man does need to get the time just a little bit more. The chances are coming. You know, that's almost a given right now for Team Vitality against Fury. You don't need to force it. And I get the sense that they are, especially after some tough losses that they've had so far in this event. And they also will remember that yesterday against the Ultimates, they were 2-0 up in that one. The Ultimates got going, they lost 4-2.
Yeah.
Furia are looking like they can very well do the same thing right here, right now.
Yesterday versus Ultimates as well, bear in mind, they had this round that they could fall back on. They could fall down to the lower bracket. Obviously, it matters, but you have that extra life. This is it. You lose here, you go home. You are done until you potentially qualify for the Raleigh Major. And the winner, they have the honor of playing Carmine Corp later today in 2 series time. Feel like Vitality have got to turn something here around. All of these shots aren't working. All of their pressure is not coming to the forefront. They are not getting goals based off the sheer number of shots. Furia, Cole, they're the opposite. They're biding their time, and they are sniping Vitality down.
I mean, maybe I'm going to be proven completely wrong here, but I still feel that Furia can't do that consistently. They can't play that game 5 times with that game plan and win 3 out of 5.
And we saw that NRG couldn't do that versus Carmine Corp, so you have a point.
Of course. But that's not what Furia want to do anyway. Furia are going to want to come into this one, and they want to remind Team Vitality that they're not just here not to lose. Despite that guy's name, they are here to claim the victory for themselves. Lost up against them. Team Vitality have used all their cards, and now they have to leave nothing on the pitch. Furia can only step up.
And what do you know? It's more Vitality pressure off the rip. Furia sitting back comfortably as they have been so far. Drufo, nice flip reset, trying to take it low below Monkey Moon. We saw another defender on the goal line for Vitality, just taking their time. They can stay low, cover the low while Monkey Moon went and covered the high. Now they have a couple more shots going their way. Jaffinho removes Monkey Moon from the pitch, as then tries to dribble it around the side of Jan, isn't quite able to. And now it's Furia with an extended passage of possession.
Yeah, it's the first time I can remember for a while that Furia have had this, that Team Vitality have been penned in their own half. And gets a quick reset by the City. Once at the floor pitch here, Exotic had to make sure that Jan wasn't able to do so. Lost up against Zen. Zen loses it out to Monkey Moon. That's well played by Zen. Some clearance to Monkey Moon as well. Exotic coming in. Wanted that boost to spawn, and it does. So it forces Zen in the end, but the shot's just wide. Moss was bearing down upon Zen, made it difficult for him. Now we have wrestled back momentum for Team Vitality. Can they make it count this time? Last game will still be tasted by them. They'll still be frustrated by them.
90 seconds gone, a couple of demos. Zen can't wrap himself around that ball. He does it in the end. Finally, actually, a player falls back down straight onto the ball. Jan does keep it out. Nice clear away from Lost. Now Zen on that backboard. Space and time. Ready for him to move and weave his way through. Gets one free set, gets two, gets the dunk and assist in the end. No, the power isn't there from his teammate.
The ball just kept finding him. He floats to the opposition net, but Zen wasn't quite able to sink it. We remain 0-0. Big clearance there from Jan. Jaffinho puts that one back towards Exotic. Zen's in the air yet again, uses the ceiling this time. Lost, doesn't let him. Exotic's turn. Has Monkey Moon to his right, finds him. Monkey Moon pushes the ball into the corner, but no one's Vitality was there. It does get it back in Furia territory though. Until Jan has something to say about that. He goes to the backboard. Both teams going for power and pace. Both teams trying to send the ball, launch volleys onto the opposition goal. Both teams unable to do so just yet.
Halfway through, still drawn level. Lost with a reset. The ball popping out a little bit too far for his liking. Monkey Moon called in as one miss off that sidewall. Going to come in from Vitality. Lost now. These players having a lot more space and time than they're used to. It's going to be in the double bump attempt, but Zen can keep it away. Furia has to move in. Lost now on the quick turnaround, takes this shot low, but Exotic reads him.
Yeah, it was opportunistic there from Lost. He had no boost, but he thought he'd give it a go. What it does do, though, is open gaps in the Furia defense. Great clearance from Jan, important as well. Managed to rip that ball forwards. This is the only one with boost on the team. Is he going to be able to use it? There's a bump behind him if he's not careful. I think it was Exotic. No, it was Zen who was sniffing about trying to take him out, and now it falls to Monkey Moon in the end. Wants to get the double, gets the double. Who's going to be the first to win this race? Rafinha, only as far as Zen. Zen can shoot this, you know. He's quite got the power to do so. Rafinha gets it wide. There's a big demo yet again. A nervy game.
This is nervy. You can tell as well after those couple of breaks, seeing both these teams come into it being a little bit different. We're seeing, yes, a lot of the vitality pressure, but not nearly the same number of shots. Fury not giving them that last little dagger that they need, that they're racking up the points for. Shot on target from Zen is not going to squeak its way through as Lost clears it back in towards the corner. Exotic now on his own. He's challenged by a couple of players, and the nerves just continue building.
Zen's going to have another go here. He's got players on the goal line that he has to get past. Lost misses it. There's Exotic. Oh, yeah, Rafinha. He that completes the job. Zen puts it into the center. And Zen again. Chasing. Hosted by Lost. Vitality haunted by the same old problem.
They overcommitted yet again. Zen, yeah, got the save, but Lost had to be in one place, and he was there with perfection. Jan just sends it long. That's what they've been doing for about 14 minutes so far, and it keeps working.
But Zen has control of the ball. Wanted to get the dunk on Lost, not able to. Team Vitality, is their major slipping away from their grasp? Monkey Moon fakes it to Zen. Drafinho saw it coming and got the block. His current meta, teams are getting better at reading these fakes, even when they're in the air. Lost takes touch into his own corner. Zen doesn't let him out there without having to burn some boost for it. Exotic keeps the attack going again. Exotic wants to get the shooting chance and does. Lost out wide. Monkey Moon beats Jan. Zen's coming in. Speed flips his way there. Slows the ball down in the center. The shoot or pass, he can't do either because Rafinha on the front foot defensively clears away. Monkey Moon, the one more shot saved by Lost again.
20 seconds. Zen's going to find Exotic in the corner, but Drafinho, proactive, moves right in the way. 100 boost. Zen, yet again, space, time, works his way through on the ceiling, back into that corner. Opportunity. It starts to rise, it all falls away. The ball now bouncing horrifyingly. Zen has to keep it airborne.
Surely they can't do it again though. 0 seconds, here's Zen. And Furia do withhold. Put themselves within one of yet another semi-finals appearance for this trio.
You just know what their game plan is. You know the Furia are absorbing all this pressure. They're doing it with perfection. The shot imbalance is unbelievable. The saves the complete other way. 4 apiece Vitality on the shots. And in total, only 5 for Furia.
10 saves for Furia. 10 big saves as well. You know, sometimes the save stats can be a bit misleading, but they were proper blocks there from Furia. And then finally, Jan had half a chance, and he sniped it by the post as painfully as possible for Team Vitality.
Oh, the heads and hands from people in the audience. The thing is, Zen also, to set up Jan, after they bide all of this time that they've got in buckets at this point, he sent it to no one. He had no boost. He couldn't recover to get back in time. If he's passing it central, then he knows that, or ultimately, he wants somebody to be there to then receive it. But he's also just seen Exotic in the top right corner. So he knows that he's not back. It's a misplay from Zen, and it's instantly pounced on by Furia. Their game plan, it's not the most exciting in the world, but it is getting results.
It's exciting when it goes up against Team Vitality, and it's looking very much like I was wrong saying it was replicable. Furia have the chance to get to the semi-finals yet again, but Vitality are going to try and steal it from them. Neo Tokyo, it's your turn.
Do Vitality change anything? They burned their timeout. Furia don't need to. They've also used their timeout. This is now just going to come down to how do you approach the next 5 minutes on Neo Tokyo. Vitality need it to be different.
I'm just not sure that Team Vitality can change anything at this point. They only way one way to play the game, and it's via Zen getting mechanics, and it's via follow-ups, via aggression. Monkey Moon into the center using his pace. Furia again keep them at bay. How long can they keep this up for? The most tiring form of Rocket League to play is defensive Rocket League, and Furia looking like champions right now.
It's a minute elapsed, yet more Vitality pressure. That's actually one beaten. Then has to wait on the backboard. He's going to find Monkey Moon, but he's not quite enough boost to get his car to it. Exotic, a shot on target. I want to see Vitality do something different. It's still the same. They're not absorbing pressure now. They're still waiting. Jaffinio and the boys, they're still waiting. Lost a lovely touch on target. There's none behind you. Jaffinio hunting down Exotic for a second there. And instead returned on the other side. Now Lost then gets revenge. 90 seconds, still nothing.
Jan's going to be able to slow this one down. He's going to take all the time in the world to get this ball away, but that might be a little bit loose. Keeps behind it in the end. Zen is there. Monkey Moon up against Jaffinio. Jaffinio gets it out wide. Exotic and Zen almost in each other's way. So Jan can get it back to yellow territory. Zen's still the key man for Team Vitality. He does look dangerous when he gets the ball. Furia are closing him down in an instant. It seems to be the only way that it's working against him. It has been working. Here's Jan, down into the center. There's Lost. Oh, wow. Exotic slams it down. Hits the brakes, and Team Vitality survive.
Where on earth did he come from? 3 minutes. They start to tick. One central, Zen shoots wide of target. Nothing really too scary for Furia to deal with right now. So far, in fact, I think they've had more offensive pressure.
But here comes Zen, didn't quite get the reset he was after. And Furia continued to turn what could be Zen solo plays into clean 50-50s. Is what they've been doing best defensively. Jaffinio lets Monkey Moon win this one, then he gets the 50. Jaffinio following it up, instead leaves it for Jan. Good decision-making there from Furia, good composure. The speed of communication has been high. Zen has not got the boost or anything with this one, and Exotic flew past him as well. Wait, there was a demo actually, so there's a little bit open and confused now. The game incredibly stretched at the 0-0. Zen's going to be able to get this one long.
Need we remind everyone as well, back in the Swiss, Vitality 3-0 Furia. The curse still very much on the cards, on target though. Exotic wants to shut up all of the naysayers. 1-0 Vitality.
For all our talk of pressure, for all our talk of Vitality opportunities, when the goal finally does come, it is out of nothing. Exotic with the cleanest 50-50 you'll ever see. The ball just bounces agonizingly into Furia's goal. Exotic now has to do some defending. Lost, gets it high. Monkey Moon with Jan beneath him. Jan tries to squeeze it, but Zen was there. Oh, Zen keeps it low this time. Low 50s as well. He's so strong in that Fennec. Wants to get the 50-50 or the flick at the end. Monkey Moon turns to the backboard. It's a tad heavy. Is Exotic coming in? No, he wisely chooses to stay down, knowing that double tap from the sidewall is always on for Furia.
We're approaching now the 100-second mark. Zen goes down central. Jaffinio gets rid of Exotic. Does not want another goal off the nose of his car. Monkey Moon with that 50. Now Exotic just respawning in. Use all that boost, then get to the ball. Zen, very heavy touch, but he's going to be the man that keeps control of it. Up onto the backboard. Does not beat Jan on that chance. The man who's been playing 2 different playlists here at the Major. Monkey Moon up high. Challenge versus Lost. Lost is going to be the benefactor of that one. Zen technically open net, but way too far away. Probably would have been saved away by any of the Furia players. 60 seconds.
Jan up against Monkey Moon. Monkey Moon wins it. Furia. This defensive play style's not going to work now. They need to steal something. Team Vitality, that third man, has to remain so disciplined. Exotic seems to be the player they've turned to ensure that's the case. Zen wins it. Monkey Moon thinks about going for it, but again, a sign of Team Vitality evolving, leaves that ball.
Great play from Monkey Moon. You don't need to chase the goal here. You got 40 seconds. Just stay firm. You do not want to suffer a counter-attack.
Here is Zen. Could get a second one. Yeah. Sends it long, though. Jaffinio's in there, sniffing about, trying to cause some chaos. Monkey Moon up early enough to ensure that's not the case. Lost is wondering if Monkey Moon will make a mistake. Not going to happen this time. Again, an opportunity for Vitality, but they're not taking it. They're not having to. It's smart from them.
We're also seeing now Furia have to play with a hint of desperation. Jan goes high. He's on for that double. Cleared away again into the corner by Monkey Moon. Jaffinio going to receive that ball. 100 boost. He's lost midfield. He's going to fake it away. Final 10. Furia pressure.
Lost into the corner. Jaffinio's almost in there. Jan's turn. He has to get this one high. No, instead he keeps it low. Close to himself. Keeps his cards close to his chest. Tries to pass it over to his teammates. Lost has the final opportunity. He's the player they want in this situation. But Monkey Moon uses that new Team Vitality wisdom to buy Game 7.
Vitality really didn't play that different. Furia didn't really play that different. this game just fell in favor of the Frenchies. Sometimes it's going to go that way. The first 2 did, that was Vitality's. The next 3, then Furia's way. Vitality, they recover with 1, and we go on to 7.
Well, it started similar. After Furia had a little bit of time in Team Vitality's half, eventually Team Vitality wrestled the initiative. When the goal finally came, it came out of nothing. It was just a dunk. Look at this from Exotic. Saw what Jan was attempting and got right in his way. And this was the key moment in the game. Once the goal went in, you're thinking, how are Team Vitality going to be able to deal with a lead? They dealt with it well. The discipline ramped right up.
It's got to be so frustrating seeing how Furia play. This is the one that they've now finally won, Vitality. But Furia's game plan has just been absolutely sublime throughout. They stuck with it. They knew what they had to do versus Vitality. They knew they were going to have some overcommits. They've clearly studied that they become impatient. They become a little bit lazy and maybe a little bit complacent in the midfield. That's then when you strike. Vitality allowed. Furia are matching their decibels. Game 7 underway, playing for the semis.
Vitality and Furia have historically been trading blows over the course of the last season. This is the latest in that epic. Which will be the team that takes it? Here's Lost, he's taken out the game, so Monkey Moon can wait. Back at the World Championships, Furia lost a Game 7 overtime to the home team G2 to relegate themselves to 5th and 6th. They will be desperate for that history not to repeat itself.
The pressure clearly going to fall on Furia here. Can they stay as patient as they have done for the first 6 games? They've won 3 of them, they've lost 3 of them. And it's been their game plan that has been leading this series so far.
Zen clears it as far as he can. Fabinho knocks him out of the way. He somehow turns it into a block, but he misses it. Lost there. Could have been in if he'd have anticipated Zen missing. Didn't fully commit. That's what Game 7 does to you. The risk v reward is so much more intense.
Look clear.
Huge one. Lost. Pushes it far in Monkey Moon. Not ideal there from Lost. Monkey Moon into the corner. Is anybody following up from Team Vitality at Zen? Again, Exotic, the wise old head for Team Vitality. He stayed back, bought himself a solo play. He's a player in the center if he can get him. Monkey Moon. No, he opts to go solo instead. Furia deal with that danger, but there will be more.
The demos from Furia, I'm sure, are going to become a lot more rife. If Vitality has stopped making those mistakes, you need to force them instead. If you can make it 2v3, then that midfield becomes even more loose, even quicker than they would anticipate. It's a good chance from Zen, but it's completely shut down by a Furia defender. Opportunity as Exotic does get bumped a little bit, maintains control of this ball, now goes for the man. Wide of net is Monkey Moon. Jan to save away rightwards.
A couple of instances of Furia flying at the ball and missing it, though. We haven't seen that for the last 3 games. Stress getting to them, perhaps. Or maybe the Vitality quality. His then gets it over 1, almost gets it over 2. It's a jink it between the 2 of them. Now there's a shooting, well, not a shooting chance, but a chance to clear long.
Just gives that ball away to Vitality, straight back over towards Furia. They go back towards Vitality, they're not too fussed. Exotic, chance to go central, instead Jan is going to be the guy. And then he is pushed up far there, trusts that somebody is back for them, and that has failed for them previously. And Vitality, if they keep creeping up, we know what Furia want to do.
Yeah, they do, but Team Vitality are getting a lot of clean touches against Furia, missing these 50-50s. That's the key difference in this Game 7. Well, Demo will open them up. Furia looking stretched already. How is their boost management? Not much better now. Monkey Moon is still on that 100. Exotic perfect first touch. Tries to push it all the way forwards. 2 Furia defenders have to fly in to block him.
Good idea, go with these demos too on the plays. Monkey Moon finds Zen solo, instant shot, top corner, saved away. Exotic now on target again. Lost with the double. Monkey Moon is then lost with the triple save.
It's a huge save, but it's low and flat and into the center of the net again there from Exotic. We've seen it time after time this event. Zen wants to get the double. Jan won't let him. Exotic's underneath this ball. Needs that 100 to spawn, and it does. Excellent management there from Exotic. Zen in the center. Exotic wants to get the head dribble up towards him, but Rafinho, that's a much better challenge.
Under 2 minutes now, ticking down. Lost one of the first shots on target for Furia. Jan's going to be the one attempting the second. 1-2, no third as Zen is going to be taking that ball control away from him. Zen versus Jan. And he's going to be the benefactor. He is going to be the guy. Zen is going to be him.
The boost was stolen from him. Lost at the 100. He would have thought the danger was over. Zen just goes, okay, plan B, I'll keep it low. The aura the man has, they assume he'll do something brilliant, so when he keeps it simple, it has its own brilliance. Furia have to score 90 seconds or the Brazilians go out 5th to 6th again.
Who will otherwise guarantee an EU team in that grand final if Vitality win this match. Then versus Casey. 80 seconds now, right-hand side, Exotic pushes along, one touchdown, Monkey Moon straight there, and a demo on net, just above the bar. Zen keeps control in favor of Vitality.
Zen has been focusing on demos more in this event than he was online. He goes to the ceiling, this time tries to add another touch of class to it. Exotic waits, Exotic shoots, saved by Trafinio. Not the best strike, Trafinio's grateful, and now he has a chance of his own. Lost in the middle, can he get it to him? It's almost there, Monkey Moon knocks it wide. Jan has to win this, clearly it does. It's going just wide, and Exotic can clear.
If that's on target, that goes straight in. No one was there to get it away. Exotic now, chance to take time. Rotates via the boost. A beautiful decision from him. Up high, above Lost. This midfield play is going to be so important for Vitality. Again, 40 seconds. Again, one goal. Again, stay composed. Furia needs to take advantage. On the goal line, they are staying firm.
More great saves, but they need more greatness. Jan, edgeable bump. Anyone following up?
Beautiful play from Jan with a demo to top it all off. And who else but Drufo there to clear it underneath the final defender. 24 seconds, game 7. We've got a series on our hands here at the death.
The anxiety ramps back up. Surely next goal wins, and it could be coming in right now. That was going up off the crossbar. Zen is there. First touch flawless. Second one beautiful as well. Runs out of boost, gets nudged towards it. Here's Monkey Moon. He can't quite get the double. Exotic's turn.
With 100 boost as well. We've seen what he can do. Does get just whipped away from the ball a little bit too much. Zen keeps it high. It's going to be Jan there to it. He's going to avoid. Game 7. Overtime. Here we go.
The serial winners be Brazil's best. Take it all the way to the very end, and it's lost at the early chance. He pushes it wide. Exotic gets the save towards Monkey Moon. Wants to get this one as far as Zen. He does. That was going to be dangerous for Furia. Trafinio gets the save on it, and it's cleared away.
Both teams have battled so hard to get this game 7 at various points in the series. Exotic with one play, goes central. Anybody there? No, it's a Furia defender. Exotic central again. These pot shots are going to be wearing down Furia's boost.
Zen puts it into the centre. Monkey Moon is there. He gets to the target. Now that's wide. Hits the post.
The smidgiest little touch. Couldn't quite work it in. Just wide. Monkey Moon keeps it away from Trafinio. That danger man has been ever present. That's on target. It's in. South America. Double the world champion.
Jan can't believe it. He's up on his chair. All of that comes down to a dunk. Well, when Lost has that much quality in his reads, yes, it can. An agonizing, exhausting, tumultuous series. End to the most basic of plays. Shove your car in the way. Try and steer the ball. And once again, ask the question, can Team Vitality get back?
Furia had their plan and they stuck to it every single step of the way. A lesser team would have changed. A lesser team would have taken their time out. They would have been there during the technical break and they would have said, do we need to switch it up? Do we need to change? Do we need to do something different to beat Vitality after going 2-0 down? All 4 of them agreed, no. This is us. This is Furia. And that is a team that has been on top of South America this entire season and previous seasons as well.
You can see Lost there, soaking up his moment in particular, the arms outstretched. He has earned that. This performance, this major, has put him in the conversation on current form as one of the best players here for sure, and thus one of the best players in the world. Performance after performance from him. 20's looking pretty good for Lost. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, his 20 started stronger, a lot stronger than mine did. Working their way yet again to a top 4. They've been here before. They need to work through another European team. Carmine Corp stand in their way. But there is a chance, Cole, that we see at the first major of the season, no European team in that grand final if it all falls against the hosting continent.
And more importantly, there's a chance we see Brazil's first RLCS LAN winners. And their first RLCS LAN finalists as well. Furia, what a performance from them. Defensive Rocket League, the way to go.
Over on the stage, there's going to be a lot to be said, and a player that was instrumental in their win, Drafinho with Veracity.
Drafinho, on your first day here in EU, you ranked first in the EU rankings. Is it safe to say this is a bit of an EU buff?
Yeah, EU buff for sure.
Well, taking us to game 7, you boys called for a timeout after game 2. And then you won 4 back-to-back games. How on earth were you able to make that happen?
I think we were a little too speedy in our gameplay, and we just tried to calm it down a bit, and it worked. So, yeah, that's so good.
You guys went from losing against Team Vitality 0-3 in play-ins to now knocking them out of the running, out of the competition. What did you change between play-in stage and the Furia we see now?
I think now we are just playing our game and not playing their game, you know? Just confidence all the way and just keep calm and yeah.
You guys conceded a lot of goals against Vitality though. During play-ins, I'm pretty sure they got like 12 goals against you boys in just 2 games. So defensively, do you think you guys were playing better or maybe just showing a bit more aggression?
I think a bit of both. We played better on attack and a little better on defense. Sometimes we play a little too speedy, but that's okay and we managed to win, so.
My final question, Carmine Corp, they've got some fans here. How do you feel about taking them on?
Vitality got some fans here too and we beat them, so.
Okay, Birmingham, give it up for Drafinho and Furia.
The 3rd time for Furia, making it this far in a tournament. And yet, it's the next step that's the crazy one for them. The fact that they're here, though, for game 7.
Again.
Overtime again. It just goes back and forth.
Wow.
It's incredible.
I mean, I'm so impressed. The resilience this team is showing is unbelievable. They're down 2, they fight back, they start to lose control of the series at the end. They're down by a goal in game 7, they fight back again. They never lost their composure. And this is just a continued improvement for Furia, who are also one of those other teams on a constant upward trajectory.
So we were talking about it, the patience on defense. They were playing such good ball there. Vitality would get frustrated. Zen would get frustrated and try and do a little bit too much at times. That led to some Furia goals. Zen, what a series from him.
Oh
Obviously, game winner, game 1, plus game 2, then that game 7 goal. But occasionally, that'll bite him because he tries to do a little bit too much. And we saw that in that final goal by Lost. And again, another match where Yan is the anchor. He's playing back.
Yeah.
He allows Drew and Lost to move upfield, cause chaos, and they're making it happen.
It was incredible. I honestly, the first few games, I thought when I saw how well Zen was playing, I was like, oh, they've woken up in form. Even Exotic and Monkey Moon were looking on point. It just, as the series went on, it started to wane and it started having to be more and more Zen.
It's like exactly like the series yesterday against Ultimates. Vitality come out swinging. They look like they might sweep 4-0. And then once they lose 1 goal, or it seems, once they get behind in game 3, they start to get impatient. And well, yeah, Furia were super patient. That's a great save, Big Exotic. Another one as well, right after. But Vitality lacking patience. Furia showing so much of it. I think Vitality need to just be taking notes, looking back at how Furia played this with such patience. Honestly, Falcons should be taking notes as well. A lot of teams need to be looking at what Furia did here. Just to come back from 2 down in this manner is seriously impressive.
And we see a lot of these highlights. Lost and Drafinho yet again. Yan shows up big in game 7 with the aerial dribble pass with the demo on top to tie that game. But again, a lot of this is Lost and Drafinho doing work upfield, getting those misdirection shots, and just working together as a duo, and it's really paying off for them.
Wow, and I was looking back at this, that is terrible rotation. Zen went for a touchdown, was a little aggressive, and then Exotic kind of followed him looking for a 100 boost that was not there. So they kind of left that net open. You kind of would expect them, honestly, to play much more safe and secure in that overtime, especially when they lost
There is the 0-0 in Aquadome as well, where you'd think that, okay, Vitality are having a good game here. They've got the majority of the pressure. If they just keep this up, a goal should come. They overextended this in their net. So
and that was Zen as well.
It was Zen again. Yeah. So he's doing so much for the team. But maybe at times trying to just force the issue a bit too early.
It's just such an incredible result to see them get this far again.
Which one, Furia?
seeing Furia in the top 4, it's brilliant. It's such a great statement of how strong South America is becoming. It's becoming more of a pattern for this region. Bates, it's this last step, though, getting from semifinals to grands.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
What
they
a
want
moment.
to. I mean, listen, if Yan and the whole entire Furia team, if they want to improve their top minimum placement at a LAN, they're going to have to go through the best team in the game at the moment in a K-Core. But I will say this, like I said, they're looking more and more like a complete roster.
Yes.
And if they can look like a complete roster, they could potentially win the whole thing.
And Bates, let me tell you about the best region in the world, North America. Two top 4 teams.
I mean, LJ brought up yesterday. LJ brought up yesterday, and they back on top again. Listen, EU clearly.
This is the same style of bracket we had at the first Dallas Worlds.
Yep.
You had both NA in one semi, and then you had Furia against EU in the other. So
yeah, I remember how
we've
that
seen this
ended.
before.
I'm just happy when North America makes it to the grand finals. At that point, it's just like if they win, cool. But at this point, I kind of don't expect it because we just fall apart so often up there. But yeah, North America going to have a representative no matter what. Does South America get to play, or does Carmine Corps go the other way, folks? If you want to watch Rocket League in a way you've never watched it before, check out twitch.tv/Rlcs. You can watch on the crowd cam. Check it out. You'll be like sitting as an egg in the stands, sort of like you're at the game, like you're watching any of your favorite football or rugby or hockey or cricket, maybe? I don't know. I don't actually. I've never been to a cricket match. Have you been to a cricket match?
We don't really play cricket in Scotland. Sorry.
Okay.
That's an England thing.
Yeah. Well, they wouldn't do that over there. Maybe I don't think the camera moves up there.
That's an
But
England thing, like
it's a
they're not
way.
right next to
It's a way to watch Rocket League, more similar to the way you watch sports. Send it to your family and friends who maybe find watching the first-person POV confusing. Here is the matchups. We've got the schedule for the day. Still 3 matches to go, but our top 4 have been decided. The Ultimates will play NRG next. Carmine Corps will play Furia. The winner of those 2 matches will play for the title of Birmingham Major Champion.
And the Ultimates are the only team here to not have an open victory as well. We have the 2-time winner in NRG, 2-time winner in K-Corp. Furia went perfect in their split, so let's see if they can make some magic happen.
Let's see if they can do it, folks. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, red, white, and blue across your screen. The Americans battle for the shot at the trophy. The Ultimates versus NRG. Next.
Brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Progressive makes bundling easy and affordable. Get a multi-policy discount by combining your car, home, motorcycle, commercial auto, and more. All your protection in one place. Bundle and save at progressive.com. Rocket League fans around the world, T-Base Debates is back with a twist. If you recall, on Twitter, I said we had something special coming for you in Birmingham, and here it is. To my right, I got an NRG player. Introduce yourself.
Yeah. I forgot his name. I forgot my name for a second.
I got Beast Mode to my right, and to my left, I have Mr. England himself. Apparently Jack, you see him. We're gonna have some questions for these 2 lads. They're gonna answer them, they're gonna debate. You let us know in the chat who's winning. Jack, I'm gonna come to you. Individual mechanical skill versus team chemistry. Which is more important in the RLCS?
team chemistry. BDS, they won last year's Worlds. They have good mechanics, but they're not like
The team that won the disband before they won the Rlcs World Championship?
Yeah, that one. but they still won. Team chemistry, they're not like the craziest mechanical team in the world, and they still won.
The team that literally disbanded after the World Championship.
But you're talking about on the pitch.
All right, you made your point.
You're talking about on the pitch, no?
I'm talking about overall. It could be on the pitch, it could not be on the pitch.
Oh well, every team.
You're 20 seconds past.
Okay.
Beastmo, do you agree?
Of course. I mean,
there we go.
I mean, it's hard not to agree with that. So, you know, even though they disbanded after.
Alrighty. Next question. Is it better to change a roster or to keep the same unit together? This
guy's been on the same team for like 2 years.
I mean, yeah, I have been on the same team for like 2 years. So I mean, like, for most teams, I would honestly say switching rosters.
But for you?
For me, no. Staying on the same roster is better. But like for most people, I would say switching rosters.
So who's right? Is it most people or is it you?
An answer. Pick an answer.
Me.
Staying on the roster,
Yeah,
Beastmo goes there. Jack.
I'm picking switching.
Shocker.
No, I love my team, but like I'm picking switching just because you gotta keep things fresh. You know, new teammates, new environment, makes you play better. I feel like you're judging me here. What's good?
Listen, I'm just here to ask the questions.
Okay.
You got one sticking together, one switched up. Who won that one? Let us know in the chat. Next question. Out of Daniel and Stizzy, what would these players do if they were not Rocket League professionals?
Okay. I'll answer for only Daniel?
Yeah, just
I mean, I don't know where that kid will be, honestly.
He's not playing basketball for the Cleveland Cavaliers?
Comedian. He's pretty funny. He's pretty funny.
Ooh,
I like that.
Stand up.
He's stand-up comedian. You just, whatever he would say would probably just be funny. He could just say whatever, I would laugh.
So you say that Daniel needs to be in more content?
Bro, he would be the #1 streamer, YouTuber, whatever it would be. But he just doesn't want to do it for some reason. But you should do more content, without a doubt.
All right, Daniel will be a stand-up comedian. Jack, what would Stizzy be doing?
Stizzy, a dancer. He plays a lot of music. Like he's very loud, and I think he did, express himself through that.
Okay, and remember, I have one more little twist.
Okay.
What would you two be doing?
I mean, I'd probably be a basketball player for the...
Basketball player?
Yeah, for Los Angeles Lakers.
Lakers?
Yeah.
So you chose Rocket League over being a professional basketball player?
I just really wasn't feeling it at the time.
Me too. You've seen me play.
It is quite a good jump shot.
Yeah. You've seen it. He's seen it. I've seen it too.
Your own jump shot?
Yeah.
I hope you've seen it. You've seen it? That's nice. Yeah. Okay, listen, you heard it from the boys. Beast Mode and Jack, thank you so much for coming on T-Bates Debates. Chat, let us know who ultimately came out victorious. And let us know also who you would like to see next time in Raleigh. Without further ado, I'm T-Bates. This is Beast Mode. This is apparently Jack. And enjoy the weekend whenever you're watching this. Toodles.
I think that's a good take.
I thought it was hilarious.
I think we should move on.
Jack said he doesn't want to keep doing it.
Smoke is scanning to the sky. You can't believe your senses. You think you've seen it all until you open your eyes. I never wanna be alone. This place is cursed. I want you to never leave my side. I run away with you to see some light. When ashes dropping down, we step aside. The world we used to know is burning down. When are we strong enough to build our own? We've been running for ages to search some light. I want you, I know we both escape to lose the ground. We've been running for ages to search some light. We can feel every day after running for nights. We feel so
There are 4 teams left in Birmingham competing for the title of major champion and the honor of being the first to hoist our Thomas Light Trophy over there. It'll be the first time we're getting one of those. Excited to see the trophies throughout the season, how they change, how they iterate across the course of this year of competition. But there's something special about the first one here, Shogun.
Yeah, absolutely. I would love to get somebody to try and draw every trophy we've had throughout the history. But I feel like that's the one. It's very easy to remember. It's very sorted out in terms of just the shape of it and the way you just want to lift it. You just want to lift it.
Weirdly, it's the first symmetrical trophy we've had across the 3 different trophies we've had. They've all been oblong shaped.
No, that blue trophy was pretty symmetrical.
Nah, it was higher on one side than the other. The kind of fingernail-looking one.
Oh, okay,
yeah,
okay.
They have some symmetry to them, but this one's symmetrical in ways the other ones aren't. I'm really excited about getting to that grand final, that trophy moment. But we have 3 matches, 3 best of 7s, and given the way today's gone so far, Gibbs, it's going to be 21 games before we're hosting the trophy.
I love when this happens, when we get the maximum amount of games. Obviously, yesterday, a little bit of a snoozer in terms of matches, except for maybe Ultimate's Vitality, and of course, the 1v1 final. But now, we're going to Champions Field all the way, and hopefully, this continues with an NA rematch, Ultimates versus Energy.
This is a big one, folks. I'm very excited about it. So, let's get the teams on the stage. It's time for NA versus NA.
Introducing first, on the blue side, the latest challenger to the North American throne, the Ultimate!
A team that has been ascending throughout the whole entire RLCS season so far. A roster that was created for these moments. Starting off with a kid who was acquired, LJ, a former offensive MVP at a World Championship, joining up with the likes of FK and the likes of Chronic, a major champion in his own right, and now they're back in the top 4. His first ever top 4, and this man, he knows what this feels like.
And watch out, Europe, because no one wants to play a first killer that is on his game. He is looking fantastic throughout this tournament, looking like the old ways that we used to see where it was top 4 guaranteed every single time. And Chronic, the only member on this team who has a major championship at his very first one, wants to get another.
But it was the thing of, ever since we saw him win that major championship, he seemed to fall off for a little while, really struggled to regain his footing. It seemed like for most of last season, we didn't really get to see much of anything from Chronic. Now he's back to top level.
They're ready to go, but on the other side, a team that they have struggled to get through time and time again.
And their opponent on the orange side, looking for their 12th Grand Final appearance.
Gibbs, you said there's nobody who wants to play First Killer when he's in form on Championship Sunday. Tell you someone else who's in form. Daniel looks red hot this morning.
And let's not forget that Energy, they are the final boss of North America. No one takes them down. They make it to every grand finals. This is what it's about. Energy, it doesn't matter how you played before. When the lights are the brightest, they show up and they are the kings of North America until proven otherwise.
I feel like this man was very undersung on their previous performance because Daniel was getting the space he had because Beast Mode was going. And I feel like that's what NRG has really struggled to find throughout this tournament. Once they did, he came online.
Oh, he came online all right. And Daniel, you need him to be on the ball, aggressive and intentional with every single touch that he makes. Atomic, speaking of him, he needs to also ball out.
And this is a rematch of Swiss Round 2, where Energy's offense really did click versus the Ultimates, where they won that series 3-1. And that was the best offensive performance that we've seen this entire time. So First Killer is going to have to find a way versus Atomic again. Like, Atomic is that king. He always shows up, makes it to these finals. First Killer, he's still looking for that first major title.
Whoa, we have graphic of 2 NA MVPs. Atomic got it 21-22. The FK get it 22-23.
Yep.
FK came in second in the voting in 21-22. These two have been at the top of North America after COVID, since the open era has begun. They're always playing each other. They know what it is, but Atomic has had more success than FK has.
One thing I noticed on that graphic too, First Killer's goal participation dropping, which you think a stat going down is bad, but I think in this case it's actually a good thing that he is going to be able to rely on the rest of his team to find ways to get the ball in the back of the net.
It's so interesting because we always look at First Killer teams and thinking they always have a chance to win. This was the one tournament I think no one really thought they had a chance. Like, yes, they're a contender, but they were like the 5th or 6th best.
Yeah.
For the past 8 splits, they have always won an open title outside of this one and one other one, and that was when that FaZe team was blowing up. And so now First Killer, he's the underdog, and maybe the pressure's completely off him, especially in this match where like Energy has had their number outside of the last open, where the Ultimates finally found something to play with, and they won 4-0 versus Energy. Of course, Energy did bounce back in the Swiss, though.
And I think that's very important as well to get that open win, because usually when we see a team peaking at LAN, they eventually run into somebody from the same region, and we just revert back to what we see during the inter-region matches.
Yep.
It's like, okay, well, what happened to you? You were so good up until now, but they got through it at the perfect time, because now they're going to go into this match and think, well, we've already done it. It's no different now.
I mean, we talk about the story of Fourth Killer, though, and there is nobody in the world who is more, like, hypersensitive to that story right now than FK himself. He's going to have to fight against his own history to possibly break it here.
I mean, listen, but he's got LJ on his team, too. LJ hasn't never made it to this moment, but he was born for these moments. He has practiced for these moments. There will be moments throughout this series, I do think that will go the distance, where LJ will come in clutch, hit things underneath the crossbar, and be a striker, the striker that FK's always needed to be on his side. And Chronic, he is the key for this team. If he plays like he did yesterday, probably the best he's played, honestly, since he won with Gen G all the way back in Rotterdam. He plays up to that level, they have a really good chance.
But the problem is, when the bright lights are on them, LJ has never even won a regional before. He's never won a major. First Killer's never won a major. It's two of the greatest players to do it, but they don't have a lot of victories amongst them. So Chronic has got that one under his belt. He's been playing confident all weekend long, and I think that's always that catalyst for Ultimates. But Energy, they looked much better today. They can easily take the series.
Oh yeah, I think if we went straight into this and it was just a semi-final and they played nothing else, then NRG were going to lose it, because Ultimates were just above and beyond as of late. But that earlier win against Falcons has done so much, because it finally looked like NRG.
It looked like NRG, and that's bad news for the Ultimates. These teams have played 6 times in this season, 5-1 in favor of NRG. They are the clear favorites in this matchup, but this will be the first time this matchup is happening on a stage after 3 days of competition. So who do you think is going to win? Let us know in the Progressive Fan Vote. We'll let you know who we think is going to win. Shogi, who's your pick?
Oh, you managed to reaffirm to me entirely why I've gone for my pick, because it is on the stage. It is the team that always makes grand finals. It just feels inevitable at this point. Give me NRG.
NRG. Gibbs, I'm going to skip over you for a second. Listen, Shogun, I'm going to back you on the NRG pick. I've been picking Ultimates all weekend long. But NRG, man, there's a reason they're here. They make all the grand finals. I don't think it stops right now. NRG's going to beat Ultimates right now.
Gibbs?
First killer's inevitable. He is so talented that eventually things have to go right when the lights are the brightest. I think First Killer is back in form. He's got LJ with him. I think the Ultimate
I don't mind it. I don't mind it.
They finally take down that final boss and they win it.
This is, if there's ever been a moment for the Ultimates to do it, this is it. But I agree with the rest of you. I don't think it happens. I think NRG. I think the fluke we saw in the end of Regional 3 when the Gen G managed to make it here, I think that was a fluke. I think NRG is going to continue on in the form that they are known for. But how does the universe feel about it? NRG on one side, the Ultimates on the other, into the air, and it comes down facing the camera, so we're going to stick with it there. NRG is going to be the pick for the coin. They're the favorites on the desk, the favorites in Fate. How does chat feel about it?
More excited than expected.
Not unexpected at this point with how popular of an organization NRG is. We love having them here, folks. And we love having all of you here as well. I hope you are ready for a wonderful, wonderful match of Rocket League action. Rocket League fans around the world, it's time for some naturally aspirated V8 horsepower. The Ultimates have never had, they've just had it. They've had enough of it. It's time for them to be on top. But the Kings of the North, they're not easily dethroned. The best American squads in the game clash once again. It's the Ultimates versus NRG for a shot at the trophy.
NRG has gone to 11 straight grand finals, and then right before coming to Birmingham, one team knocked them out. It was the Ultimates. Can they do it again and end the land streak? Game 1 brought to you by Progressive. We are underway.
Well, here we go. What a morning for the North Americans watching back at home. What a semi-final we got coming up here. One step closer to perhaps a first major victory. Gibbs mentioned First Killer's fourth killer, top 2 in the past. Can he get the job done in Birmingham? The Ultimates looked fantastic yesterday with a win over Vitality. NRG, well, they finally found some offense. I think they're the favorites. Here's Stacks. The head-to-head suggests that, but this Ultimates team has never looked better.
Yeah, Ultimates, if First Kill is going to do it, this would be the best time. All you have to do is do what you've already done, granted only once. Take down NRG, it was a sweep. You felt maybe like a kind of a weight had been lifted off of NRG's shoulders when they no longer had that streak. You're like, okay, finally, everybody can stop talking about the streak, but ultimately what happens? Now we just talk about, okay, well, it's 11 out of 12, possibly 12 out of 13. LJ to the backboard, got the demo. That's about all he's got out of it. And that one's gone by First Killer. It's an open net, and Beast Mode scores.
Beast Mode gets the first. Just see the overcommit. Chronic pushes up mid boost, and that is a rare mistake from FK in the midfield. Ran out of boost in the tank, caught underneath the ball. Easy as you like for Beast Mode.
Worst possible mistake you could make, giving NRG a free goal with how great they have been defensively. Lackluster on offense up until today. Save your best for last, perhaps, when they've needed it most to try and extend their land final streak. Now Beast Mode, over 1, stopped by Chronic. That does not ricochet out, it caught a second touch, and First Killer will instead break this out. Of course, a lot of players would be tempted to try and overextend, try to push themselves too much to make up for the mistake a moment ago. You know, First Killer understands how much time is on the clock. You don't need to press it, don't need to force yourself into making the second mistake.
You mentioned before the burden of having the entire region of North America on this NRG roster's shoulders, but on the other side of things here, Stacks, what about an opportunity for Ultimates to announce themselves, say, hey, we're here. First Killer almost right on cue. Here's Beast Mode with the clear. Ultimates with a chance now to rewrite history. Perhaps take that #1 spot in North America. Here's Chronic, 20 boost with a reset, rips into LJ. Double commit in the defense from NRG. First Killer with space, it's a nice first touch. This defensive end has not been an issue for NRG this weekend.
The other challenge facing the Ultimates right now is that one's blocked away. Last second save. First Killer's gonna have it down towards the left wing, but he can't do much else with it. As the Atomic at him, all sized up. Those two have plenty of history as well. When NRG has scored first against Ultimates this season, they're 11-3. Got the first strike here off a miscue from FK. He's up with beast mode. Bearing right down on him. Good infield pass though. LJ hit the post, no follow-up.
Oh, I try to be too
watch
perfect.
out on the other side, it's open!
A 2-goal swing for NRG. LJ with the open net. Misfires. Atomic down the other end, strikes true. That is a costly miss for the Ultimates.
Inside 2 minutes. Beast mode still forward, gonna run interference, try to slow down First Killer, and because he hung around on the near side, he's actually in perfect position to get a touch there. Now First Killer looking for his first tally of this semifinal. Instead, has that drop right down to nobody in particular. And it's NRG trying to break out, but unsuccessful initially. First Killer forced back to his own goal line, easy stop.
Yeah, First Killer coming into Championship Sunday as the best player so far in this tournament from NA. Daniel with a fantastic lower final previously has put his hand up as well. Here's Beast Mode. Can NRG get their third? He's looking for the dunk. Chronic defending well this time. Here is Atomic. And we speak about head-to-head matchups. First Killer and Atomic with a greater history than most. 35 matches played with these two. And I believe Atomic 21 wins to 14 for First Killer.
Yeah, plenty of history between these two. We're going to see them clashing quite often here in this semifinal. Birmingham Grand Final spot on the line against either Carmine Corp or Furia, who's stunned Vitality in 7. Now Chronic blocked at point-blank range by Beast Mode. First Killer can follow the play. Try to get down to ground quickly. LJ rips one, and that's easily sent off by Beast Mode. And again, for all the talk about how NRG has played on land this weekend, that one's just a little bit high. You know, the defense has not been in question at all for NRG.
Ultimate's not without their chances, but this has been a strong start from the #1 seed out of this region. Maybe one last goal going into game 2. First Killer, no. Beast Mode gonna launch it downfield. What a strong start for the favorites.
It just felt like NRG just had Ultimates in a headlock the entire game.
Yeah.
You know, you get that first goal, and granted, they didn't have to do much for it. Just throw the ball downfield, and First Killer couldn't catch up to it. That's all it takes. And then you're playing uphill against NRG, the worst position to be in against anybody else in the tournament, certainly them. And 8 shots later, you've got a 2-0 scoreline. So we'll go into game 2, CJ, with Ultimates looking for their first strike in this semifinal, if one's ever coming.
Shogun mentioned it in the pre-match. It just seems like these matchups on land, when you get region versus region, NA versus NA, more often than not, it goes to script of how they performed back at home online. So far, in the Swiss, NRG 3-1 Ultimates. Even though the last time they met, it was a 4-0 sweep in the third NA Open. But once again, on land, NRG looking like they have their number. Ultimates yet to hit the scoreboard.
On now to the familiar backdrop of Forbidden Temple, game 2 for Ultimates to try and bounce back and not let NRG maybe get out of reach in this series.
Here we go.
Oh, what a win.
Chronic, back on a low boost. Early pressure, NRG demos will help. First Killer, beautiful cut on the rotation. He needs to get online for Ultimates. Chronic, the MVP yesterday in that series against Vitality. Needs to find similar vein of form, but right now it's a bit of a mental block against their NA compatriots. Beast Mode blocked. Daniel keeping pressure on. First Killer 0. He's awkward, and Ultimate's playing a lot of defense right now.
If you pay close enough attention to Beast Mode, and it feels like maybe he might be passive against most of the field, probably not wrong. As LJ got it open now, he just couldn't get around on the angle. An opportunity gone by the wayside there for Ultimates. Another ball dropping down in front. Pass goes back to LJ. Lets Beast Mode go on by. Ultimates certainly have NRG on the ropes in the early stages of game 2, but still can't convert. You see Beast Mode playing with a lot more confidence, though, against the Ultimates. He has owned them this season. The goal he scored last game, his 32nd against Ultimates alone in the 2025 campaign. He may add another, no, just narrowly missed with the second touch.
You mentioned LJ. This is his first ever semi-final. So far, he just seems to be feeling nervous a touch. A couple of chances going to the wayside. Beast Mode off the ceiling to himself. Nice chow from Chronic. Dan's going to keep the ball in right now. NRG looking reasonably comfortable. Not without chances down the other end by the Ultimates. Here is Chronic underneath. It's Beast Mode, as NRG always do, help out their third man. Dan can just wait for this free touch, and he drags it over the top of the defense. Atomic, got to keep this one close. Does Beast Mode want to get in there? Gonna leave it for Daniel. NRG all over Ultimates right now.
Atomic looking for a full tank, and he's got it. Enough to make that challenge out of the corner. Trying to make sure that you don't give Ultimates anything else for free. They've given them some looks, but Ultimates still yet to convert in this series. Atomic, one more touchdown field, and everybody else retreating for good reason. The Ultimates are threatening again. Beast Mode trying to line up another double. Oh, he almost had that one off of first killer, and if he scored that, you might have just been able to call the series because nothing else was going to go Ultimate's way.
Yeah, first killer basically sniped in there. Here's Chronic with space off the ceiling to himself. One more, pop over the top, backboard miss. That's an open net. Ultimates find their first of the series.
LJ, a player who has become a lot more aggressive, a lot more selfish, looking for more opportunities to make an impact in a series this season, and he has been money for Ultimates. He's the leading goal scorer for Ultimates head-to-head against NRG. Making his presence felt now into the second half of game 2, and looking for more. Tried to set one up, got it down in front, and it's off the post.
Could have been 2. Chronic, what a setup for that first goal. There were question marks surrounding the third. The FK LJ Joy, oh, never mind. A beautiful 50-50 with a poor touch from LJ. Sets up Atomic, and he just pops it into the top right corner.
They're all there, and he still finds a way. Anybody who has ever dogged on Atomic on this roster, I will never, ever understand them. MVP impact each and every time out. Beast Mode's got this one collected along the corner. Oh, what a win for him as well. Again, he has not done much wrong against the Ultimates.
Almost first killer. Chronic now with a shot top corner. Beast Mode just dinks it off the bar down the other end. LJ no boost. First killer says I'll have it then. Chronic's gonna have to wait on this touch. Dan's pre-jump. Controlling to Atomic over to Beast Mode. 3-man pass plays out of defense for NRG. Minute 15 on the clock. Who will break the deadlock? Beast Mode no boost. First killer hasn't been online so far this series. Chronic works the ball across. The demo comes through as well. NRG having to track all the way back into the wrong end. First killer, one more beautiful pass. LJ, you got to get a hand on it just for now. They're trying to keep the pressure. There's a double commit to Paul, double commit too, but no. Still Atomic, your boy, ready to go.
Into the final minute. Still plenty of boost defensively for NRG. They never seem to get caught out. Convert that into offense now. Atomic got the shot away. First killer popped it only as far as Beast Mode. That's not where you want to send it if you're the Ultimates. Daniel's going to have one more look to try and center this with 30 seconds left. Flip reset to the backboard touch and still sent out. Follow-up from Beast Mode goes a little wide. And Atomic thought about diving in, instead very patiently turns off. And they can keep this attack alive now down to 15.
They're under the pump, LJ. He's not going to go to clear. He's going to fake. I'm not sure if that's the right option. They're low boost. NRG can clamp down. There's going to be a chance right here. Chronic into the corner. Dan fires it across. Where is everyone? Atomic doesn't go in. 3 seconds. Ultimates want this ball down. Want to find OT and get it.
Can't really be surprised that NRG didn't send the house in a tied game with overtime as a possibility. Just not their MO. Atomic taken out of the play, though. Ultimate's looking for an OT winner and instead finding Beast Mode. Will he break their hearts again? Not so much, as that one sent back out. That kicks off. Yeah, that's great to the middle. LJ double tap, no!
So close for Ultimates to find their first. Here is Daniel. He launches it downfield. Tronic opposite right onto LJ's bottom. Beast Mode. Has to wait, has to play passive defense. First kill has crept up. Finds the first touch to save the solo. He's looking for the bump. Daniel underneath. NRG this time ready. LJ. He's looking for the fake. Dan able to read it downfield. They're low boost though, NRG.
Kind of a hallmark of First Killer's career. You never really worried if he's the last man. Usually rely on him. Daniel can't get that one down in front. Beast Mode circling back. Another short-handed third as LJ is going to have that up to the backboard. And again, no rebound. NRG not overextending, not trying to give up an empty net goal. Try to keep their momentum in this series after the 2-0 shutout in game 1.
Nice touch, Dan. Be able to beat First Killer to this ball. LJ, can he keep control of it? No, Atomic's in there. First Killer going to be awkward on this one. We saw Lost with a similar 50 against Vitality. That one not on target. Dan's going to take it off the ceiling. Anyone on the backboard? Chronic making every touch he needs to at the moment, but this is messy from Ultimates. They're looking a little bit scrappy in defense. See them all in the same spot on the field. First Killer finds space. Atomic popping. Dan looking for a bump. This has been a lot of time in the blue half. Finally, Ultimates get some respite.
A lot of the times on land, these overtimes tend to take on one of two personalities, either a quick hitter at the start or a long, long OT, and these two are certainly capable of playing deep into the evening. LJ trying to interfere, it caught the corner, and Chronic will put it away. Just that little lingering interference from LJ was enough to throw Atomic off his game.
He couldn't jump, could he? He had to wait for LJ to commit to the bump. And then it was too late. He doesn't get the read off the corner, open net. Ultimates felt like they had no control in that overtime, but they've pinched game 2. They've tied this series up.
Did you expect anything different, CJ? The two teams that, again, oh so familiar with each other, and Ultimates looking to have their breakout performance, and all three individually looking to have their standout performances. I mean, sure, Chronic has won one of these before. Not so much with LJ and First Killer. As close as LJ has ever been. First Killer, we all remember what happened in San Diego. Still trying to get his shot at atonement for that unfortunate moment.
As Gibbs mentioned, the question on Ultimates will be, are the lights too bright? Can they step up? With the lingering, as you said, First Killer, majorless at the moment, winless. In the RLCS LAN experience, LJ first semi-final. He's still yet to win a qualifier, yet to win a regional back in NA. Be pretty special to win your first event, and it's a LAN right here in Birmingham.
Nice feather in his cap if he can, but it's a long road ahead. 1-1 as we go to iconic DF8 Stadium, and an open net off the kickoff. 2 seconds in, First Killer has his first.
What has happened here? Beast Mode, G-tubbing First Killer. He's done it all himself. It's not even a kickoff strategy. He's just read him. It's just a better 1v1 kickoff in the end. They find a goal in 2 seconds.
It just seems so uncharacteristic. You're just wondering, like, okay, so are we restarting? Was there a problem? Nope. This First Killer flexes muscles. It worked out. Now Beast Mode. Trying to set the top left. Easier said than done. Ultimates get to play with a lead, and they get it right out of the gate. It's almost like starting with a 1-0 handicap.
It's lovely. Feels like Ultimates are really building into this series now, Stacks. The slow start. NRG looked in control, but Ultimate's growing in confidence. The early mistakes, few and far between now, but this is awkward. Dan looks for the bump. Double commit. in the defense. Beast Mode just looks to keep it in. He's still got a lot of boost here. Takes it off the ceiling, awkward first touch. And he's in, well, he's just bounced himself.
A little awkward when the car goes further than the ball.
Here he is.
Daniel for Beast Mode. That's deflected out by Chronic. And First Killer just found the seam in the oncoming attack. Able to escape unscathed. Now First Killer through the corner and just finding no success against Beast Mode.
He pops it up. LJ looking to lurk in this NRG defense. First Killer, huge touch. And they found a window with a bump too. No Beast Mode first on the scene. So Chronic is ready to strike. Dan pushing forward, no boost. Finds a demo still. Atomic looking to make up for that mistake in the previous overtime. LJ leaves it for Chronic. Beast Mode there. He's going to be leaning on this. He knows LJ's around. He's looking for the dunk. Beast Mode does his best. NRG stave off the attack.
You know, it's one thing when you face kind of the lesser opponents. Big drive there from Daniel, set aside by First Killer. Another one off the crossbar, and LJ will just kind of cheeky touch to roll that one away. One thing against lesser opponents when, you know, you've got some opponents where you go, okay, if he scores that, okay, you let him have it. You know everybody can score from any angle here, and it makes defending so much more difficult. It makes what NRG tries to do even that much more impressive when they can keep high-octane offenses like this off the scoreboard. Slow play by First Killer, nobody else diving in, and again, well defended by NRG.
He's old phone Atomic. You can see he was trying to size him up with the 50. You said so much respect from both these teams, but when do you strike? When do you show that extra aggression? Always playing that fine line between overcommitting, playing attacking Rocket League. Atomic finds that corner boost. Huge clear downfield. Dan straight on it. As is Atomic, that's a nice 50. This is going to be awkward for Ultimates. FK still gets 2 on it. Beast Mode off the corner. NRG can't get their first goal still.
Chronic and First Killer having to put in a lot of work on this defensive possession. Ranging left to right. Still not getting caught out with no boost. Now they do have low boost, but at least get the ball out of the zone. LJ can boost up, and he's going to need it to stop Daniel and Beast Mode, which he does.
Atomic corner, you can see Dan waiting across. He's got 102. Chronic has to be quick, and is. Ultimates, 90 seconds to hang on. Could take the lead in this series. Double commit Dan and Beast Mode. They nearly pinched it together, but low boost will mean it's all Atomic for now. Takes it himself, backboard. So well defended by the Ultimates. You can see LJ covering. Here's Atomic up the corner again. So much defense from the Ultimates. This is where they're comfortable though. Will NRG overcommit? Will they find their goal? Dan backs off. LJ with the clear. Atomic pops it up. Beast Mode is backflipped. Or maybe Atomic isn't a fake. Beast Mode underneath. Looking for the dribble. Chronic. No 50!
No shortage of confidence for Beast Mode. Just waited and finally made Chronic jump. Once he had him, he knew he was dead to rights. Tie game, 1:04 to go.
He sat the ball in front of him and he just looked at him. He looked at Chronic and said, what do you got? Low 50, bottom right. NRG, get that all-important equalizer. I've got time now. Don't have to overcommit. Oh, that's a nice shot, Chronic. Just offline. Beast Mode with 0. First Killer's going to cut the corner. He gets the pop. Dan right there. Be able to find a dunk as well. Really well played. Mid boost secured, but First Killer, he's got the ball. Reset. Won't trouble Atomic too much. We're approaching 30 seconds and be heading towards another overtime here, Stacks.
Oh, Chronic had a big wide turn on that, and he was ready to boom the ball downfield, but he got bumped into oblivion. First Killer still takes over. That's still dangerous in front. LJ's up, and that falls right to Daniel. By NRG, just find a way with every challenge to find a teammate, even if they lose it. Chronic leaves it for First Killer. Unsuccessful. Down to the final countdown before we go to another overtime. LJ outlet to Chronic. First Killer's lurking. Chronic for the win, denied by Daniel. First Killer will just let it go down. He realized his teammates were way too far forward. If he lost that, it's back into his net. Overtime in game 3.
Yeah, nothing in the tank either. Wasn't going to be able to work with much. No boost. Oh, almost a double bump from First Killer off the bat. Beast Mode, popping, gets bumped. This has been all ultimates starting into this OT. On a constant minute of pressure here. They're picking up where they left off. Dan's found space. Takes it up sidewall, reset, ceiling. And he's found himself in a similar situation. That left corner, Beast Mode and Dan not able to get their solo plays to cook. As Chronic's been bumped. NRG finally a chance to keep some pressure of their own. Not for long though, Chronic looking to 50 this one out. First killer's found space.
Well, First Killer's gone from having to duck into his own net to finding himself deep in NRG territory. He's got to scramble back with Atomic starting to cook, and First Killer full tank, sends it off to the side, but it was kind of an errant clear. Give that ball right back to NRG. Beast Mode taking his time, and First Killer read the play with Atomic coming on. Not fooled one bit. We play on into the second minute of extra time.
It's a huge save from First Killer. Dan's up looking for the redirect, tries to get two on it online. LJ able to read it this time. First Killer has to get around Beast Mode, does so. LJ's actually got 100 boost, but he's missed the redirect. Oh, that's a bad pass. Oh, the pass came in. NRG are in an awful situation. They managed to get their way out of it. And down the other end with Beast Mode, 40 boost. Let's get the bump. LJ keeping it close. This is where our ultimates love to play counter-attack, but Dan, had for a moment a chance at a redirect.
Seeing Dan hit that so many times. Kind of become a trademark of his, but unsuccessful here. We play on. Beast Mode taken away by Chronic. And Atomic does well, getting up just in the nick of time.
Nice.
2 minutes gone. Daniel for the win this time. Stopped by First Killer. Watch for the rebound though. Beast Mode, slow play. Trying to get some help from Atomic, finding none. And now Chronic will look to line up a double, but Daniel's got him squared up.
Chronic still got the dunk. And Beast Mode will take a little bit more time to get this one out. FK demo, Atomic. Now to Chronic in the air. Ultimates is the box! They've done it again!
First Killer gets both of them in game 3 with a huge, huge hand to Chronic. And how about Chronic scores the overtime winner in game 2 and gets 80% of the credit for the overtime winner in game 3.
He's been absolutely huge, Chronic. I dare say, I mentioned it on the pre-show, he's a major champion, but I think this has been his best land yet. This has been his best performance individually. And he stepped up again, First Killer with 886 points. This guy, I think he's allergic to a low score. Doesn't matter what he does, he's the MVP of every lobby. LJ not as online, but it was still a team performance from the Ultimates. They found another overtime winner.
I think it's been the best performance throughout the start of the season for Chronic that we've ever seen. We go back to how last season ended, last year ended with all the non-RLCS events as well, and he just never seemed to have his stride with that Gen G team, and you wondered, okay, would they all go their separate ways? And the rumors were there that, okay, LJ and Chronic were probably gonna be a pair coming into this year. And then you had First Killer to that mix. And the trust from FK to keep Chronic on board, keep that relationship there. It has paid off in a huge, huge way. Chronic has been integral to the success of the Ultimates. The potential we all knew was there. He'll circle around on this and try to keep it in the zone with LJ with a full tank, but he'll retreat with Beast Mode coming on.
This is awkward for First Killer, has to go low. Still gets two on it. Atomic couldn't get the touch. Daniel, what has he got in the locker? This time, a 50 to Beast Mode. Beautiful first touch off the ceiling to himself. Doesn't get the reset. Tries to get the low 50, but I tell you what, this Ultimates defense has been so impressive this series.
Look at LJ again, very, very aggressive. The side of him that we'd seen flashes of, but never to this extent as we start 25. Eckerd angle down, but Beast Mode's got it all sized up. You can see Ultimate's kind of swarming in the offensive end, off the ball. NRG unfazed. Chronic gonna take this himself. What can he set up this time? Absolutely nothing, thanks to Atomic and Daniel.
Beast Mode tries to get the pinch. To no avail. First Killer, can he find it back to Crane? No, he's gonna go the shot. It actually caught Atomic by surprise. Dan ready to scoop it up. Can he get one more dunk? He does. First killer right there, Atomic. Just not straight enough on that ball. Let's see first killer now. Room to work. Dan, insta challenge. Loses the 50 to beast mode. Two members of NRG in the corner. Beast mode's found an angle. Is it in? No, just off the corner.
That's still a tricky clearance from first killer too. First step, of course, not own goaling there. LJ got around one. The one is beast mode. That's going to be a huge help for Ultimate as he kind of scrambles to get back into the play. First killer trying to keep this away from him. Chronic dribbles right by, got the shot through traffic, and Atomic just got a piece. LJ, double tap, bang, bang!
Chronic is absolutely getting to work, and he's done it again, setting up LJ, recognizing the free backboard. Fantastic first touch. And that's huge for the Ultimates. Chronic is online, but if they can get LJ up to where we know he can be, it's going to be scary signs for NRG.
2 goals from LJ, 2 including the overtime winner from first killer, and an overtime winner out of Chronic. There's your offense from the Ultimates. It has not been plentiful, and you wouldn't expect it to be against NRG, but it has been enough, and that's a missile out of first killer, also sent away, but NRG letting Ultimates get way too close to their own net for their liking.
Oh, he's beating him here. Oh, first killer still got the touch. He got beaten to the ball. He was ready for the follow. Chronic gets 2. It's LJ waiting. Atomic keeping them in it with that huge save previously. First killer's shot was top corner every day of the week. It's a beautiful touch from first killer. He's actually got mid boost too. Allowed Ultimates to keep possession. Atomic's got 0. Chronic throws it up to beast mode. Might be able to work it downfield. Actually, LJ's pre-jump. He's got another free double. LJ down. Anyone there? No. This time Ultimates gonna play the slow game. First killer, Sealy, delays everything. Beast mode reads him.
And the difference between that and what we saw out of the 1v1s, eventually you do have to take a shot. You have those extra defenders to cover all the options. Now a ball deep into Ultimate's territory, sent out by Chronic only for the moment. Only LJ to beat, and it's beast mode, changing up speeds and tying the game.
See, LJ thought beast mode was going to be far quicker on this play. That is a massive mistake to not get a single piece of that ball. He had 100 boost coming off the near post. And beast mode had no other option. He was low in the tank. He pre-flips the shot. NRG find a goal out of nothing. And maybe 2.
Another one. Oh, what a save! Oh, early indeed. Atomic with his 3rd as he punches that home. Beast mode nearly robbed.
Wow. Well, how often does this happen? Ultimates in control. One mistake leads to 2. 2-goal swing. NRG with the lead. 90 seconds from tying up this series. Here is Dan. Doesn't get the skim. He's looking for the redirect. Beast mode keeping pressure on. Atomic. It's a little heat check to the sidewall. Chronic has to go now. See if Ultimates can play some attacking style of Rocket League. Now they're behind. They have to push. Usually they're in defense. They want to counter-attack. They've got to go right now, those stacks.
Over to the corner now. First killer. Met by beast mode again. Beast mode's 50s in this series. And just against Ultimates in general. He does not lose many. That one's just given away, and first killer cleaned up his own mess. Beast mode again has that one pounded out to the corner, but they are not out of the zone. Look at, I mean, you could put circus music to this defensive effort right now out of Ultimates. They are being scrambled in every direction. Finally get out of the zone. They may get something out of this, but good defense coming in from the back. And NRG can try to turn this into offense, and it could be backbreaking in game 4.
Atomic with a nice beat. So, gee, I could love another look at that first killer save. Pre-jump top corner off the mistake. That was ridiculous. Beast mode finds a double, doesn't get it online. Daniel looking to drop the hammer on this Ultimates defense. Next goal will be game. They might have found it. He does get the demo. They just need to keep it down here. Ultimates pinned. Beast mode flicking. They're so low. Chronic with the clear. It's got to get down the other end. LJ, pre-flip. First killer keeps it up. Is there one last chance for Ultimates? Oh my goodness, it's back on net. They gave them a look, then with a cheeky smile, but NRG, hang on. We got a tie ball game.
Yeah, I guess. NRG just decided they were going to make that as close as they possibly could, short of, dribbling the ball right to their own goal line. But it works out. Play keep away. Get the ball down to ground as we look back at how Game 4 panned out. Atomic, that hairline save, but then LJ still managed to put the ball away. Then NRG came alive again. Beast mode. It didn't matter that he didn't have many options. The defense don't know that, and what the defense don't know will hurt them. Then this near miss right on the goal line.
Get a 2-2 game. You can see now Atomic has overtaken Rise for all-time land games played. Give a round of applause, thanks. 306 games on land for Atomic.
Just think about his career and the longevity you have to have and the volume of games in the open era that have boosted these numbers so much, and to still be on top of the game as he has been. Just a remarkable, remarkable career, and still counting, trying to claim another major title.
306 games and a fair few against First Killer on the other side. Had some fantastic battles in North America on land. See who can take the lead, who can move on a match point one step closer to the grand final here in Birmingham. LJ launches it downfield, beast mode. Nice first touch off the ceiling to himself. Demo as well to help out. He tried, couldn't find the angle.
Looking for early strikes in this game. Finding none. Remember, First Killer has scored 2 seconds into a game in this series. LJ coming on. Oh, he was thinking about it. Had to put on the brakes. Now Chronic with LJ retreating. First Killer starting to creep up as well. That's going to go right across to LJ. Both teams waiting for the other to flinch. Might as well be trying to get blood out of a stone. Atomic trying to at least get in the way, insert himself into the play. And First Killer, I'm not sure he might have been on the same page there with LJ. The pass not quite where it needed to be.
Oh, space.
That just leads to a blistering shot out of Daniel that still just managed to miss the mark.
Absolutely rifled it, but it's offline. Scoreless in game 5, both sides. There's a nice doink. It's got to be open as well. Where's the defense? Ultimate's off the corner. First Killer's pinched it. Oh, they fell asleep on the transition. And 3 members of NRG could not find the net. LJ looking to catch. Atomic popping off the corner, has beast mode. The 50 will help. First Killer dunking. Yeah, I think it could have been, it should have been 1-0 to NRG there, but Ultimates, as they've done so often, defending like their lives depend on it.
Well, Beast Mode started to creep up on that play. Was waiting for Atomic to be able to feed him. Good defending out of Ultimates, disrupting that play. Kind of bringing everything to a stalemate. Coming up on the halfway mark. Still scoreless. What else is new? LJ and First Killer end up on the wing. It's only Chronic there for the defensive effort. And then everybody ends up jumbled up in the corner. And Ultimates be feeling a little fortunate that they did not get caught out there, because NRG certainly had an opportunity.
First Killer pre-flipping. Really nice speed from Atomic. He set up beast mode. LJ gets enough on it. First Killer's found himself downfield. Look at the space. Look at the infield pass. Covered by Dan. 3-on-1 if they go quick. Chronic trying to cut. Trying to help out First Killer. It's awkward. Ultimates playing end-to-end rock at the moment. LJ's been dunked. LJ's been dunked. Beast mode could not get a hand. Could not get a shot online. That clears downfield. Daniel, easy enough. LJ's there, huge reset. Beast mode, ceiling, one more. Can he find the mid-touch? No. Atomic's just going to keep that ball in the blue half.
Ultimates have done an excellent job on Beast Mode. He's just going to sound silly. He's only scored 3 goals in this series. He usually goes off for quite a bit more against this squad. Chronic's going to leave that one for LJ. patiently bringing it over to the side. Atomic taking his time, waiting on him. And just very patient defending. Beast Mode takes over after the demo by Atomic. This is still in a dangerous spot, and Daniel scores!
Beast Mode puts this Ultimates defense in the spin cycle. They had no idea what he was going to do. And in the end, the best option was to do nothing at all. He had Dan by his side.
Yeah, they did an excellent job against Beast Mode until that point. So he had him hypnotized. Chronic stopped by Beast Mode. First killer looking maybe for LJ, but Daniel's in the way. Here comes NRG, only one to beat, but the one is LJ.
Atomic doesn't find top left. First killer up, Beast Mode pre-jumping.
God.
He's been fantastic in midfield defense this series. 45 seconds for NRG to move on to match point ultimates. And they find the all-important equalizer. First killer up, 40 boost. Delayed reset, uses it now. Beast Mode has to go. First killer almost dunking that one in.
The way NRG plays, it may not surprise you. Talked to Garrett a little bit yesterday. He said, I don't mind these low-scoring games. I actually kind of prefer them, find them very entertaining. Just that grindy defense, wearing out your opponent, frustrating them to no end. That goes off the crossbar. And now Ultimates will be forced to scramble. LJ had that taken away by Atomic. First killer back to Chronic with not much in the tank at all. And the final countdown now for NRG to get 2 shots at match point. LJ needs Chronic to turn on this, and he finally does.
Here we go.
LJ has Chronic down low, and he just couldn't get it on top. NRG, as much of a battle as it has been, 2 shots at closing out the ultimate.
Fantastic performance from NRG. That goal is so crucial. Beast Mode. Pretty much 1v2, 1v3 situation. And he had them all done to a dinner. Dan with the shot, Dan with the only goal of that game. Now they're 1 game away. They're on match point, and that's enough for Sad Junior to call a timeout. Ultimates to take a breather and reset.
Well, you can't take it with you, so you might as well. A little pause icon about to disappear from over top of the Ultimates logo. As they now get a little extra time. Try and figure out how they stay alive here at the Major. Get 1 more shot at it, go to Champions Field. Against, again, an NRG team that can say what you want about the offense, but when the defense is as good as it has been, I worried about them against Falcons. Thought, okay, there's a Falcons team that shoots a lot, and they wouldn't be able to control that rebound. Well, they did. They controlled Falcons in the later stage of that series, survive and advance. They're trying to do the same now against a high-power Ultimates offense as well.
You can see Sad Junior, coach of Ultimates, running them through their paces now. They've got 2 games to win back-to-back to enter the grand finals in Birmingham. I'd say he's got step 1 completed, Stacks. Look good.
Yes, sir.
He can tick that thing off. Look at that.
Respect that too.
Love seeing it. Asathu, on the other hand, he's going for the, well, it looks like he could sub in at any moment with the playing kit on. Ultimates. You think these 1-0 games, as you said, they suit NRG. So solid in these situations, so strong on land. We saw the Game 7 before. Can they get the job done? I mean, T-Bates mentioned this Game 6, Neo Tokyo not being NA's best friend, but this is NA versus NA. Someone's got to win.
Yeah, you got fans on the other side with K-Corp and Furia going, well, good, I hope they both lose. Not going to happen here. There must be a winner at Neo Tokyo. If it's NRG, we've got our first grand finalist. It'll be them for the 12th time in the last year. Beast Mode has that just go a little bit wide. We are off and running. Many iconic maps here, CJ. A lot of history for both Atomic and First Killer, not just together, but individually on this very map.
Will we get our 3rd Game 7 today? So much magic happens when we come together. from all corners of the globe to watch them rock. Here is Chronic. Left wall with space, with boost. There's the reset. Beast Mode covering every option. LJ in now. He wanted that corner. He's actually going to land on it. So he cut rotation straight away. NRG playing a lot of defense. And Chronic turn. Has to wait. Has to respect this atomic touch. It's awkward front post defense. Beast Mode's beaten 2. LJ right there to keep it close.
That's a good job by Chronic recovering as well. Was a little indecisive at midfield, but didn't fight on it. Made the more conservative choice. Didn't get caught out. Now first killer right down the middle. Beast Mode, who else there to meet him? He has just been everywhere for NRG. You know, a name we haven't said a whole lot throughout this series. He's had some opportunities. He's been outstanding defensively over the past couple of series. Daniel, been a little passive on the offensive end. 3 assists, does have 1 goal to his credit. First killer trying to pop that out for Chronic coming on, and he's got there just through on the lower right side.
You can see LJ off the corner in Beast Mode. That's a beautiful cut from first killer. He pops it up. Gives Chronic a massive window to slot it home. Bottom right bounce, first goal. That's step 1. 3 minutes from Champfield.
Had been only 1 goal for the Ultimates in the past couple of games. 2 games that NRG have used to get on match point. Now LJ's in front, and that one's blocked out. Beast Mode just getting back in time, and they put first killer too far. Atomic just launches right by him.
FK had to dodge the bump, but he got too close to Atomic, who has ripped it from the halfway line. NRG, they strike back.
4 goals to lead all scorers for Atomic. What an impressive season he's had here with NRG. Beast Mode and LJ both end up in the corner. Atomic just roll one back. Here we had Daniel in support. Here goes Atomic again. Every time, sure, Ultimate's just in the back of their minds thinking, oh, not again. Trying to try the slow play, but again, against Beast Mode, nothing to work with. Another rip shot from first killer, and he sniped top left. Oh, the placement here from both these squads in game 6 has been sublime.
What an infield from LJ, recognizing where the space is. On the fly, rips it across the first killer, who rockets it into the top left corner. And they get the lead once again. Daniel, low boost, slow back. Chronic with 0. NRG looking to push. First killer keeps it on top of his car, loses the 50 on purpose, has Chronic and LJ behind. Here is Chronic with 40, delays the flip, goes the reset. That block will be straight in LJ's lap off the ceiling. Double to himself, triple to himself. Oh, NRG nearly own goaling off the rebound. Ultimates, if they can get 1 more here in the final 2 minutes, could give them room to breathe.
Just trying to get through to that back wall, past the defender. Create those opportunities, get the defense shifting. Been successful for Ultimates. Got a goal out of it earlier in this game alone, but that one sent out by Beast Mode. Chronic right there in midfield. He's been there a couple of times. Now first. Didn't have much behind that shot at all, and NRG making one of the easier saves they're gonna make here in a game that they could close out Ultimates with. Champs Field though, looming on the horizon if Ultimates can hold this for the next 70 seconds.
Don't we love game 7s on land? Seems like every team does as well. They can't help but get to Champfield. Minute left. NRG want to finish it here. Beast Mode, great chance. Doesn't fire, doesn't find the shot. Here is first killer, 15 boost. Chronic has to wait underneath. He's got a full tank. It's Beast Mode. Tries to get to work. Delayed flip straight to Daniel off the corner. First killer's awkward. He's in trouble. Atomic speed. Oh my goodness. And they might be able to score. Oh, Chronic saved his own goal. He had first killer ready. He had LJ ready to go. NRG breathe a sigh of relief for now, but they've still got 30 to find one.
Neo Tokyo continues to haunt NA teams. Even though there has to be a winner, it's never going to be pretty. The first kill in LJ looked like it was 50-ing each other. Chronic will bring this through, try to calm things down now for Ultimates. You can afford to make that mistake when you have a lead. Atomic pinch downfield. Beast mode has options in the mid, and First Killer with an aggressive challenge. Nothing in the tank for Atomic. Final countdown before we go to Champions Field. Can they keep this in the air? They do. The team pool shot. Got it in front, but Ultimates will down it. And we do play 21 out of 21.
Buckle up. It's been a long day of rock, and it's only gonna get better. Champ Field, third time today on Champ Sunday here in Birmingham. T-Base mentioned NA not liking Neo Tokyo. Maybe it's just NRG. They've crumbled again.
You remember all the drama from the World Championship, which still doesn't feel like that long ago, and the level of play, the level of competition, the parity between all of these teams has not changed much. Once you get to this stage, there are razor-thin margins that separate these teams. NRG has also taken their time out, the luxury of holding on to it, getting those two middle games to go up 3-2. They knew they could take a little extra time. But again, with both of these timeouts, listen, both coaches get to talk to their players, and you're talking to two of the best in the business on the North American side with Sathu and Sad Jr.
Two of the best right here. And Sathu just has to get the boys online. I think you mentioned Daniel before. In that Falcons series, his offense was incredible. He's certainly been quiet in this semi-final so far. One game can change all that. Always say Champions Field Game 7. It's all about moments. Who's going to step up? Who's going to take their chance when they get it? And these two sides know each other better than anyone.
The score lines in this series, if you're just joining us, first of all, where you've been, we forgive you. 2-0, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, 1-0, 2-1. That's how close it has been. Very little separate NRG and the Ultimate. Only a short distance on the stage, nothing on the scoreboard as we get set for Champions Field. Game 7 to send somebody to the grand finals. Fire up and let's roll!
No excuses, 5 minutes of the best rock you've got. Off the kickoff, First Killer straight away. Down into Daniel's lap, launches it across, beast mode up, aggression from NRG, beast mode with 2, drop down Dan, covered by the Ultimates, defense for now looking strong, but they've got to keep it up here, beast mode putting the heat on them.
Who will blink? So few mistakes in this series as well. I mean, certainly not many that have been costly. Just a miss there in the air. Daniel circling back. I wonder if the teams will play maybe a little more conservatively, understanding what's at stake. Will the nerves get to them? Oh, so close to the prize.
First Killer with time has Chronic underneath, reset. Handled by Beast Mode. You can see LJ trying to keep it close. When do you go aggressive? When do you sit back? When do you choose to strike? Chronic over the top of Atomic. Caught Dan by surprise. He has to track back. Chronic's actually stolen the boost with a pass to First Killer. LJ has to wait. Has to play the patient game. Just lurking in the midfield. That thing on a back off. Daniel has no boost. There's a big miss though. LJ doesn't get a hand on it.
90 seconds gone by. First Killer. Oh, Atomic just got a piece of that ball. Would have been promising for Ultimates. Kind of throw the ball away.
Okay,
that could be costly. Daniel's there, so to his beast mode, it trickles across, and nobody could jump in. But would have been a huge strike. That one intercepted by Chronic. First Killer made it awkward off the crossbar there from NRG. Another floater that sails high, and Atomic just waiting, but the ball goes by him. First Killer only has Daniel to beat. Atomic circling in behind him as well.
Talk about moments. Dan had an open net there. Couldn't get any power on the shot. It was above the crossbar. Here he is now, 17 boost, reset. First Killer keeps it to the safety net of the corner, but it's only in the lap of Atomic. I get 2 on it. Low boost for Ultimates. 42. First Killer's found his first 100. Here is Daniel. Chooses to back off. Oh, big mistake though. Doesn't get the touch. First Killer has 2 of NRG in the air. LJ is overcommitted to touch and he's got no boost. Beast Mode stealing the 100. Demo comes out. First Killer finds 1. Ultimates have found their way into the orange half.
What a dive by Chronic. Not a lot of boost for Atomic. They'll still have a go. LJ swiftly sends it away. Beast Mode. Got his eyes set on the lower part of the net. Try to go low with the flip reset as well. Now Daniel, second touch not there. Beast Mode trying to find a way to hit up Atomic. Well defended through 3 minutes, and the tension continues to grow. No score between Ultimates and NRG on Champs Field.
It's huge from Chronic. Both his teammates were open net momentarily. Daniel trying to get across LJ. Ultimate sitting in net. Not scrappy from both teams. They've given an opening. It's just Daniel. He's huge. He hits the challenges. First Killer now. Ultimates. They had a chance. Well, neither side playing perfect. Who can make the most of it? Who can take their opportunity when they get it?
Is anybody going to take a big risk? Dive in, try to make a play. LJ diving at Atomic. First Killer, Beast Mode both up. Goes the way of NRG. Daniel just thrown at the net, and Chronic ranging back for the stop, but now Beast Mode on the crossbar. Oh, that could be haunting.
It was wide open. It was wide open. That could have been it. 1 minute left. Atomic catching. Has the reset. 12 boost. First Killer scoops up the 100. Beast Mode recognizing the space. The Ultimates get a chance down the other end. Daniel covering. Huge touches coming up. 45 seconds. Chronic pops it across. First Killer with another demo showing the aggression. Here is Dan versus FK. It's like a movie. Drop down save.
Oh, they've tried those drop down shots, and every time Ultimates have had a man up on the crossbar to make sure it doesn't get through. Now denied at the goal line by Atomic. LJ lurking, and he can't dive in there.
This is it, 20 seconds. LJ, can he get around 1? He goes to fake Beast Mode. All of NRG front post, their low boost. First Killer, can he get 1?
First Killer trying to exercise his demons on land.
14 seconds.
Gotta hold on here.
This is it.
Boy, what strategy do everybody have cooked up? It's awkward. Atomic Beast Mode. Final countdown, and they must regroup. Down to 5 seconds. LJ try to run the clock out. Take a knee at the 1 yard line. And Ultimate to the finals.
They've taken down their big brothers. North America's #1 seed topples to the #2. First Killer to his second major final. Chronic with a chance to be a 2-time champ. And LJ, well, this has been a dream Sunday for him so far.
Been an absolute dream come true all weekend long for LJ. His best shot at making a deep run at a LAN, and he has capitalized. But all eyes, deservedly so, for just a moment on First Killer and Chronic, who both were spectacular in that series, especially in crunch time, in overtime. And First Killer with 2 game winners out of the series. It's enough to propel him to yet another major final and another shot at glory.
We mentioned Game 7 being all about moments. Who can take their chance, take their opportunity. I'm sure the desk will be going over it in the review, but boy, there were some chances for NRG there. They will be stewing on those missed opportunities. Beast mode with a couple to fire. The crossbar was found. They had open nets. It was a beautiful set play. The double fake kickoff. Beast mode couldn't get the job done. It is all about ultimates, and it is all about First Killer. We got an interview on the floor.
First Killer and the boys as our very first grand finalists. That's a feel-good feeling, right?
Yeah, it's an amazing feeling.
Well, we were speaking a little bit earlier, and you said all I required was to just sit back and take a deep breath. Can it really be that simple to reset?
Yeah, for me, after game 5, when we were going to game 6, I just took a deep breath and I was like, this is the game I play every single day. If I just chill and get my head on straight, I know what I'm doing and we'll just win.
Well, this was the first series you boys have actually played today. Did you get a chance to check out the NRG versus Falcons game?
Yeah, I was watching it a little bit. I thought that energy didn't look that great in that series, so I was kind of confident. But yeah.
Did it help inform you guys whatsoever heading into this series, having watched that game?
Not really. I think we have how energy plays pretty down. We scrim them every day and at home, and we play them at regionals every single time, so we know how they play.
Well, prior to that game 6, you called for a timeout. Talk to me about discussions that took place during that.
It was pretty much just telling each other to just chill out because we were just banging the ball too much, playing too fast, and we just needed to chill and take a second. So that's what we did, and it worked out.
Some might say a little bit too chill because you guys seem to love your overtimes. Why do you think it was that you were taking us right down to the wire?
I think during that series, we would take a lead and then we would just mess something up, something very simple, and then I don't know, we just couldn't hold leads in that series.
Final question. You are going to be facing either Carmine Core in the grand finals or Furia. Who do you want to face?
I want to face Carmine Core.
Why?
Because I think NA is the better region, so I just want to take them down.
What do we think, Birmingham? NA is the better region? You set yourself up for that one now. Good luck and have fun for the grand finals, and congratulations for making it.
Thank you.
The Ultimates will play for the title of Birmingham Major Champion. Fourth Killer. Nah, he beats the allegations here, moves forward. First Killer will finish at minimum top 2 and maybe finally get that first trophy.
Yeah, this will be round 2 of his grand finals run. He wants K-Corp also because he wants to take down Batira.
Yeah.
For some revenge there, but also for LJ. Massive congrats to him. It's his first grand finals at an international event. And the Ultimates, it went the distance. We expected it. We expected it to be very defensive heavy, and it was. It was just one shot. First Killer making some big plays by the end of that series really sealed the deal for Ultimates. Also, one bump and also one missed shot as well by Beast Mode.
They missed a lot of shots.
That was open. That was open.
They missed a lot of shots.
I've never been more.
I need to see the highlights.
I've never been more upset about a fake kickoff not working out. That was such a cool play. The double fake kickoff that creates this moment of everyone kind of haphazardly going, oh, this isn't what we planned for, and yet the perfect 1, 2, 3 pass to the crossbar. Please. It was so cool.
Listen. Yeah, there was pretty much the story of the entire series of just half chances, and then the shot was not good enough. There were so many times where it was underhit, so many times it was just put wide. The training pack is shots you shouldn't miss. I would recommend maybe a little bit of time on that.
Ooh, man, this was a good series, though, man. Look, I had both these squads coming in. I really am about top 5 teams in the world, if not top 4, and they both showed out in this set. I know they both play a lot of defense. They're both comfortable winning games 2-1 or 1-0. That's just how NA's playing at the top at the moment. It's really just a midfield battle. It's all about execution. You get your chance, you have to make it count. Right here. Simple plays like that, just making the defender work in net. Beast Mode capitalized right there, but Ultimates, they never gave up. NRG, they win the next 2 games right here. They win that game 4, and they win the game 5. You heard FK on the Veracity interview. He just said, listen, we had to take our time, chill. We know we can still win, and that's exactly what they did.
It was so incredibly close, but the Ultimates, they finally get over that hump, right, of energy. It's always energy this.
And that shot right there, my God.
Yeah, that slot was perfect by First Killer. This bump by LJ knocks Beast Mode to the stratosphere, and then First Killer can just
we don't show the 3-man. Where's the 3-man play? Where's the 3-man? We got to see how he missed.
Yeah, if they have a way to show us that overtime, or that not overtime, but that final moment, that'd be amazing. But I think we're gonna be talking about this one. We're gonna be talking about this one for a while.
Well, yeah, we'll be talking about it for a while because, I mean, NRG, they need to hit the shooting packs. But also, on the other end, though, is the Ultimate squad that went all the way against an NRG squad who, like you said, Gibbs, like you said, Wade, NRG was 5-1 regionally, but Ultimates over the last 3, they're 2-1 against them. So the tide is starting to turn. Ultimates are getting that much better. And FK, paired up with LJ, are in the grand finals in their first ever LAN together. That means something.
And both of them are international killers as well. Like LJ, he destroys Europe. First Killer used to destroy Europe. Now he's back on that trend again. So maybe international play is what they want for this grand final.
Do we actually have, I believe we actually have the play here. We can show you guys the final moment again in multi-directions. Everybody misses on the kickoff.
The pass.
1, 2,
oh my gosh.
3.
But listen, that's what I thought. I thought they didn't even need to pass it. LJ was just gonna get bumped.
He's got.
LJ was just gonna get bumped.
It was still open. Daniel went for the bump on LJ, and he went for the angle save on LJ, but there was a slot there for Beast Mode to hit it.
I mean, that was a tough shot, though. LJ was covering up. I mean, he could have shoot it right. He has to shoot it bottom left.
Yeah.
The easier play is just go bump LJ.
Take a shot, yeah.
It's just about bump LJ.
Yep.
Both of them go bump him and just let Daniel shoot it. But they went for the team play. You can't be mad about the team play.
No.
If you're Ultimates fan, you can't be mad about the fact that Beast Mode couldn't net down with just that time.
Oh, they're very happy about that.
They're very happy about that. And now the Ultimates, man, woo, taking out a crowd favorite NRG, ending the LAN grand final streak with the whole team. I can't get more.
No, the grand final streaks are officially over now. 2 events in a row. NRG misses. The question marks starting to form more strongly around this roster. Is this a slump? Is this some sort of issue they actually need to solve, or is this just 2 super unlucky events? Either way, the Ultimates in the grand finals.
Yeah, and I think this is very important for not only the Ultimates, but also for Karmine Corp, because they came into this event, new rosters, they had teams that they needed to try and chase, Vitality for the blue wall, we had the Ultimates trying to finally catch up and overtake NRG. I would say both rosters will think that their work during the offseason has worked out.
Absolutely. Well, folks, if you're enjoying watching the tournament and you're like, you know what, it'd be kind of fun to see it from a different perspective, twitch.tv/Rlcs. You can check out the crowd cam, sit out in the audience, sort of be like a member of our audience here in Birmingham, but in Rocket League instead. You're in game, sitting like one of the eggs, hanging out there.
And honestly, watching that final play, that 3-man passing play was probably a really cool experience from that angle, because you could see it developing. You could see it. The camera crew did a great job getting the atomic angle and then with the initial pass from the player perspective, but the crowd angle was definitely probably just as good.
If you want to have a little bit of what the experience is like casting Rocket League, pull up both streams, have them both next to each other on 2 monitors. That's oftentimes what we do. We have 2 different perspectives going on, so we can kind of get information from one if it's not on the other screen there. So twitch.tv/Rlcs. Enjoy that style of broadcast. Maybe send it to your mom, send it to your friends there, folks. We've got 2 more matches on, 2 more matches on the day. It's been a long weekend, folks. We got 1 team in the grand finals, so it's time to find out, is this NA versus EU, or is it for the first time in the history of RLCS, NA versus South America?
South America's never been there before, and that is, we talk about final bosses of NRG, like K-Corp is the ultimate final boss of this whole event. So Furia, tough task.
Yep, and they've been here before. They did it against Moist over in Dallas the first time around. It was a Game 7 where it was a worldie, and then suddenly completely shut down in that semifinals. So do not want history to repeat itself.
They have been here before. Can they make it that step further, folks? All eyes will be on Furia as they take on the blue wall. That and more coming up after the break.
Brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Progressive makes bundling easy and affordable. Get a multi-policy discount by combining your car, home, motorcycle, commercial auto, and more. All your protection in one place. Bundle and save at progressive.com.
pretty motivated to play in France for a World Championship because we have Carmichael fans. I hope the whole stadium will be blue this time. We will give our best, we will be so motivated to win, and we'll try our best to make the fans really proud of us.
We've been asking for this for a very long time, and I'm hoping to prove that I am one of the greatest players in the game by winning my second Worlds in a row.
We just want to win, and hopefully like the fans will support us, like even if we lose, but we'll give everything to win.
I think it's due. Like the French community is the biggest in Rocket League for years now. We have the best player in the world. We are winning practically every event, so it was logical to see Rocket League in France, and it's even better because it's for World Championship. So I'm really excited.
Thanks to all the fans to be there and to support us every day.
We all know that it's going to be one of the biggest competition we will play, so it's going to be huge for all the fans, French fans. So yeah, we are happy about it.
It's the biggest event. We want to win because we're representing our country, so we are going to fight for winning this trophy.
We have the best player in Rocket League, and we have the biggest fan base.
It feels amazing to have a lot of support fan and messaging.
The road to Lions starts now.
Kiss, sweet like poison. You know you make me reckless. I'll run, but you are friction. Your touch feels like heaven. You make me hate all my sins. You are my religion. My religion. I have a million reasons to leave you, but I have a billion reasons to keep you. I have a million reasons to leave you, but I have a billion reasons to keep you.
First thing I see when I look at the car are them big boy wheels. Black on black, gotta coordinate when I get to the grill. Headlights looking like cat's eyes, high beam cut through the fields. Press the start when you hear that tiger really come alive, it's real. Open sesame, keyless sky. Jump in, fling on my belt, then drive. Body kit with a wide arch on the side. Nothing but W's, this thing's wide. Takes off like a G6, then glides. Reds in the red, even when the light's red. Nobody ain't got a track with this vibe. Rear wheel drive just so I can slide. Stay focused, slow mo. Got these moves out of Tokyo drift. All on cam so there ain't no miss. We'll be riding low so the car don't flip. I take corners better than stick. I don't work, but who said I don't shift? Paddles in the back, or we can do stick. Even in the moon, my car would stick. First thing I see when I look at the car are them big boy wheels. Black on black, gotta coordinate when I get to the grill. Headlights looking like cat's eyes, high being cut through the fields. Press the start when they hear that tiger really come alive, it's real. 99 octane, I got the juice. I got goals to reach, let me loose. I got horns I can lock with a moose. Every time I turn, I just get a boost. I'm wheel spinning, I'm rubber spilling, I'm way ahead, boy, I'm proper chilling. If I tried, I'd pop a piston. You don't know what you're doing, you should probably listen. I'm really that guy, spinning that wide. Give me targets, I'll hit him with the backside. Whoa, better move when the backslides. Go wheel to wheel, 2 cars, that's high. And we can keep going all night. We can go 2 wheels, we can even do bikes. Stop for the feds, psych. Left and right, car swings like mine. First thing I see when I look at the car are them big boy wheels. Black on black, gotta coordinate when I get to the grill. Headlights looking like cat's eyes, high being cut through the fields. Press the start when you hear that tiger really come alive, it's real. First thing I see when I look at the car are them big boy wheels. Black on black, gotta coordinate when I get to the grill. Headlights looking like cat's eyes, high being cut through fields. Press the start, you hear it really come alive, it's real. Black on black, my wheels really come alive, it's real. Black on black, my wheels really come alive, it's real. Headlights looking like cat's eyes, high being cut through the fields. Press the start, you hear that tiger really come alive, it's real.
Three teams from 3 different regions remain at the Birmingham Major. NA has secured a spot in the finals. The Ultimates will play for the title of Birmingham Major Champion. The question is, who is going to join them on the other side after they finish off NRG? I'm still just kind of surprised if that's the thing I'm saying, CJ.
Every time we get a championship Sunday, it's just game 7 after game 7. Are we all mentally weak? The players, like, you can't win. You can't just win in 6.
No, they can't finish. They can't finish the business. They just got to get to game 7, and somebody's got to mess up. That's exactly what they all want.
And we have one improbable team, I would say, in the grand finals already. And Furia's like, let's make it 2. You know, why not? Let's get a Furia versus Ultimates grand final.
Oh, all the conversations in the back have been like, so you're predicting Carmen Core for like both the, or you're doing a like no one's like, yeah, Furia's actually got a shot here. Like, imagine making it to top 4, and the best analysts in the game are all like, yeah, no, you're gonna lose this one.
Oh, that's so nice that you call me one of the best analysts in the game. I don't know if I put that.
It's a stretch.
But I mean, I don't know who no one is, because Furia most definitely has a really good shot. The way they played earlier, we've always been talking about it. If it's all 3 of them in unison, all in sync, they could beat anybody.
But it's Carmen, you know. We'll save it. We're about to talk. We're about to do exactly what we're doing right now for like the next 5 minutes, folks. Let's do some pomp and circumstance first. This is the day we have been playing through. This is like the last 2 days of competition here in Birmingham. We've got 1 spot left in the grand finals before that match for the trophy. So it's time. We've got Europe versus South America. Very excited about it. Let's get into it.
Introducing first on the blue side, the color is blue. The team is Carmine Core.
And the Blue Wall, they are odds-on favorites to win this from 2 months ago, it seemed. As soon as they won Open #1 in dominant fashion and all their peers ranked them #1 in Europe, you knew you would have to go through them if you want to win the title. And Atto, fantastic performance yesterday. And the scariest thing about this team is I think Vatira is probably the 3rd best on it. That is an insane team when you say that, because Vatira is an absolute GOAT and one of the best in the world at it. And of course, Raleigh, leading all players in goals per game, looking to add an MVP to his titles.
Yeah, I think this guy was the best player in the world coming into Birmingham, and he has had a fantastic tournament so far. All 3 have had their moments. Considering where they started in the first round on Thursday, they went to Game 5 against Wildcard. And here they are. They've only got better and better as the tournament's progressed. 3-0 into the playoffs. And they're in a great spot here, Wavepunk.
They've been sitting in the back for hours, waiting for this moment, waiting to finally play in the semis.
And introducing their opponents on the orange side, representing South America, seeking the region's first ever grand final, Furia!
They just took down 3 world champions, but can they get past the blue wall to get into the grand finals here in Birmingham? Lost, what a player he's been since the crowd days, Gibbs.
Man, Lost and Jorfinho both have been playing lights out Rocket League. Yan, like in that last series versus Vitality, Fury wins this 4-3. Yan scores 0 goals. Yet they're still here because of Jorfinho and Lost and what they're doing on the offensive end. Yan is being the playmaker on this team now to elevate both Drew and Lost, and it's working beautifully.
It is working beautifully. They've been looking the best they've ever looked in my estimation. With Yan, all he has to do is play defense, hold down the back line, and still be efficient when he gets the ball touches. If he can do all that with the other 2 dominant OO, they're nice.
Yeah, that man there is 1-1 against the French on stage in best of 7s. He lost to Moxie, but he took down Team Vitality. Can he do it again here? I mean, as you said, Wavepunk, heavy underdogs, this Furia team, but there's something about them when they go back to South America, when they hide away in their home region, they just become such a threat internationally.
There's something about this land. There's something just about the performances, both from the Ultimates and from Furia, that makes me want to believe that even these giants could be slain.
At some point, you expect Furia to make that grand finals push. It's the same thing with First Killer, right? You expect him to get back there at some point. They're too talented to not make it to a grand finals. Last time around in London of 24 is when they made it to a top 4 finish again. They played G2. Very close series, 4-2. The last 2 games, both 2-1 victories for G2. That's how close they have been before to making that grand finals. It's all about that final push now to get there, but they have to do it against Europeans' best.
And they just took out what we consider the other European best squad. Imagine going 2 for 2.
It's wild. They took out a team with 4 world championship titles. There's only 1 left on the field, and that is Raleigh. So they could take out all 5 world champions at the point.
All 5 of them right now. Raleigh, a player we have talked about endlessly this event, but yet has been not, I wouldn't say quiet, but he's not been this flashy force. He's not been leading the top 5 plays of the day or anything like that, and yet is always leading in stats.
Yeah, but he is leading goals per game. 1.17 is outstanding from Raleigh. On the other side of things, Lost, his stats might not look as impressive there, but he was quieter earlier on in the tournament. I mean, if you look at crowd days, the impact that he's had, which is not a stat, always has been huge.
Oh yeah, like we don't look at numbers when you say, I dunked Zen Game 7 overtime to win it, right? Yeah. That is what Lost has done so far for this team.
That's the play in the moments, where your team really needs you to step up. That's what we've seen from Lost so far. And it's not, and he's maybe the player we expected it the least from on Furia, which is what makes it so deadly.
100%. And then also, they're just clutch. They had to go up against Vitality all the way to Champions Field. You would expect Zen, Monkey Moon, and Exotic to handle business, but that's not what happened. They handled business. They took advantage of a Zen mistake. They're the ones who capitalized, and they're the ones who are still playing.
And there's one thing that we will know for sure is Furia is going to be confident this entire match. It does not matter if K-Corp's up 3-0. Furia has that aura. They know what they're doing. They are going to be confident with the 3 members of that team. It's just, can you put it together for 20 minutes versus the best in the world? It's going to be tough.
There's few rosters that I would think in any situation believe in themselves more than Furia does. If no one's got Furia, I know Furia's got Furia.
I mean, you mentioned the aura, but it's self-confidence. The confidence, as you said, they have in each other, in themselves. Yan feels like he can take down anyone, and there's something about this series. I'm thinking back to Moy's first Furia. There's players with history, Vatira, obviously on KC. You've got the Furia boys as well, Yan. They'll remember that World Champs at Dickies Arena. That was one of the best series of all time.
We watched Yan play against Moxie yesterday, and the thing we kept talking about was Moxie's pressure of making it to Worlds because of how important it was for him to represent France there. We gotta talk about the pressure this Furia roster's under. They've made it this far. They've made it to top 4 3 times. They have never been able to get that last step and have South America finally represented in the Grand Finals.
But there's also a lot of pressure on Vatira. I feel like he puts the pressure on himself to be the best in the world, to never lose. He has the highest win percentage on LAN ever, but no World Championship title yet. He puts that pressure all on him, and he even mentioned on Twitter that, like, yeah, like I kind of crumble under the pressure at times, but he knows this, and he knows he's working on that, but now is one of those times. Do what you're supposed to do. You guys are favorites here. K-Corp are favorites. You should take down Furia.
Chat, let us know who you think is going to win in the progressive fan vote. Hashtag FUR for Furia. Hashtag KC for Carmine Corps. Are any of us brave enough to go with the David here? CJ?
The way this day's gone, I think we should all be going Furia because it doesn't make sense, but it's going to happen. But I cannot do it. I'm going KC. I think Carmine Corps are too good. They're the best team in the world. They're going to prove it.
I don't even think we see Neo Tokyo. I'm going K-Corp.
Oh, man. He's putting some bad juju on this match.
Have you been watching today?
You don't even think we're going to see Neo Tokyo?
We're going to Game 7.
K-Corp's that good.
Who are you picking?
I'm picking Carmine Corps, man. I'm going with the blue wall.
I just feel like it's disrespectful for none of us to go. Flip the coin, flip the coin.
Flip the coin? You're not going to go first?
No, I need to see the coin first.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see if the coin saves Bates from having to pick David in the game versus Goliath. Into the air, coming down. It does go Furia. The coin believes.
Nice. I'm going Carmine Corp.
He's not going to follow.
I'm going Carmine Corp. I just felt a bit disrespect. Somebody up here need to go Furia. They played well, but that's why we got the coin. Carmine Corp, I also do agree with you, Gibbs. I think Furia's about to go up against a Juggernaut. There's a difference between Vitality, where it really just looked like Zen had to do everything, versus the Carmine Corp, where it's about to be a 3-headed monster, and they're all in form. I think it's probably 5, maybe a Game 6, but I can't see Champions Field for the first time today.
Part of me hopes you're right. Part of me hopes you're wrong.
Oh, absolutely.
That's fine. I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, everybody's happy.
Imagine the stories either way here. I want to see it. I want to see it. Carmine Corps trying. They've been so dominant for so long, and yet still withheld from that ultimate title. They could possibly more or less lock up Worlds here with a good enough performance. They're the fan favorites. They're the desk favorites. Everything is going for them. This is their match to lose. Can they hold on? We're about to find out, Gibbs.
It's going to be a wild ride. Let's go.
It is going to be a wild one. Folks, there is one spot left in the finals. Only one region can have it. Let's find out who it is. It's a French world, and we're all living in it. Or are we? Kometo sends his regards. They're big, they're bad, they're blue, and yet the Cats are hungry and stronger than they have ever been. The champions of Brazil versus the champions of France, with the Americans watching to find out who will challenge them for the title. Carmine Corps versus Furia.
Can they finally get past the most difficult stage that Sam has found themselves in? Twice has the region made it to the semifinals. Twice the region has been eliminated. On the opposite side, Johnny, twice has Vatira been a major champion.
And it's small consolation that they keep losing to the eventual winners, but even though that's projected today, that's not what Furia are going for. They want the #1 prize. They're up against it early on. Oh, what a save by Lost, who's having a phenomenal playoff run individually, helping Furia get this far.
We saw Furia playing a lot of defense earlier on against Vitality. They can't do that this time. KC will be so happy to see players on the back line that they can go and demo and harass. Booming clear, but Raleigh is ready, and this is the one with all the eyes on him. His previous teammates eliminated by Fury in the previous round, happy to go that step further.
And Raleigh has just been the guy with Monkey Man and Exotic, his World Championship winning former teammate, struggling as of late. He seems to be the one continuing to dominate the world of Rocket League with his new teammates in Atto and Vatira. Atto yesterday completely took over the match, and he's done it here as well. Atto facilitates, Raleigh finishes.
Furia cannot get stuck back here. Immediately off the bump, it is so easy for Raleigh to get there. Plenty of power on the shot. AC will want more of this. One player to look out for in this series is going to be Atto himself, who, despite being on a championship-winning squad with so many accolades around him, has yet to really get those for himself.
Yeah, he's been constantly top 4 as well. You know, we talked about Furia being stuck at top 4. First killer for a long time, had that association as well as he waits now in the final, but Atto as well, twice with Team Liquid, twice last season with Carmine Corp. Just peaking at top 4, never actually made it into a grand final. He's looking to do so for the first time today.
Vatira takes the 50. Looks to go even further. Jafinio running a rough shot over in the midfield. A couple of nice bumps here from Furia, but this entire game has been played in their half of the field. Need a way out.
And it feels like Carmine Corp can do this all day. Whereas Vitality, Falcons, yes, they attack, they put pressure on you. They do overextend eventually, but Carmine Corp, they play the balance so much better. Such relentless pressure, such decisive offense, but never overextending.
Well, for the first time, we trek over to the blue side of the field. Okay, did you enjoy that? Let's go to the opposite side yet again. Backboards. Raleigh on his way in. Yeah, and with an opportunity, we've seen just how dangerous he is from these positions. Skips past one. You see how KC have already got numbers back. It is the most well-balanced squad we have seen this season. You think that just because they're good at offense, they're going to crumble in defense? Not quite. That's not maybe the touch Vatira wanted, but good leave, and everybody is jumping and hoping.
Yeah, Vatira's always been known as such a solid defensive player. Raleigh as well. Such a difficult player to get the ball past. Atto, in the past year, has been working on his defense. He's been stepping up in that aspect of his game. It's not a weakness anymore. His offense is definitely still the strength of his game.
Lost on the turn. Most offense that we've seen from Furia, but that first touch, very heavy. Just going to force the play here. Atto on the control. Goes midfield. There's nobody on the follow, so Lost will be the outlet pass. Furia yet to really generate much of anything here. That's on target. That's about as far as the compliments go. On the musty, Raleigh reset. Looks to go the whole way. Very crucial from Lost just to get something.
Raleigh looking dangerous early on in the match. Carmine Corp have been waiting for their chance to play all day, and now here they are. Just rattling crossbars, stealing boosts, and continuing the attack.
Vinyo gets the 50, but doesn't quite go his way. None of this is really going Furious way at the moment. That pinch, though, certainly helps. Now you've got to try and chase after it. Jan does exactly that into the midfield. Nobody wants to jump here for Furia, but they are running out of time here. And that one-goal lead is starting to look bigger and bigger.
Can Trevino create something here? Lost looking to 50 it into a favorable position. Army Corp patiently waiting to build another attack. Again, this is a good position though for Furia. They've got everybody with Raleigh on 0 boost. Can they do anything with it? Lost does 50 with Raleigh, but Vatira and Atto still low. Furia pressing late. It looks like the attack's fizzled out.
Yeah, a lot of respect there from Furia that Vatira at least had something. Now the outlet pass. Lost all the way to midfield. Shot, that's going to be wide. And Atto's going to take his time. He is on 0. Would like Raleigh to come and take over. Raleigh will oblige. 20 seconds. Furia have got to throw the Hail Mary.
This is it. Furia have to find something. Lost clears it long. That's more hopeful than anything else, but Karmine Corp have double committed. Luckily for them, they recover well on both sides of the box. Furia, send in everybody. Surely this is going to be the last press.
Lost, won't be able to reset it. He needs a teammate. Oh, there's one turning up. Yan keeps it alive. Some 0-second heroics yesterday. Can't provide right now. And it is onto the ground. The blue wall has taken game one.
It's comfortable. Comfortable game one for Karmine Corp. Large shot differential there. 12 shots for KC, just 4 for Furia. Furia have defended bravely today for large parts of their series against Vitality. They defended pretty well here also to keep Karmine Corp to just 1 goal out of the 12 shots they took. But Karmine Corp don't look anywhere near as extended. They don't look like they're having to force it the way that Vitality did and the way that other teams often do at this event. And look how clinical they are. As soon as they see an opportunity to create a scoring opportunity, they just do it. They don't hesitate. They just put the ball in front of the net and they take a shot.
And that really has been the difference maker throughout this tournament, is that the good teams have got offense but have been prone to calamity. This is a great team, and this is a team that is so balanced, don't overextend. If they are going to send 2, they're going to do it in a way that they know they're scoring. More importantly, the third man, he knows it's happening. He's always comfortably positioned.
Yeah, and I feel like the boost management for KC is also so impressive. Even in low boost, they just don't look like they're under any kind of danger. Don't look like they're in any kind of danger, I should say. It's going to be up to Furia to make them panic.
Tira under control. He's got Raleigh far side. Raleigh has gone up because he's got the bump. Goes behind the keeper. It's surgical from KC.
The air dribble bump pass delivered in game 1 and now in game 2 also. You need to send 2 to these defensive plays. Karmine Corp are sending 2. Furia need to do likewise. It just isn't possible to defend that with one player.
And it is only 2-0 in terms of scoreline, but gameplay-wise, KC have looked a level beyond. Raleigh is low at the backfield. Jaffinio straight to the path of Fatira. Atto already on his way up. Well met. Yeah, well, taken under his grasp. Last thing Yan wants is to have to try and perform another reverse sweep. Just like against Moxie yesterday. They woke up a little bit late in that series. Can't do it this time around.
Yeah, they have come back from 2 down against Vitality already today, but I don't think they want to make a habit out of it. Karmine Corp look far less likely to lose from positions like that one.
All the way out for Tira. Had to avoid the demo, so couldn't follow as quick as he wanted, but still, he is getting that ball around everybody. On the 50, in comes Atto. It's just to buy some time, but the ball actually kept some pace. Pass to Jaffinio, tries to fake Vatira. Vatira happily gets rid.
Solid defense by Vatira. A rare chance for Furia to pin Karmine Corp back in the corner. Karmine Corp just never stay in this position. They don't seem to get stuck in defense the same way other teams do. Part of that is due to the difference in level of pressure that the teams are able to put on each other. Furia just aren't able to do it to Karmine Corp, or Karmine Corp do it to them at the other end. That's exactly where we are right now. Back to Furia's end of the pitch.
Yeah, I'm looking for that challenge because Vatira instead, Vatira gives up his car, not for much either. This has been the case so far. Every time Furia get into offense, it's too easy to escape for KC.
Oh my goodness. Whoops. Well, this one came out of nowhere. Raleigh capitalizing on Jan's miss and then lost missed touch. I mean, that was hit straight into it. And Raleigh isn't really going into the box there expecting a goal, but of course he's ready to take it if the ball falls in front of him like that.
First time shot, Yan tries to lay it over to Finio, but that's not going to work. It's Raleigh back into the play. I find that third that they would assume would put it beyond reach. As off the bump, Atto, backball, double tap, doesn't have the angle.
Yan going the other way, lackluster shot. Still scoreless. Furia need to elevate their offense. So hard because their chances are slim. They're few and far between. Karmine Corp have full control. They have completely dominated the first game and a half when it comes to territory possession and establishing their game plan.
Still waiting for the first Furia goal. Backboard. Oh, it's a slow shot, Matto. The first overcommit, though. Raleigh, 2v1, but there's just no boost. And the execution of the plan was very off.
And even though it looks like Karmine Corp are overextended, there isn't really a way for Furia to get the ball forward. So Karmine Corp are able to recover. They're picking their moments so well. You know, if there was a dangerous option to worry about there, you wouldn't see the third from KC commit.
Backboard. Furia on his way in. Nice just to pick a spot and put the ball towards it. Minute and 40 remaining. We are 7+ minutes without Furia having a goal. Oh, that's painful. But Furia, you can't do that to them.
Raleigh with the patience. Just brings it into the middle, puts Lost sideways to the ball. Matira did the rest. They are completely steamrolling Furia, who have shown some of their best Rocket League today, some of their best Rocket League of all time this weekend. And after a day full of sweeps, Karmine Corp are not following the same script.
I mean, just where's that spark come from? Almost certainly, if it ends like this, Furia have to take the timeout.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go!
What? Looked like that might stay out. Karmine Corp have conceded one. They just forced it in Furia. It wasn't pretty, but it was necessary.
Just anything. You need to get going here. And with that, they put this game back in the balance. We get some kickoff plays as well. Lost pops the ball to himself on the reset. Atto tries to meet him. Raleigh more than strong enough. That's why you send that player so early. Made the goal line defense so much easier.
We're still coming through for Furia, but Karmine Corp still do have boosts on multiple players. Raleigh now the only one with some, but look at how he's able to kill the attack by keeping the ball safely right next to that back wall. Furia still with an opportunity. Trevino with the flip reset pump. Back flipped into that one, landed on the goalie, but there was another lined up.
Matira's the only one with any boost at the moment. And he has been taken out, but ball is close enough to the backboard that they are not overly worried. Such an angle to have to work with, and Trevino's on absolutely nothing. Best chance of the while has gone. Atto started to style on them.
Such a technical reset there for Matto, flipping into it, immediately using it to get the ball moving from a standstill quickly. 20 seconds left. Furia need to get the ball forward if they're going to have any chance of a late comeback.
Well, the tip on from Lost has got absolutely no one to target, and Raleigh slow plays it in the ceiling. Going to have a quick recovery. Furia have got absolutely no answer here. That pop will secure it. KC, on a day of extreme excitement, are sauntering towards the grand finals.
Yeah, I think I misspoke earlier, said a day full of sweeps. Of course, it's been a day full of Game 7s, but Furia getting swept here at the moment. It's not just the fact they're going to be down 2 games to 0, it's also the fact that Karmine Corp have full control, and they're playing the way that they want to play. Atto with the AF kickoff there to finish off. There has to be timeout here from Furia, surely.
Well, they're happy. Barely had to break into a jog to this point. And their team are doing the job required. 764 points for Raleigh, who is, every time he gets any space, causing havoc.
Well, both goals. First goal in the first game and the first goal in this game. First and only goal in the first game. Coming from air double bump passes. After that, it was a bit more simple from Karmine Corp. They've been decisive. They've been deadly. And Furia giving it some thought, thinking about maybe what playstyle adjustments they can make. Thinking back to the only loss KC have had so far this split online against GK. That was a full send. We're disrespecting you. We're just going to go for the ball playstyle from GK. No one else has been able to replicate that, but Furia have got the talent in their lineup to give it a go if they want to make that switch.
And it's a switch that Furia themselves have already done this week. We already saw them in the Swiss stage have a couple of games where it was starting off very, very slowly. And then I think Yang got bored. And the instant challenges made all the difference for them. But this has sort of been how Furia have played this tournament. KC are about to hit the wall that Vitality did in the previous round. Something about this team that, when you hit them, they come back stronger. Will Furia be able to do it yet again, or has the magic finally run out?
Well, Karmine Corp are just so composed, so focused. It's hard to see them losing 4 out of the next 5. Against Vitality earlier, there was belief in Furia coming back because Vitality had already lost from a similar position when they played against the Ultimates. Karmine Corp have not lost to anyone. So it's just so much harder to believe in that as a possibility.
Well, Birmingham has tried to rally them. Their coach has tried to rally them. Are you rallied? Let's find out in DFH.
It's got to be full pace here for Furia, surely. They've got to just play with more loose, I think, play style, more risky decision making. It's credit to them. They played their most disciplined and structured style all weekend, but right now it's not working. I think they just have to do what South American teams have done so many times in the past. Let the aggression go free. It's an early chance for Trevino, but he's just going to put it onto the backboard and rally with immaculate defensive control.
Yeah, this is now not the time to not take any risks. You've tried that, it hasn't worked. Tira immediately on the cut of rotation. Fury needs to get out of here. They can't let this game settle into the same rhythm that the last two did. Yan looks for a challenge, doesn't quite find it. Tira back in, reset game, Raleigh in support if he's needed. Rafinho avoids being embarrassed to touch on that play. But KC are looking to just re-establish themselves.
Raleigh doing so much with so little boost there at the end of the play. Setting up Bato, who puts it in the middle for Vatira. And they're making it look easy.
Lovely play. Gets Yan to bite. He knows he's got to try and jump for it. And look at the boost totals at the very end of that. There's nothing available. It's a different class at the moment.
It is. It's looking every bit. We often talk about Falcons as the #1 offense. This is looking every bit as scary to go up against, but without any danger of an overextension happening. Karmine Corp look completely unplayable. And here comes Furia with the pump into follow-up. Using a little trick Karmine Corp have shown us so far this match. But a little bit lower to the ground. Every bit as effective. That's a tough one from Karmine Corp's POV.
And for the first time, Fury have managed to bite back before the game is gone. Last time their first goal, they were 3-1 down. Lost, reset, goes early. I'd love to see just some very quick air dribbles from them. Don't add the reset, just go straight towards the backboard. Oh, there's so many players committed. Here comes Vatira, slows it up. Gets the block. Is Ato needed? Ato with a trickling shot towards the net. Furia, can they get rid of this ball? Straight into the path of Vatira, backboard, half body clear.
And they just control the pace of the game so well. Karmine Corp just putting the ball in positions Furia just barely can't reach. It's so close, but still not playable for them. They are just full survival mode at the moment, trying to get out of their final third.
Nice pass. Oh, I think it might have been more effective to get the pinch with Yan somehow. Now on the demo. KC reset, Vatira to the air. Instantly met by Yan. That's better than from Furia. But now they've opened up the play a little bit more. Shots, not really of much threat. Half the game gone, one each.
Raleigh just an absolute wrecking ball on the pitch, but has that gone in from Furia? Yes, it has! Well, they finally caught them overextended. You can maybe say twice this game because we had the 2v1 earlier. That's an overextension from at least someone on the pitch, and now last man 50 from Vatira goes the wrong way. Furia catch them, and they take the lead.
Maybe they are prone to the same mistakes. We will see. Early jump from everybody. 2-1. Furia just got to survive for 2 more minutes. Backboard. Oh, what a read that is from Trevino. He's just unlucky that it's hit the ceiling. Now Raleigh goes up. Player is gone. Atto, he's got the shot. Just couldn't read the shot early enough to get some more power.
It's a good adjustment by Atto to put it on net. Like you mentioned, not powerful enough to go past Furia from that distance. You know, full credit to Furia. They're the comeback kings this weekend. Once again, they found a way to make a match out of an unplayable matchup. Can we really see another long series? Every series has gone game 7 today. Oh, that's the message. Rallies through. Read it the whole way, ignored the goalie. And although it's a tough read, you'd back him to get that one. Rafinha is close and not close enough.
Yeah, he's just played that a little bit too much. Looks like he's trying to not only get the hit, but pass it behind him to get half clear, maybe? By the way, 2 each in a must-win game here for Furia. Looking for more edgeable bumps. That's not quite worked. Oh, but that certainly has. That ball is gone.
Raleigh's lurking upfield here. He's preemptively stolen the boost before the attack commences. Now he's trying to go all the way himself. Lost, careful not to own goal as he drives back towards his own net. And Atto dispossesses him in their own back corner. This was calculated from Carmine Corp. Furia remain poised though. Rafinha with a chance to counter them again. Reset. Looking for the goalie to bump him. He's got him, but the recovery comes through for KC. Where's Jan? Off the bar.
Oh, that needed to be way more clinical. Rafinha, he goes, shoots far side. Raleigh easily has it covered. Not only that, he's on the counter-attack now. Doesn't really have that much boost, but doesn't seem to care. As Vatira goes and scores.
It's just no nonsense. Raleigh with no boost still gets such a good dunk to pop the ball over the net. Difficult read for the defenders. Vatira with perfect timing arrives and gets up and scores it. Now Furia are trailing. 35 seconds to go in game 3. It was already looking tough for them, but to go down 0-3 would just be a whole other level of difficulty.
Atto just going to control it for the time being. Take the 50s. AC will be in absolutely no rush right now. Furia will have to be. Off to the wall. Atto, first time challenge. And Furia, I mean, the big fan at the moment just gets the ball opposite side of the field, let alone getting the shot on target.
Great force there by Vatira. Brings Raleigh in for free. Looking to just guide the ball down to the ground, and it's another win for Carmine Corp. Furia getting closer, but Carmine Corp have got a massive advantage.
Well, the Furia org has come close to a land reverse sweep. Jan yesterday came close to a land reverse sweep. There's a key word there, Johnny. It wasn't good enough. Today it has to be.
Yeah, it's just so difficult. That was easily the most careless performance from Carmine Corp, and they were still good enough even from behind. You know, Raleigh has been unstoppable. Doesn't matter how much boost he's got, doesn't matter how much momentum he's got, he's still always able to outplay someone, very often outplay the entire enemy team. He's been the guy, the main offensive force for Carmine Corp in this series, and although Atto has had big moments, I think overall Raleigh has been the main guy that they want to see on the ball.
Well, Australia has been the tip of the spear. Vatira has been the beating heart. All-time assists, 173. Atomic is only ahead by 6.
And then, yeah,
keep going like this. Yeah, that's not going to last long.
Locked. Atomic's total's locked, so let's keep track of that. Vatira 6 more assists on the day, and he's tied 7, and he's passed Atomic for all-time #1. It's possible. Vatira could absolutely do that. Carmine Corp do tend to run up the score every now and then.
I mean, this performance in the semi-final has been something else from KC. But Furia, they're going to make believers of us. Has to start somewhere. Need this first goal more than anything else. That's straight to the path of Atto. Good follow-up, though, from Jan. Came into this weekend with a chance to do what no one else has done before and win 2 tournaments. On the verge of elimination from his second.
Oh, that's a big miss in the back ball again. Vatira bumped the goalie. They can't get a good enough touch on it. Furia can't afford to be making these small mistakes. It was Jan this time, missing his touch as he tried to keep the ball in the back corner.
And they just look so poised. And bring out some different kickoffs for now. Intentional loss, back to Atto. Stealing, reset, and instantly challenged.
Good recovery. I think Raleigh actually, he didn't speed flip, but he still managed to pre-flip into the kickoff perfectly. So
I was just going to give him credit. But
great adjustment. I'd be surprised if he did that just planned from the get-go. I wouldn't put it past him.
Raleigh going to try and follow here, but Vatira kind of got the wires crossed. Atto avoids getting demoed. Furia trying everything at the moment just to spark some life. AC are just always there, right in front of them. Vatira with the offset pass. Have to be called into action here just to get the troops back into position. And Casey just loves to just pop the ball and allow the next player to come in.
How do you counter-attack these guys with any kind of consistency? Where's the opening? Another boost steal coming through for Carmine Corp. They're just refusing to give Furia any space to play with, and this is so difficult when you're not only in defense for an extended period of time, but you're boxed up in your net. You can't really move anywhere. You can't generate any momentum. There's no flow to the defense like there is to the offense. The saves are coming through for Furia, keeping this competitive.
There's still only one. Raleigh, I mean, what a catch. Reset. Takes it low to Vatira, who's right next to him. Brothers in arms. Look to try and create something else. And Raleigh's just going to have to head on back, go back to the corner. And Furia just going to send everybody. They don't want this in back their side of the field. They might get stuck there for another minute. Furia doesn't really care what they want. Atto on the turn. And that's a horrible moment there for Furia, because now they're straight back to where they were. They didn't really get a chance to create much of anything.
It's insane to watch. They do it so consistently. There are lots of teams who know how to create pressure, but this kind of pressure is a level we've never seen before, in my opinion. Carmine Corp denying Furia any chances to build momentum. That was a miss from Vatira. That was a huge chance for Furia. I don't think they saw it coming though. Vatira should have been hitting that. And here comes Raleigh again. It's almost open. Good last-ditch save there by Lost. Just barely getting in the way of Vati.
But was that their final chance? Atto. Ball bounces straight to Jan, who is demoed for his troubles. Raleigh on his way up. He's got the reset, so he's looking for the block. Lost looking for the 50. Lost looking for anything at this moment in time. Over to the wall, but Atto should comfortably be here first. He certainly is, but straight to the path of his defender.
Just look at how little space Furia have got to play with here. It's just brutal from Carmine Corp. Raleigh demoing Lost in the midfield as well. They might be able to break free. They've got some momentum to play with, but the clear's not there. Vinio continues it onwards. But their attacks just fizzle so quickly. The pressure's right back on them.
And it's only 1 minute left. The time has ticked away. Furia have been the hope of the region. But that hope's starting to dwindle at the moment. They need a goal. They need it in 40 seconds. They've got to keep that ball out. Good enough for now, but when you're going to do anything, Raleigh's got the brace. And Ultimates might have to brace for Casey to meet them in the finals.
Head in hands. On the side of Furia, Drafinho has no idea what to do, and honestly, they could have the best coaching staff, they could have all of the org support, they could have 10 timeouts, and I still don't think they'd come up with a game plan for how to beat this team today. Carmine Corp look completely unstoppable. They look like the best team in the world. And Ultimate will need to counter-attack like no one else has ever counter-attacked if they're going to beat them in the grand final. That's where K-Corp are headed. It's all but confirmed. A sweep. A statement from the tournament favorite.
That was a masterclass. Very rarely can we look to a performance and say it was near perfection. To take a surging Furia and to dismantle them in the way they did is unbelievable from K-Corp. They move on to the finals, and Raleigh has the opportunity to do something that very few players have ever done. Win back-to-back Rlcs international events. The world champion, well, he fancies the major championship as well.
It's just unbelievable what this team's able to do and how consistently they're able to do it. They look like the hardest team to defend against, and they don't look all in at any point. It's the main criticism that a lot of the other teams known for their offense, Furia in the past, Falcons recently, even Vitality at times this event. They look good going forward, but they also look like there might be ways for the other team to get out of defense. And as soon as it happens, counter-attack is on. But how do you counter-attack these guys? Ultimates are the team who have to figure that out. They've got a little bit of time before the grand final. They've got to be looking for openings. The only ones we saw in this game was game 3. We saw 2 goals in the counter against Carmine Corp. One of them was from a bad 50-50 third man commit from the tier. Another one, they left, I think, Raleigh on an island, 1v2. But apart from that, there's really nothing. Nothing that looks possible against KC.
And as Furia rise, they have been a phenomenal competitor in this tournament. But once again, South America falls victim to France, as it always seems to be. So let's speak to the face of France in Farah.
Grand finals for Carmine Corp. Surely that's a feel-good feeling.
Yeah, amazing feeling. Last year was bittersweet. We failed in semis twice. Not this time.
Not this time, indeed. I gotta ask you though, did you expect to face Furia, or was all of your preparations done to go up against the Team Vitality?
To us, it was 50-50. Like, with what happened yesterday, I realized like both teams had flaws, so if one of them could, exploit them, they would face us in the semifinals. So we were prepared for both of them.
Were you expecting for it to be such an unbelievable clean sweep for you boys? Everybody was showing up.
And that's what happened when we play good,
What do we think? KC fans, were they playing good? The love for you boys is astounding. But now is where the pressure begins to mount. Because Vatira has the opportunity to do something truly incredible. Has he spoken to you boys about it whatsoever? Are we going to see a Neo Tokyo 2.0?
We'll see.
We'll see. First Killer said he wants to face you boys because NA is the better region and he's ready to prove it. What do you have to say to First Killer ahead of the grand finals?
I don't have anything to say. Show it on the field.
Ooh, okay, I like it. Bring in the heat. Best of luck to you and the boys. I'm going to let you go ahead and get things ready.
Thank you.
We've had many, many upsets today, but finally a semblance of normalcy. Carmine Corp are deadly.
I think there's one word that Fury is just saying, like, bro, like, what are we supposed to do? Just sitting there like, they are just popping off. K-Corp looks like the best team in the world. They played like the best team in the world. And Fury's like, we have all this momentum. It doesn't matter. K-Corp will just come in and just stomp you.
You mentioned it before the match, T-Bay. With Vitality, it was kind of relying on Zen, but this is a three-headed beast. So how do you even pick an MVP? Ralleigh's obviously been fantastic, but all 3 of them, they could be the 3 best players in the world. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's all three because, I mean, Ralleigh's doing the finishing, and he's also sometimes doing the creating, but Vatira's controlling the midfield. Atto was hitting you with his little cat out of the bag type move, you know what I'm saying? And when they're all going, it's like 3 Phoenix just swarming you. They're constantly going and utilizing the sidewalls, the ceiling, every aspect of the game that's hard to beat.
I mean, was this? To me, it almost looked too easy. Almost looked like maybe
it did look
Furio's not actually like a good warm-up match for a team like the Ultimates. Was it that way, or did they just dominate so hard they made it look that way?
I think they're just too good. I mean, Furia, we saw their level. They took taking down Vitality, but
Oh man, Raleigh, it was right off the bat, and I think they just killed any sort of momentum. Just with how strong they started in this series, Gibbs, they gave Furia no room to really find their feet in this semi-final.
I think it's just wild because you'll see these aerial touches that turn into passes, but they're not done on the play. That person will then go for a bump play, or they'll go for the aerial. They won't do the pass. Instead, it'll be a fake, and then they'll have someone else come in. And the Furia had some moments, and again, Lost and Trofino, that dynamic duo, was looking good at times, but it was just not enough.
I think what they do as well, KC, they give the opposition, they give Furia so few chances on net that when Furia finally get a chance to strike, there's so much pressure on hitting that shot. So we saw a couple of chances, you know, some shots go awry from Furia, but I think that's the pressure from KC that, you know, they're building it down the other end. Furia think we have to score, this has to be the moment, and that pressure was too much.
They're beating him to the ball regularly here, Karmine Corp.
Regularly.
Feeling strong, looking like the best we've ever seen them be, and they will play for the title of Birmingham Major Champion, taking on the Ultimates. NA versus EU.
NA versus EU, and the last time First Killer made a grand final at a LAN, he played for Tira. He played this organization back in San Diego. He came out short, but this time he's back with LJ. LJ's first time in a grand final. First time in a grand final, first time at a LAN grand final, I should say. Both of them looking for their first major championship.
And last time K-Corp, they were also favorites then, but it was a Game 6 overtime. So Ultimates, or back then it was First Killer with FaZe, they came close, right? So
real close.
There is a chance. Obviously, K-Corp is playing wonderful Rocket League today, but the Ultimates, you can't count them out.
It's a beautiful story. When I've seen the symmetry, seeing these teams clash again, and like the Ultimates are, I think, objectively a stronger team than that FaZe lineup was, but also this Karmine Corp roster objectively stronger than that Karmine Corp roster was. It's just both teams have leveled up here, and there's only one way to settle it. We're gonna let them play it out here. It's 7 games of Rocket League. Maybe we'll get all the way to Champions Field. I mean, we finally got a break. Finally got a 4-0 in there instead of just going to Champions Field every single one, but we almost had the longest day possible.
Yeah, it's interesting now because we're walking in the back and you see all the practice areas getting cleaned up and all that stuff because we have 2 teams left. There is no more practice left for either of these teams. They have to be ready. 14 teams are already gone. It is 1 match left to determine a winner.
I mean, CJ, when you've been in moments like this in your career where there's like only 2 teams remaining, you have to like sit there and wait for the finals. Like, what do you do?
Oh, you been in those moments?
Maybe not on internationally, but
maybe not in a world championship.
Maybe back at home.
Yeah, at home.
I think it's tough. You know, you talk about you don't want to play the grand final in the semi-final, but obviously every series you've got to be giving it your all. But I think for Ultimates, that win over NRG was massive. But the adrenaline from that win, you know, going the distance, Game 7, that's on Sad Junior now to get the boys just relaxed, you know, focused again because KC, they look a different beast.
Exactly, and get them back focused. That was the key point because you get such a rush in that series, the way it went in Game 7, how they finished the game, how they won the game. Then you got to sit down and relax. You got to wait an hour and 30 minutes. Your energy was at an all-time peak, and now it's got to go all the way back down. How do you get right back into it?
And then not only that, it's like, oh, maybe we'll have a longer break. No, it's clean 4-0 for K-Corp, and like, all right, we have to be ready now.
Yeah, on the other side, KC, they didn't have to really get a second gear, so they're ready to go. I mean, this grand final is... It's going to be tough for Ultimates.
It's going to be tough, and it is one of those things where the more competitors we've talked to over the years, whether they would prefer to have the break or prefer to go straight into it, it's 50-50 on which one prefers. It just comes down to preference. So one team has to deal with one situation, the other has to deal with the other. Luckily for you guys at home, there's lots of ways that you can choose to enjoy the Rocket League Championship Series Birmingham Major. You can watch it right here on the main channel, or you can check out twitch.tv/Rlcs. Check out the crowd cam. Sit as an egg in DFH Stadium. Watch the game unfold from, I swear the eggs are like half a mile away from the actual field on DFH. It's the most insanely
cheap seats.
They have to pay them to get the binoculars fillers. That's an insane looking stadium.
But that's a good view to watch, like maybe a K-Corp aerial fake. You'll see the play develop in the air. You'll see one go in the air. Normally, like you only see that player cam and you don't know where the teammates are. Now you'll be able to see that fake actually develop and see why they go for it.
And it's the last time we are going to talk to you about it because there's only one more match up. So go check it out. If you haven't checked it out just yet, maybe you'll find a new favorite way to watch Rocket League. And if you enjoy watching Rocket League, I can tell you there is no better way, crowd cam or mainstream, than being there in person, folks. The next time we will be playing Rocket League in front of a crowd will be June 28th and 29th, Lenovo Center in Raleigh, North Carolina. Scan the QR code on your screen to get your tickets.
It's going to be some beautiful weather there as well.
Don't
so
you
when
dare
you're
curse
not
it.
watching the Rocket League, You can actually go touch grass and have a good time, and like it's gonna be awesome.
Are you taking shots?
How many beaches in North Carolina though would there?
There are.
There are.
Yeah,
I'm not sure
Raleigh.
when you're Raleigh.
But yeah, there are
Geography.
beaches
I thought
in
it was
North
all
Carolina.
central. Never mind. We're on the East Coast,
it's
baby.
on the East Coast, baby.
East Coast, best coast?
That's right. East Coast, best coast. It's not close.
Exactly.
It's not close.
Beast Coast. that's
Beast
what the
Coast,
phrase,
yes,
right?
Beast Coast.
Yeah, it's West Coast is best coast.
We don't need to lie.
I don't know. You saying that, like, you are teasing with the weather gods, asking them to send us some rain.
It could definitely rain.
We'll see. You keep saying it with so much confidence. Stop. While we're ahead here, folks. It's also a really special time in Rocket League because if you want to participate in the next portion of the Rocket League Championship Series, registration is open. We'll be opening for the 3v3 Raleigh Opens 4 through 6 for all regions, as well as the 1v1 Opens for North America, MENA, OCE, and SSA. The players can register at start.gg. So you think you've been watching these games, you're like, I could do that.
What do you reckon, Bates? Me and you? Team up?
Oh, well, how, you coming over to North America?
I might hop over the pond.
Oh, hop on the pond,
I
baby.
mean,
Listen.
maybe you should go to OCE.
Actually,
it might be a little easier.
Yeah, well, we go to OCE. I think I'll be qualified for lane.
But it's so much fun to just play in them. Like, even if you don't think that you can actually place and get any money or anything like that, just get 3 friends together and, like, just have fun on this weekend. Maybe we win one match. Maybe we don't, but maybe we play players that we know are good, and then you can see on the field how good they are. And it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, for North America, Middle East, OCE, and SSA, the registration closes April 14th. For Europe, South America, and APAC, it closes the 21st.
That's for the 4th Open?
For the 4th Open. For the next one, yes. The next one that is going to happen here that is currently open. So make sure you go and get your signups in if you want to make that one happen. I mean, it's free to register.
Yeah.
Have a weekend with your friends. Go 0-3. I mean, come on. You know,
Stream it. Stream your run. People will tune in.
Oh,
yeah. I will say, like, also tuning in, like, just play in a qualifier one time and learn how much better people are at video games than you are. Like,
because
you'll get dizzy.
Pretty much everyone's played in the in-game tournaments, right? But that's based on your skill.
Yeah.
But it is kind of cool to go into tournaments like, oh, we got a forfeit win. Sweet, we're in round 2. And then it's like, oh, we're playing people we actually know that are pros. And then it's like, okay, when you're on the field, it's a completely different beast. Sometimes when you watch Rocket League, especially from maybe an 8-cam, it might look a little easy. But when you go up against those players, you're dizzy after a while.
Legitimately, the camera will spin around you until you're 5-0 and the game is over. But there's lots of fun. It's a wonderful community, and I hope you will join in and become a part of it. Folks, the trophy is on the line next. It has sat there and watched. We're going to see Carmine play the ultimate story to hold it.
Brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Progressive makes bundling easy and affordable. Get a multi-policy discount by combining your car, home, motorcycle, commercial auto, and more. All your protection in one place. Bundle and save at progressive.com.
gonna get a fast track, but you can't just piggyback. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger than you show it. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger. Before school's gotta get worse, and sometimes it's gonna hurt. If you're ever gonna get that bad, then you better plan your attack. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger than you show it. You're braver than you know You said you're cool and that it's alright, but you're hiding something that don't feel right. You know life is better when we just talk. When we just talk, let's talk. Baby, I'm not Potter, I got language. I ain't got no time to sit here angry. You know life is better when we just talk. When we just talk, let's talk. I know sometimes I can say the wrong thing. You won't get nowhere without responding. You know life is better when we just talk. When we just talk, let's talk. Better when we just talk, just talk. Better when we just talk, just talk. You know better when we just talk, let's talk.
And then it was time for the grand finals of the Birmingham Major. The Ultimates versus Karmine Corps will be the final match to determine who hoists the trophy. I finally said hoist correctly, Gibbs.
Well done, well done.
Thank you. I'm proud of myself.
It's going to be exciting. Obviously, K-Corp, huge favorites. They just cleaned up 4-0 versus Furia, but the Ultimates have already vanquished one final boss of their region. Now it's time for the world final boss and see if they can do it.
My goodness, there's so many bosses in the game. Karmine Corps really is the final boss of Rocket League though right now.
Yeah, it's a three-headed beast. I think every other team today has made Champ Sunday look difficult, except for Karmine Corps. So.
I don't know. What do you Who knows? We've seen plenty of teams. We've watched. I can remember. I feel like London last year, the Falcons looked like Karmine Corps did up until the grand finals when we were like, what is this team? Where did these guys come from? So you never know. That's why we play the game. It's gonna be an epic match. Maybe it'll be an epic match and an upset in a different direction. Who knows?
Raleigh going for another title. It'd be 3 back-to-back-to-back with normal teams, I guess you would say, if you go back to the Esports World Cup as well. So that's unprecedented. And then, like, Vatira's obviously won majors before, so
2 of them.
There's more experience there compared to a Falcons, so you would expect that they would perform
here we
pretty
go.
well.
Here they are.
And we already got the wall
There they are.
as well, and
They're already
like a
unlocked.
hometown crowd. too.
They're going to try and create that environment, but this is one of those moments. Grand Finals is one of those moments where tournament craft is just as important as game craft. Karmine Corps might be better on the pitch, CJ, but if the Ultimates can keep their composure better, who knows?
Do you think it plays in Ultimate's favor? You know, the underdogs don't have the crowd. I think First Killer likes being. Do you think he likes?
Sure.
You know,
Like it's kind of like
enemy?
the Monkey Moon when he gets booed, he plays better. It's kind of like that. I think First Killer does thrive in those situations. I think the Ultimates are going to play their defensive ball.
They're
just going to wait for a K-Corp mistake and hope for that momentum to shift. Because again, K-Corp, they have everything to lose here. While the Ultimates are not supposed to win, so they can play with some house money here.
Yeah, but we've seen so many teams who are not supposed to win it win it. It happens all the time in Rocket League. It's crazy. It's a crazy, crazy game here, folks. And if you think you've got a shot, make sure you get signed up for Open number 4. Those signups are open right now at start.gg. Signups for some of the regions close on the 14th, some of the regions close on the 21st. Make sure you're paying attention depending on where you live. But those signups are available right now. They can go and get that signed up, see if you can play.
Yeah, and both these teams obviously getting a lot of points here as well. So they might not even have to play in Open 4, 5, and 6. They'll probably still make the World Championship. Obviously, they will play in those, but both these teams looking
I'm
to
ready
get
for this match, boy.
the extra 10 points
I'm
as
just
well.
ready.
Tons of prize money on the line, so
Yeah.
a lot of pressure because of those.
Absolutely. We do, unfortunately, Bates, have to give the team just a little bit more time to get ready here. So in the meantime, I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. I want to get it there. So in the meantime, let's take a look at the competitions we've been having. The talent.
What?
Amongst
Nah,
us
I'm not
here.
ready to see this right now.
What else are we going to do, you know?
I mean, we can talk about the match that's about to come up.
Oh, look at that.
That's great. Doing a great job, guys. Well
Love
done. Everybody's wrong.
Look at that.
Oh, wait, no.
Bottom half, CJ. What's going on here? You're tight with stacks. That is unfortunate.
Yeah, I've dropped down, haven't I?
I know, that's unfortunate, man.
Also, chat, you got to...
Wavefunk, though.
Great.
Because for
Where
the
did you
desk,
come from?
me and Bates have won. We need you to win as well.
I'm trying.
For the desk.
I'm doing my best here. And unfortunately, this is a little bit of a
I don't
leaking.
like the out-ofs. The out-ofs make everybody look bad, so they need to take that out. Next time, we're going to put just the numbers up, but clearly the percentages aren't good.
So one thing real quick, no ultimates across the board. These were all pre-tournament picks, and you know, obviously a lot of K-Corps, a lot of Falcons, a couple Vitalities thrown in there, a Furia for some reason, but
he always picks Furia. That's why he's picking that series.
No ultimates, and the coin somehow picked K-Corp already. I'm not sure how that works.
I'm not sure. Yeah, we didn't really ask the coin. It just manifested there. The NRG, I feel like, you know, you were like one side flip away from having them in the finals here.
I know.
Looking over at the Fantasy, Veracity still holding down the battle for second place because first place is completely locked up by an entire number, an entire numeral there.
Yeah, I'm in trouble though because my team is done, and Stumpy still got Atto, so he can definitely pass me. I am worried. I am very concerned.
Hey, Bates, I think we got a chance. We got FK and Raleigh to put in generational performances in this grand final. Get that 8 gas.
They sure could. Put in them, get that good gas, baby.
We want
Absolutely. A reminder.
Not the petrol.
A reminder of how we got here, folks. If you're just now joining us for the grand finals, you picked an amazing time to start watching some Rocket League. We had an incredible bracket of play that was preceded by an incredible Swiss that led us to these top 8 teams. We saw North America versus Europe in both the upper matches. We saw Twisted Minds versus Furia, Middle East versus South America, as well as Europe versus the Middle East in those lower round 1 matches. I mean, there's been... I was looking at it at the beginning of the day here, Gibbs, and was like, oh, during the quarterfinals, we didn't have any Game 7s. And then today, we've had 3.
Yeah, and K-Corp's the only team undefeated here. Only one team took him to Champions Field. That was Wildcard.
The boys down under.
So Wildcard, number 2 team here, possibly.
OCE stocks
if
have
K-Corp
never been
wins.
higher.
Which
We
leads
are
me
back.
to a question.
You don't believe that.
For the teams that are league eliminated, who's the most disappointed? I'm sorry, I want to ask a question. Who is happiest about their result, do you think, Bates, from the teams that are done?
I think Luminosity. Luminosity was
Luminosity's gotta
with
be
their
up there.
results there. I think that they were fantastic.
That's a
But
good
folks,
pick. I wouldn't have
enough
picked
of
them.
us
He's
just
good.
yapping up here. It is time for what you all came for, the grand finals of the Birmingham Major.
You're a pro player, you want to play LANs. That's at the peak of esports in general.
Playing in front of a crowd's like the best experience for a player.
I mean, the crowd brings kind of a different type of environment. You gotta prepare for it.
The talent at this line is stacked, and no one is really a pushover here anymore.
This is the season where the gap between the major regions and the EU is almost gone.
We all here have such an insane level that everyone can win the tournament in a good day.
Everybody have the capacity to dominate this one and to bring back the trophy at home.
Furia are not even allowed by their own
Making the first major is always great. You want to set yourself up really nicely for Worlds.
You just see Worlds again.
You always should be grateful to take every major for what it is. Coming to a LAN, you need to be totally focused on every single aspect you have.
It's being locked in for every match and just getting ready for it.
You can lose at any moment if you don't like constantly fix the things that you know you need to work on.
Feel like we are ready for this major.
Our only objective is to win.
What's the color? What's the color? I said, what's the color? Atto, Raleigh, Batira, Carby Core!
The #1 organization in Rocket League, in my estimation. They love the grand finals. They make rosters for the grand finals. Their fans come to see their team play in the grand finals. And this iteration of them, the newest version, Atto, Batira, and the world champion MVP, nope, that was exotic. The world champion winner, Raleigh, all are here to yet again get another W for this great organization.
And they just played this top team, Furia, and they won 10 goals to 3. They mopped the floor with them. They look in prime form right now, CJ.
Batira, the highest win percentage on LAN, only got better after that last series, 4-0. But this man, Raleigh, the best player in the world in my eyes, has been one of, if not the MVP of the Birmingham Major so far. But that can all be undone. He's got a best of 7 to step up once again.
And introducing their opponent, representing North America, the team of Chronic, LJ, and First Killer. They are the Ultimate!
And the Ultimates no longer a North America contender. They take the North American champion title from NRG to represent North America in this grand finals. Chronic's been here before, he's won one before, but his teammates are two of the most talented players to have never done it. First Killer, 0 major victories. Made it to 1 grand finals versus K-Corp. Lost that in Game 6, Neo Tokyo. Everyone remembers that touch. So does he. He wants revenge. LJ, never even won a regional yet, but the mechanical skill that he can do is one of the best in the world. If he pops off in this series, he could look like the best player on the field, bar none.
And a play style that really just gives out W's. They play defensive, they'll bring you in, they'll hit you with a counterattack, but they are clinical in doing so. LJ, a sniper. First Killer, a sniper. Chronic, a winner. They have everything you need, and they got Sad Jr., the man with the suit on, making everything happen behind the scenes. You heard of him, LJ. They believe in him. The going gets tough. Look to Sad Jr. to coach him out of it.
First Killer's been at the top for so long, but it always felt like there was a missing piece, and this FK-LJ duo was the worst kept secret of the offseason. The roster move happened. They've gone with Chronic, a major champion. That experience could come into factor here.
And 3 upsets already. They already took down Falcons 3-0. They take down Vitality. After Vitality scores at 0 Game 6 to tie it, everyone thinks they're going to crumble. They don't. They score immediately right after to win that series. And then, of course, versus their NA counterpart, NRG, take them down after being down 3-2 in that series. They've faced adversity all tournament long, and they have risen to the occasion. One last opponent left.
LJ made it all the way to second place and his top 2 finish here after 5th versus 8th being his highest, but he's one of the players to look at. These two are the leaders of the team, the players we expect to see carry the load in this grand final.
And you talk about pure talent. First Killer has that in spades. Raleigh is probably the best player in the world right now. He is continuing his tournament dominance, looking for 3 tournaments in a row. 1.23 goals per game is absolutely absurd. Both of them, though, participating in a ton of goals.
I'm so excited to watch them play each other, but at the same time, the pressure has to be there for the Ultimates. That feeling of making it further in the run than you ever expected to be, and the way that the nerves just pop up. I mean, CJ, making it to top 4 was one thing. Making it to top 2 is another thing. Is the pressure extra to get to that top 1?
I think it is for First Killer in particular. He's been here before, hasn't got the job done yet. The problem is, did they play their grand final in that semi-final, the Ultimates, going to Game 7 against the NRG? On the other side, though, I think KC have the pressure, obviously the home court advantage, but Raleigh left a World Championship team instantly last season. He's put his faith in Vatira, in Atto. They need to repay it here with a major win.
I mean, this is to leave a team that just won a World Championship tells you how confident he is that this roster can do it. This is what would prove it, holding that trophy at the end. If you think that they can do it, chat, let us know in the progressive fan vote. Hashtag KC for Carmine Core, hashtag TU for the Ultimates. And this is a tone setter for the rest of the season. There's only 3 in-person events. Winning the first one, especially on the road to Lyon, for the French to win that first one would be such a statement. What an exclamation point at the end of the first chapter of 2025.
It'll have to be huge, and also put K-Corp in one of those spots where they will be going to the World Championship. They'll have so many points. They just have to completely not bottle open 4 or 5 assists, which they will not. So they will be there, but they want this one now. They want to win all, right? Every player that comes to these events wants to win. 2 teams left. Who doesn't?
Okay, well, folks, let us know who you think's gonna win. We're gonna let you know who we think will be Birmingham Major champions. CJ, who's your pick?
The question is, do we think Rocket League Esports is scripted? Do you believe that Gibbs writes the scripts to this game? Well, let me run you through something real quick. Last season, first major, Gentlemates did not win a regional coming in. They 3-0'd Falcons in Swiss. They beat NA2 in the match for the top 4. They beat the best online team in their region to make the grand final, and they won the major. Let's run through Ultimates right now. They haven't won a regional. They 3-0'd Falcons in Swiss. They beat EU2 in the match for top 4 and beat the best online team in their region to make the grand final. Give me the Ultimates. It doesn't make sense, but Gibbs is writing the script.
All right. I know I'm a lazy script writer sometimes. Sorry. It's been, you know, I've had to write a lot of these, all right?
You can just reuse the whole thing.
There is no one on this show that has been a bigger First Killer fan than me.
That's true.
I cannot go against First Killer when he could possibly pull off the biggest upset and win this major. And my boy Sad Jr. is the coach of the team. The stars are aligning. Do I think K-Corp has a better chance to 4-0 the Ultimates than the Ultimates win this match? Yes.
Okay,
but do I think there's a chance that the Ultimates win this? I do. I am going to go with the Ultimates.
2 for the Ultimates. Bates?
What's the color? What's the color? What's the color? I'm going to Ultimates. Carmine, who's the man? Give me an A. Give me an A. Give me an A.
There is no way.
Give me First Killer.
Give me Carmine Core. Am I crazy?
What are we doing?
Crazy?
What are we doing?
What is happening right now? How am I the only person picking the best team in Rocket League?
We're losing our jobs. This just doesn't look good.
Do the coin.
This does not look good.
I'm fine right now, baby. That's what you
Safest
want.
coin, please.
No, the coin.
Oh my goodness. What is happening?
You want to know something else that happened in the Gentlemates? No, I didn't predict them one time to win this. I did predict the Ultimates one time, but I didn't predict them here. I don't know, folks.
Close?
The Blue Walls got us in chat. They're ready to go. The players are ready. It's all set. Let's play the grand finals of the Birmingham Major.
Welcome to a place that ordinary teams can only dream of. Only the extraordinary can compete on that stage and lift that trophy. And now, there's only one question left to answer. Who will leave Birmingham as a major champion? The blue wall looks to add yet another trophy to the cake. The Ultimates are trying to set the new standard for North America. It's a heavyweight showdown in front of Esports' greatest fans. This is your grand finals. Fire up and let's roll!
Laid out in front of us all. A buffet of goals, saves, drama, and an eventual major champion awaits. Everybody around the world, get ready to feast.
Game 1 is brought to you by Progressive, and if Carmine Corp continue the way they were going in the previous semi-final, it is going to be a challenge for the Ultimates just to compete. They have seen North American teams trying to fend their way through, but surely they can't do that, BKC.
Carmine Corp are the greatest attacking team that we currently have in Rocket League. Furia, they felt the full force of that. They could not deal with it, did not get a single game win. They only got a handful of goals in favor of them as well. The Ultimates, they went through an incredibly defensive team in NRG. It's their time, as you say, Cole, to prove that they have got the ability to push KC into their own net and walk out successful.
Well, there went the current best player in the world on the pitch and on paper as well. Raleigh had the early flip reset. It was closed down well by the Ultimates, and they need to attack this one on the front foot. They need players like this. As First Killer gets a double flip reset, then a huge dump to really get going, but Carmine Corp has done what they do best already. They've got a huge demo. Raleigh fakes out. They do this every single time. Every single attack's the same thing. It's Atto. He shoots. Almost on the crossbar. First Killer nearly own goals it.
It's a double crossbar hit as well, and it was a lovely fake coming through from the initial attacking player. No chance for Ultimates to really think about what was going on. It just got laid out in front of them. Charlie lays it off towards Vatira. On the right-hand wing is Atto, but that ball, neither a pass nor a shot. First minute and 15 has actually been very even. That is not what KC are used to so far in this event.
And the Ultimates playing it well. Bear in mind, this is a team comprised of one major winner in Chronic, another player First Killer, but famously has never won one. How desperate he will be not to lose a second Grand Finals.
And lose second Grand Finals to a Carmine Corp with Vatira on it as well. First Killer back in the San Diego Major. The only title that Vatira has lifted in the RLCS has come at the expense of him. Hitting into the ceiling was not the one, but Chronic is a man who himself has won a major, won it alongside two European players. There's a lot of history here on this pitch, and even more yet to be written.
It's all over the place. Carmine Corp, though, they certainly don't care about the history. They want to do this right now. This trio that they have put together to win tournaments. They had to hear everyone say the vitality with the super team. They're proving that they indeed were all along as Atto goes to the ceiling. It's cleared away well again by LJ. He seems to be stepping into his first Grand Finals pretty well so far.
And that back corner becomes a little bit messy as Charlie gets a 50 central. All three personal ultimates are very close to each other. First Killer, very low boost. Can only get a challenge up high. First to it will be Chronic. Actually, both end up missing it. It goes low. Chance towards the net. It's going to be a bump, a save, a shot, and goal! Carmine Corp kick us off.
It's a classic Carmine Corp goal. Vatira gets the edge and will bump his bounce back towards it. But Raleigh covers every other eventuality. And Ultimates have made some big saves prior to that. They could have blocked that one.
The crowd here very heavily in favour, I think, of Carmine Corp as well. We've heard a lot of cheers. There's a small contingent of the blue wall. It's a pleasure to see them come along with their drums and all of their kit. And the Ultimates, they're going to be suffering from the crowd, not necessarily wanting them to win, but will they want to prove everybody else wrong? They've been second in North America ever since starting, second to NRG, who they have now beaten. Charlie, nice touch over one, is going to continue the play.
Keep it going. Atto helps him out. Look how far forward Vatira is the third man. Any other team, you'd be wondering if they're overdoing it, but Carmine Corp waiting to get their angles right. The ball falls to them, but maybe then, as I say that, Vatira does overcommit. There's a chance here for Chronic. He leaves it. But now, for Raleigh, First Killer to the backboard. Vatira might be able to win this one cleanly. He does. He shows great pace off his backboard, but the Ultimate's having a sniff.
LJ, a couple of question marks around him this event so far. We haven't necessarily seen what he can do until he played off against NRG, and even then, there's still more left in the tank. Then Carmine Corp, they put everything out there, and LJ, the question mark man, puts an exclamation mark on it.
Okay, from first killer's edge, well, Bob, clearly he's been watching KC against Furia, knows what they're up to. Opened that one up for his teammates to get a quick pass and get the equalizing goal. And with 90 seconds left, the Ultimate's looking relatively comfortable by KC standards.
Physical play may well be the difference maker here too. We say that very frequently. But the Ultimates, they're going to make sure that any chance they get to remove a player, they will do so. Coming up a half 3v3, make it a 2v2. LJ continuing on a challenge versus Vatira. Vatira will win out on that one. First killer, Central does get that next tap, but Atto is going to be there. Jolly with boost is a terrifying sight. Goes low, goes for the ball. No, but chance. And Regulation is being hunted for a win. No OT for either of these teams if they can avoid it.
First killer's going to take this one by himself, but he's taken out the game by Atto. Raleigh gets involved, wants the flip reset. It's a little bit heavy, so Chronic can come in. So in the center, LJ charging him down quickly. First killer, good pace from him as well. The Ultimate's not double committing. Avoiding falling into that pitfall. They'll want to match Carmine Corp for pace, but it can backfire if you throw things at... throws other things you shouldn't.
First killer was the first man to that ball. Didn't manage to clear it away. It was open towards the net. Now, but attempt actually Atto taps that ball on a little bit further. Vatira was not playing from the same side, but rather Drali wasn't. Vatira's ceiling, no dunk possible. Final 30.
Oh, LJ, good win there. He pushes left. Can't get the boost, it didn't spawn quite in time. Atto puts it on. It's a little bit awkward for Chronic, but he should be able to deal with that one. Burns all of his boost though to do so. Carmine Corp on the prowl, heading towards overtime. Ultimates don't want that ball to land in front of their own net. Two of them have to go up to get the block. Drali's turn this time. First killer on the backboard. Good backboard defense there from Ultimates. LJ completes the job. Chronic, he gets going into his own corner. Carmine Corp are waiting and watching. Atto will get them one more chance. A goal here. Kill the Ultimates already. First killer knocks it down. And everyone settles for game one overtime.
Carmine Corp definitely having all of that momentum going their way. Well, for Charlie, it's a reset. It's awkward. That's a lot of boost used, and Vatira is called in. He has zero boost, but continues on the play. Zero boost plays all across the Carmine Corp. They use so much of it, but they need to be used to having very little. Chronic now with a full core air dribble. Drali has to avoid the bump, but does make ball touch. First killer sent towards his own back half. A demo. First killer witnesses it. 50s are going to be paramount when one player's off the pitch.
For North America's second seed, but most recent champions, this first overtime is massive. It means more to them than Carmine Corp. Carmine Corp can deal with it. They can deal with games going against them. The Ultimates will know that if the momentum turns for the French team, it'll be so difficult to wrestle back. As Chronic pumps it forward, Drali meets it in the air, but he's not got the boost to go for it, so Vatira has to get involved himself. LJ into the corner, Chronic and First Killer, both of them there, so Chronic's touch has to be as clean as possible. Be able to do too much of that attack after the double commit. Having to settle just for a little bit of territory. LJ isn't able to get the ball. Atto high, wants to go solo himself, gets the flip reset. First Killer's there, First Killer's not able to deal with it. Atto has the last one.
Carmine Corp, when they score first, have an unbelievable record. A 93% win rate. They are now 153 wins and 11 losses when they score first. It was close in the overtime, but destiny sometimes falls on your side, and Carmine Corp, they continued that trend over the course of 2 entire seasons. The Ultimates become just a number in their history books. But in overtime, to start things off, is incredibly promising.
Oh yeah, for sure. As far as the Ultimates are concerned, overtime is about par. You know, you get to that, you prove you're in the match, especially as a starter of Carmine Corp going for this 3-person play. They always seem to be able to dig out. But that touch from Chronic shows that he's been in the series, and Chronic has been peaking so far in this event. Good signs for the Ultimates, but still not quite enough against KC.
It's a great play from Atto as well, just taking it low, making sure that he keeps his composure. Worst case, he gets a nice 50 there, as his car is turned sideways through the ball. And he can just make sure that it falls nicely to a teammate. Instead, he can do it all himself. That has not been the story of Carmine Corp, doing it all yourself. It has been a fully team affair.
Yeah, quite the opposite. Whenever a Carmine Corp player comes forwards, no matter what happens with the resultant 50-50, he has someone there backing him up. And if there's no one behind him, there's somebody in front of him, beating away the path, allowing the relatively simple finish. Carmine Corp, such a devastating attack. And their fans, as ever, here in good numbers, cheering their players on. Cacophonous for the Ultimates. They have to deal with it all. The buzz of their fans is high. Can the Ultimates get back involved?
It's a fake kickoff to start us off as well as the ball flies high. Finds LJ to the ceiling. First killer called onto it. Double tap central. Nobody waiting there. Chronic plays it very safely. But the Ultimates know that you cannot commit too far up. We've seen too many attacking teams do that, and then they concede with a P-roller down the other end. Vatira now up to the skies with one touch. The second sees Chronic, has to wait and lurk. Pinch central. LJ first defender to it.
I mean, it was LJ that free-jumped earlier, and I was slightly frustrated by his touch. He said it was loose and lofty, and it was. Mind you, he is in his first ever RLCS Grand Finals. That's more the sort of touch we want, a touch of the unexpected. He's the player for the Ultimates that can provide that as KC come forward.
I mean, LJ breaking all of his own personal records here today. Atto, another player who's got his fair share of records he's breaking today. His first ever RLCS LAN Final. And he is playing in it as if he's played in 1,000 before.
I mean, I heard that earlier, and I guess my brain said, really? I assumed he won the lot, but he just hasn't. He's not quite been there, Atto. All signs point to that changing today, especially the way KC are coming into this Grand Finals. Another bomb, here they go again. Chronic read it. The Ultimates have to keep judging these. They have to keep expecting it.
And you know, we can see that Carmine Corp famed press starting to form. Players on ball, off ball, everywhere it seems like. There's player spawns in the back. Carmine Corp are going to be continuing this push. First killer uses a lot of boost just to go to the ceiling. He can't make much more of a play of it, rather than just giving the ball straight over back towards Carmine Corp now. Chronic finds first killer, but with no boost from that previous play, he can't do too much more than just watch it fly on by.
And again, it's so frustrating. The Ultimates had a chance. They had their car on the ball in blue territory. The blue wall was begging to be broken down, but the pass wasn't quite there. Charles goes back, they'll have to keep going. Charlie and Atto getting each other's away. Sometimes the bumps don't go for you. Atto tries to mangle it into a flip reset. Atto can keep the attack up. Charlie, perfect pass towards him. Wants the double tap. How's it affect? It's got to be good enough here. First killer, kept an eye on it. The Ultimates using that double tap. Now they can get on their way.
Perfect little touch there, just to alleviate some pressure, get it back into the opposition's half. It's barely been there so far. First killer sending it corner bound. He's going to be the first one to it as well. Skims it high. Be very awkward for Chronic to deal with, but he does so. Sidewall, Skimmer, the redirect, unable to be found.
Oh, Charlie almost bullied his way through. Still might get the pinch towards his teammates. Atto's up. He must be two. He ain't missing. He never does.
He's there again, and this LAN Grand Final, it's like a duck to water. Atto knows what to do. He knows where to send it. He has seen visions of him lifting a trophy in his dreams, and today, this Sunday, may well be one of them.
He definitely seems to be the hottest Carmine Corp player right now, the Belgian. And he is the one with the least decorations. Chronic has to scamper back via the half flip. He gets it in the end, gets it past one. Atto, who else is there on the left side? Playing supremely right now, reading everything the Ultimates are chucking at him, but it's almost past Charlie. The Ultimates do have time in this second game. They really don't want this series to get away from them.
I mean, going down by 2, we've seen how Carmine Corp can snowball a series, a game even. Any moment they can start to snowball and bulldoze straight through your team. Ultimate's going to don their hard hats, going to make sure that they deal with it as best as they can, but they need to have pressure of their own. Charlie now into that back corner, does get removed straight to the scrapyard. LJ past central, he could have taken the shot. Chronic was not ready.
Why pass there? First killer was clearing it. I don't know if the comms were there. I don't know if it's a confidence thing. We talked about decision making in this Grand Final. We talked about players who are desperate to make it happen. No one is more desperate to win a major than First Killer. Coming so close on so many occasions, and you can see that it's making them tense.
I mean, losing previously to Vatira, it's going to just raise a couple of questions in your head, even if not consciously. You'll be thinking of it. You'll see the Carmine Corp logo on the other side, and you will know what has happened before and the mistakes that you have made. 90 seconds, though, for Carmine Corp to shut this one down and go 2-0 in the series. LJ pumps it high and long, but far too much beans on it for Chronic.
Charlie takes a relatively heavy touch. First Killer's tracking it all the way. First Killer's in here. He shoots this time. It's off the crossbar, and it's saved. And again saved by Atto. Vatira and Atto, the impenetrable blue wall. First Killer waiting for Atto's clearance this time. LJ gets a nudge at Atto, and then the same on Chronic. But Chronic manages to wriggle away with it. He's got control to the ceiling. The Ultimate's best look so far. First Killer is up. Can he get round this? Will the ball fall for them at the perfect angle? Again, the answer's no.
This entire push, though, has been excellent for the Ultimates. It's just a goal that's lacking at the other end. It might be their chance. First Killer above the bar again. North America, they send it too high. Time and time again. It needs less power. It needs more accuracy. And Carmine Corp, they get away with a couple there.
It's the aura of KC. You feel you have to be more perfect against them than anyone else. You go for shots that normally you'd sink without thinking. Against Karmine Corp, you're thinking about every little touch. The Ultimate's certainly guilty of overthinking.
They're earning their chances, so that's going to be completely open at the back. Raleigh on target, and the Moroccan superhero sends another dagger through the hearts of the Ultimates.
You don't punish Karmine Corp, they are going to punish you right back. They will force you to regret it. And suddenly the Ultimates find this game completely out of reach. 3 goals to the good again. The Karmine Corp snowball is gathering more and more momentum. Maybe a goal will help them out in the next. That's done on LJ. He needs that for his mentality.
A confidence goal for the Ultimates. It's a lovely play too from Chronic. LJ is so fast to it. Shoots high, sure, but this time it's different. It's a setup for the double. He had a plan, he executed it wonderfully. It's a bit too late, but going into game number 3, I assume we're about to see a timeout. You'd expect there to be. That seems to be the trend at the moment. 2 losses, then you go into a timeout. Either way, game 2, shut down by the Frenchies.
Part of me wonders if the Ultimate do just want to keep this one running. They're starting to build something of momentum. It's final decision making, so we'll see. But for now, those guys down there can keep on celebrating their team a couple of games away from Vatira's 3rd major, from Atto's 1st, and Charlie to win again. You're not on yet, Vatira, mate.
Yeah, Vatira, there's 2 more. Vatira, sorry, mate, there's 2 more games.
He said, Charlie and Atto, play 2v3 for a second. You guys can deal with it.
It's like when you have to go and get the door in rank. And you run off and you're thinking, oh no, my takeaway's here. Oh, okay, good. 2v3, wiggle my controller if needs be. I don't want a DC.
Oh, that's funny.
But he's gonna nip off to do whatever he needs to do. And the Ultimates, they've got a little bit of time to think. And a timeout has been called. 60 seconds have been bought for the Ultimate's sake and Vatira's.
I was going to say, I like it as a very sporting measure. It's how you need 60 extra seconds, do you? Hey, have them.
Yeah, we'll
relax,
take it.
chill.
Don't worry, guys.
The Ultimates, Sad Junior behind them. A man who has been involved in the Rocket League scene since the very beginning. SRPC alumni. An old man of the game, like yours truly.
You're just an old man.
And he'll be saying to his team, they have to keep their composure. They have to, I believe, stick to the same game plan. It is showing signs of working. It's last-second decisions that are either going against them. I don't want to say they're not stepping up, they're not being brave enough in those moments. I do think they are just thinking for one pass too many.
And I was walking around earlier, walking over here to the BP Pulse Arena, and I saw Ferrer going for a run. Sounds like a really... It sounds like a start to a bad joke. But, oh yeah, I was wandering over this morning, saw Ferrer going for a run, and he was genuinely, normally like he gives a smile, like a, hey, how are you, whatever. He was so locked in, and he looks more calm here than he did on a casual morning run. But the speed that he was going at was unbelievable. And it may well be faster that he could run around that lake compared to how quick it's going to take Karmine Corp here to end up taking home the trophy. Vatira is returning.
Welcome back.
To a sea of claps. He gets the cheer as he returns to his chair. And Karmine Corp, Coolcol 93, they are going to be going into this next game seeing that trophy in their hands.
And you would expect that over the course of the next 2 games minimum, Vatira will get the last couple of assists he needs to be the all-time top assister at LANs. But all the emphasis is on the Ultimates, wondering what they can change here. They do have goals in them. Maybe it's opium from me. I just sense that this team have a run in them against Karmine Corp today.
Well, we've seen just what LJ could do right at the death of that game. And I don't think that's because Karmine Corp let up on the gas either. I think that was LJ just being goated. But starting things off here in game number 3, the Ultimates need to have figured something out in that 60-second break. Sad Jr. has to have earned his paycheck. First going to ghost that double edge. Across the line, but not nearly enough.
How do they keep getting away with it? Karmine Corp now down the other end. Charlie goes to the edge of a bump. Chronic was up early enough. How the Ultimates would have loved that one to fall in by hook or by crook. Still, they have to remain at 0-0. Is anybody coming in for KC? It's Charlie. He hits the crossbar. Atto has to leave it. LJ can come forwards.
I think the crossbar must be magnetic in this land. The amount of crossbars we've seen is unbelievable since adding that dink update. Chance for First Killer, however, to try and force it through the final defender. Isn't able to. Now Chronic has to run it back into his own half and start all over again from the backboard.
He left 100 for his teammates, but Vatira nicked it though. So now Vatira can stay forwards. Oh no, 2 KC players in front of him. There he is. He's in the crossbar again. But when you Vatira, it goes in anyway.
It wasn't just 2, there were 3 there. It's a pass back from Charlie to back towards Atto. Finds Vatira in the end. Double woodwork. Counts for a goal. 1 minute, 1 goal. Carmine Corp continue their romp.
They are looking like the team we all predicted to take it back before this LAN started. One of the most hyped teams we have ever seen coming into this major. And they are not underperforming in any way, shape or form. But here's the ultimate. First Killer has a chance. He goes over the top. And the ultimate game plan switch has borne fruit now. Took them a few efforts. Chronic decided correctly, and this time, First Killer played it straight, went straight for goal. That's what the ultimates need. And Carmine Corp, the momentum checked once more. The ultimates will want to build upon this, but here's Atto from the kickoff. The must-be flick. Chronic reads it. Is anybody following up? It's only Vatira. Chronic gets another save. Charlie to the side. Immediately, Carmine Corp begin the next huge press.
It's waves of assault, I think, now coming in from Carmine Corp. Ultimates getting that 1 goal. It is huge for their mentality. It is time where they are going to be able to keep pushing, knowing that they can squeeze one past the gods on the other side of them, because they are gods themselves. Chronic left-hand wall goes up, sees First Killer. 1 man central, but Drali's on to overtake it. No control, can keep it away, however, from LJ. 1-2 back central with Drali. He's going to save it away. We've seen that happen early with Vatira. There was a goal off the back of it, but not this time.
Thankfully for Carmine Corp, they've got goals to spare so far in this series, but not in this game, as LJ prods it past Atto. Wants to seal that boost. That'll be Vatira's, though. Oh, but Vatira has missed with the backboard. First Killer's coming in. It's saved by his teammate Drali. 1 or 2 uncharacteristic errors for Carmine Corp. Reminder that they're not unbeatable. Even they feel LAN nerves in front of the crowd in the grand final. There's another miss there from Atto. Chronic 1v1 with Vatira, but he's rushed his shot. They play the direct game again, but that time Chronic should have taken a touch.
Charlie has to force LJ into position there where he just has to keep it into the corner. It's a good idea, just make him rush back. Atto with a challenge back corner now. Drali misses. There's errors starting to fly in from KC. The Ultras need to take advantage of that one. Straight down. FK is mere pixels away from a lead.
Lovely effort from First Killer. They are forcing Carmine Corp into making these errors up in their own pace, dealing with it. But you can't be stuck to the floor with this Belgian around.
The fact that he tries to aim for the shot and then goes for the 50 to go low bottom corner, Vatira does everything, sets up Atto on a plate and uses the ultimates as a dining table. 2-1, Carmine Corp, another game win, and they are on tournament point. And the ultimates, they have got a lot of work to do, and they are doing it.
Big kickoff win here from the ultimates. They're keeping this attack going. First Killer should be able to get something on this one. He does. Chronic is wondering when to come in. LJ does come in. Chronic's taken out. So now Carmine Corp can try and double their lead. 1 more may well take this game away from the Ultimates' grasp. Carmine Corp have that capability. Drali in. Hits it cleanly. Chronic in front of him. Can he get it past Chronic? He might not need to. He tries to take out Chronic. Chronic has wriggled his way to the side, and now Ultimates come forth.
It's now 90 agonizing seconds to pass Central. Drali's going to shut that one down yet again. LJ back corner, as ever, having to start all over from their own backboard. Vatira reads it to perfection. Not on target, but wastes a few more precious seconds.
Atto into the center. It's one there by First Killer. This is big from Ultimates. They have to get it past the first KC man and then keep things going. First Killer, the ball bounced awkwardly past him, and he's got no boost to do anything with it. LJ into the middle. He's hoping Chronic's going to help him out. First Killer does it in the end to Chronic. Army Corp letting this ball out of their grasp.
Final 50, Chronic up high, lovely 50, keeps the question alive. He's now able to get the next one though. First Killer now suddenly called into action. He gets a second touch over the defender, but every time someone from KC comes in, another man right behind them knows where that ball is falling.
Chronic into the middle, there's LJ waiting for it. Vatira's always going to win that one though. First Killer has to then beat Vatira to it. Vatira bludgeons his way past the couple. There's a shot from Charlie. First Killer, clean clearance.
Only just wide of target though. Ultimates get away with one. They still need to harry one back themselves, however. Final 20, as ever, Chronic from his own backboard, attempting a full court carry, leaves ball, goes to man, shot just above target. Atto's chance to clear it away, does so. First kill is just left waiting.
Current game winner Atto was already up as well. Raleigh, slows it down, takes a few more seconds away. Vatira in, this could be the moment. No, great block by First Killer. Atto, can he keep hold of this ball? All he has to do is send it towards the floor, and KC have 3 match points.
Opportunity for a skimmer off the sidewall. Raleigh's going to follow with it, however. The ball staying up the right-hand side. It's perfect for Atto to get that dunk. Does do so. 30 boost. Ground is found. Carmine Corp. Major point on the line.
The fans are already celebrating. But Ferrer and his boys know there is still more work to do. Their 7th game win in a row since the start of the semi-finals. 4 in a row against Furia. Now 3 against the Ultimates, who are pushing them every step of the way, it has to be said. And they get the perfect semi-finals and grand finals sweep.
They've used their timeout. The Ultimates trick up their sleeve has been burned. Carmine Corp have theirs, but you bet they are not going to use it. If the Ultimates take a couple of games, that's their chance. But right now, that does not look likely. There's only been a couple of goals in it each time, Cole. It has been close in individual games, but the series score tells a completely different story.
Yeah, Carmine Corp have to keep this party running now, and they are more than capable of doing so. As Utopia Coliseum loads up, KC will want to blitz the Ultimates from the off. I back them to get an early goal here, and if they do, maybe the Ultimates fight will run out. Carmine Corp have it in their hands. Is this where they claim it?
In the Coliseum, only one survives, each side hoping it's theirs. And Carmine Corp so far, they've got a bloodied spear. The Ultimates limp into this next match. Charlie up high in his own back corner. Has 40 over towards Vatira, sorry. Chronic a reset, takes it low, but the patience from Charlie is gonna make him stress.
Well, nice play there from First Killer, gonna get the bump of Vatira. He goes to the ball instead. LJ's in almost there. Vatira somehow floated for entire seconds in front of his own goal and got something on the ball. Great defending there from Vatira. Staring down his 3rd major. Chronic.
Good 50.
Pushes it to the right. Atto is there. In the middle, LJ almost got there, but it's Vatira again. He has stepped up so much. Put himself back into the position of one of the world's best. Wants to prove it here.
Atto, chance, just sends it high. Asks the question again, and Chronic, how many times have we said this, for his own backboard, has to do everything. Left-hand side now sees LJ have to do something. That's central, that's open, and that, my friends, is Vatira.
The man who could be the first to win 3 majors today with 1 more game. There he is. The most reliable player on the pitch right now, the most reliable player in Carmine Corp's history. It's beginning to look like it's all theirs. It's beginning to look impossible for the Ultimates. First Killer's trying to change that. LJ has to get involved in the ball, but Atto beats them both. Atto almost passed them both. First Killer pushes it corners.
The Ultimates have 3 minutes, 35 seconds, and they need a lot to go their way. That ball going perfectly towards LJ. The positioning is sublime. A 50 central, but only a blue wall member is waiting and lurking. He gets a reset, he gets a second touch. That's on target, but it's loose. First Killer now up in the sky, relatively alone. Takes it alone underneath Vatira. Actually, wrong wheels Atto, but Charlie can pick it up now. It's a 1v1, it's a 2v1. It is LJ to stay firm.
Yeah, he keeps them in at the Ultimates. Ready down the other end, his First Killer. Is the flick on nearly? The ball just wouldn't fall for him. It never seems to against Carmine Corp. Atto to the ceiling. This might be the moment again. LJ's up. Charlie follows up. Desperation from the Ultimates is working out so far. Vatira throws 1 more spear in the direction of the North Americans, and again they dodge it.
If Carmine Corp can do this in a 4-0 sweep, it is going to be the 3rd time it has ever happened on LAN. It was Season 4, 22-23 Worlds, and a reset in the Spring Major. Carmine Corp joined a very illustrious group of teams who have managed to so masterfully destroy their opponents, but Ultimates, they will not go down without a fight. LJ on target, Charlie to save. Right-hand side is still going to see this Ultimates pressure build.
Raleigh clears it long. LJ's underneath it. Still chances for the ultimates. KC are taking them out whenever they come, though, up to this point. Vatira keeps it close to himself. Still showing no nerves. The extra touch so helpful. All three KC players involved in this play. The ball goes over their heads. Ito is there. Pulling it up along. First kill on the backboard. Ball's going to go high. Will there be one more real chance for the Ultimates to get themselves back into this one? They're doing everything they can, Stumpy, but against Casey's defense, it's just not enough. The first killer, pre-jump by Chelsea, is in the post, and there he finds saved again! How?
The defense is demonic. Carmine Corp grew horns as they keep the Ultimates at bay. 100 seconds between KC and a date with destiny.
The Devil, though, is in the details, and can they go through it all with a fine-tooth comb? More defending there, left it for LJ. Raleigh just sends it long. Chronic up on the walls, Vatira keeps that ball in the center. KC can smell it right now.
Atto didn't want to burn too much boost going for that one. LJ, he misses that sidewall readout right now. Vatira is going to commit with just 0 boost, but he's going to be that driving presence. Charlie, control, sees Atto central, takes it himself, does go high with it, a 50 low. And Atto, need to remind you, in his first Rlcs Land Grand Final, a phenomenal presence, an amazing player, and all three of them doing their work. The final minute, the Ultimates need a miracle.
Raleigh has the ball now. They'll know one more will sink the Ultimates, but the Ultimates pushing all the way. Vatira to the skies. Which Ultimates player will challenge him? It's going to have to be Chronic on no boost. The ball still bouncing awkwardly. In front of the goal line, another double, but saved by first killer.
Vatira, time's ticking down. It's good opportunities for them.
Raleigh on the backboard.
Sorry, everything is happening at the moment with LJ now getting removed from the pitch entirely.
Here we go, Atto, he's got a shooting chance here. First killer gets it high. Vatira wins this race. Forwards he goes to the ceiling. Chronic, first killer booms it long.
That's a chance because Atto's going to be there to save. LJ could not get that redirect at the death.
Carmine Corp so close now. Raleigh wants to get around this ball. One more pitch for good luck. First killer tries himself. Vatira there. LJ, first killer gets it long. It has to be now for the Ultimates.
It will not be now. There's not much time left. As soon as this ball hits the ground, Carmine Corp will complete their destruction of the Rocket League world, and they do so in a speed 721 days. And Carmine Corp return as your Birmingham Major Champion.
Your winners and Birmingham Major Champions, Carmine Corp! Now to present the championship award, please welcome Rocket League World Champion, Garrett G. And now the Birmingham Major's most valuable player, Raleigh!
There we have it, Carmine Corp. What a fantastic journey you've had so far. Raleigh, I want to start with you as the latest addition to this team. What does this moment mean to you, and what do you want to say to the boys that have joined you on this journey?
First of all, I want to thank everybody. I want to thank them. I want to thank the fans, my family, everybody, you know. And yeah, this means a lot, because when I joined this team, I had multiple choices, you know. And I mean, maybe some people doubted them. Like, maybe people doubted my choice because, you know, I chose to join them and they didn't have like the best, end of the season last year. But yeah, this means a lot because I knew we could do it. I knew we could dominate, and yeah, very happy to see this.
One thing is for certain, the crowd knew you could dominate. Isn't that right? The love, the support has been nothing short of incredible. Atto, how's your first LAN winning experience been? Making your debut on the big stage. Talk to me. How are you feeling right now, emotions-wise?
I mean, it's like two years that I'm just like playing, and I never won anything. So, I mean, it means a lot for me, and I'm so happy to win with that team specifically because they are so nice and they are the best people like I could be with.
Birmingham loves you. What can I say? You, sir, notorious Vatira for setting world records. You were the first player to win 2 majors. You set another record. You are the first player in Rocket League history to win 3 RLCS majors. Record-setting trendsetter, what do you have to say to us?
I want to say that I'm playing Rocket League to break records, honestly. It's my 3rd major and it's not the last. We will give everything to win World Championship at Lyon this season. Thanks to my family, thanks to the Blue Wall, and thank you everyone for being here.
Farah, at the start of this series, you said to me, we will let all of the talking happen on the pitch. You didn't disappoint, you delivered. You're amongst one of very few teams to ever have a clean sweep in the grand finals of a major. To what do you credit the fantastic performance of these boys?
I have the 3 best players in the world. It's as simple as that.
Birmingham, one more time for your RLCS Birmingham winning team, Carmine Corp!
the third ever perfect sweep in an RLCS LAN final. The first player to win 3 LANs, 3 majors since the new format in the open era here. Vatira setting records. And it's an incredible moment to be coming off of the stage, to be hoisting a trophy, being told about the records you're winning, and be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do them again. There's lots more coming, don't worry about it.
This is the most dominant victory in RLCS history as well. K-Corp, they went 21 games won, 5 losses. The next best was the 23 Vitality World Champions. They had 20 wins and 5 losses. So they have set a new bar, not only for this season, but for RLCS, for Rocket League history that is about to hit its 10th birthday. Not only that, Coach Farah, part of both of these teams as well. The 23 Vitality World Champs and now this. But for Atto, his first title, extra special there. Raleigh, 3 traditional 3v3 LAN victories in a row. No player has ever done that before. K-Corp is setting all the records.
The best coach in Rocket League history. And I mean, we need to start having a conversation about this team, T-Bait. That was utterly dominant in a split, in a major where it felt like the most competitive. Our top 6, our Championship Sunday, it felt like any of these 6 teams could win. K-Corp not only won, they've done it in the most dominant fashion ever.
I mean, for a single LAN, I think it might just be, like you said. Actually, I think it is. It's the most dominant performance I think I've ever seen. Call me.
That was an
Ultimates
exhibition.
weren't playing bad, bro. Ultimates were playing just good rock. It didn't matter, though.
It wasn't just the stats. It was the way those games resolved. You watching it, I mean, Gibbs, we've sat with this guy through a lot of grand finals, and there's been a lot of, no, come on, they're doing that, no, come on, is this just because of that, right? That you were sitting there in respect the whole time.
I have nothing to complain. And listen, if you're an enjoyer of Rocket League, that is about as perfect as a team can play. CJ, you and me are talking about it. They stopped the ball every single time. No balls went over their head. They controlled the pace. They hit you, and they saved everything, and they were clinical on offense. You can't ask a team to do much more, bro. I've never seen 3 people play so well.
They make no mistakes. They gave up 3 goals for that entire series. The Ultimates had to work so hard.
So hard.
So hard.
Goals.
And even when they finally got their chance, it'd be a pinch save off the post. Someone was always there from KC. Credit to Farah. These guys play the perfect play style. They look impenetrable.
Is that his gritty or something? What is this? Oh, no, man, he's just doing a little.
Hey, he can do whatever he wants today, all right? All 3 of them and Farah. Absolutely.
Listen, you see that site? They're trying to do that in Lyon later on. I don't know how many K-Corp fans are going to be in Lyon. It might have 8,000. That's what they're trying to get done.
Nuts.
Man, I mean.
I will say as well, Gibbs, you tried to cook with that script for the Ultimates for your boy First Killer.
I tried.
I think these guys can break any script you try and write. This is so dominant.
It's just insane what they're doing. And we always go into these first majors. It's like, all right, where's the bar being set for the rest of the year? Last year with the Mates, it was like an underdog story. Like, okay, bar might not be relatively high yet. It's more about parity. This bar is at an all-time high. K-Corp is the target. And honestly, I can't reach it. I think Wave Punk can barely reach it. Like, if he puts his arm all the way up there, that bar is that high.
That's saying something.
It is insane what K-Corp has done.
I mean, it was in the interview, you heard Jasmine ask Farah, how do you continue to do this? He says, I have the 3 best players in the world. And Bates, you leaned over to me and said, he coached Zen.
He coached Zen, and he still said that. Listen, I don't know if he's obligated because he's the coach right now, but I think he means what he says. I think he means what he says, and that's saying something, man. Oh, man, I don't know who beats that.
But it was just a fun watch. Like, we were watching, like, this is just great Rocket League.
You want to watch a montage of Carmine Core goals?
Oh, yes.
Let's go. Let's watch a montage of Carmine Core goals. Maybe there's an Ultimates moment in here somewhere.
But one thing I want to note here is Atto, the ultimate closer. I felt like he was at the end of a lot of these goals, just making things work for the team, and he gets not as much credit as Raleigh, but Atto, what a tournament for him.
He gets his first major victory. If that wasn't enough motivation, T-Bait's completely underrating him, saying he's not an S-tier Rocket League player. He said, think again, mate.
I'm elevating him now to S-tier. Listen, you got to show me something. He showed me something indeed. He balled out. Raleigh did all the finishing for the team for the most part, but you got to also look at Vatigo. The amount of times he was setting up, the amount of times he was holding the back line. And look at it, even right here, even when they're down for ultimates, they had to put in so much work to score 1 with 9 seconds left.
I mean, we mentioned them being a 3-headed beast.
Look at the shot.
You're giving Raleigh the MVP. There was no weak link. There was just no weak link on this team. As you said, the ball never goes over their head. They control it. They defend from the halfway line, defend from the midfield. Their touches, Gibbs, are impeccable.
It was just outstanding to watch, and like every shot is great too. It's all bar down, right? It's all those game of inches, when they've wide open net, they're still hitting bar down shots because they know where to place these shots just in case. And Vatira, great shot there to end it. And there you go, K-Corp, your major champions.
The scary part as well, I think Ultimates played a pretty good series.
They played a pretty
I'd
good
say the
series,
finishing
man.
was the only factor you could probably say. They missed a few chances they could have taken, but they still were creating great opportunities. First killer was looking fantastic on the ball. KC defense, too good.
Incredible. And just a performance for the ages. And it's not often you have a sweep that feels as entertaining as this one. You know, usually when the games are this one, you're like, oh, let's just get through this and stuff like that. But that was peak Rocket League.
And that's one of those losses for Ultimates. Like, there's not much more we could have done, guys.
Yeah.
We tried our best. It was just K-Corp was that good today, and you hope to catch them on an off day.
Looking back on it, this was the tournament of who gets to lose to Karmine Corp in the finals. Like it was just anybody would have lost there. And you can see our players, incredible moments. The one on your screen right now, though, you alluded to it. It's kind of obvious. It's Raleigh, the MVP of the Birmingham Major.
Yeah, he's got an extra medal around his neck, and he was fantastic. He came into this tournament, I think, widely regarded as the best player in the world teammates, and he did not let us down.
Yeah, he didn't let us down. If any doubters, listen. Central, I gotta give respect where it's due. I have to pass it because he's won 3 LAN events in a row, man. That's 3 in a row. I know FIFA E, he had to play Morocco. That was a new team for him. They weren't scrimming. This thing, he won Esports World Cup. He won the World Championship, and now he's won this LAN. He's on fire, and when he's composed with these two as well, like I said, you could have given this MVP to any 3 of them, I think. But Raleigh, there's nothing wrong with this one.
Yeah, he led all players in the tournament, 1.12 goals per game. That's if this is updated on the way. Either way, he's going to be #1. Raleigh, what a performance for him. But again, it's a full team effort. They can print 2 more medals out somewhere, and we'd be fine with it. Go ahead and give 3 MVPs out. But Raleigh, out of this world.
We mentioned it before as well. As soon as the World Champs finished, he left BDS. He joins Atto. He joins Vatira. There's so many players. If I won a World Championships, I'd be on holidays. How good's this? I've completed. It's the ultimate goal. No, he's moved on, and he's joined an even better team than that World Championship winning roster.
This is very reminiscent. The only other team to ever explode after a World Championship was Season 3 Northern Gaming. The player that left, or one of them that left by himself, was Turbo Pulsar. And we know what happened after that. Back-to-back world champion title.
Yeah, no, and what Vatira is such a hungry player. He wants equally hungry players around him. What better confirmation of how hungry Raleigh is that he wins the biggest title you can win in the game and says, no, we can do better than this. And this is that better he found. What a confirmation that they are the best team in the world right now, folks. An incredible moment. What a celebration of the game. Gotta love it. Yeah. To wrap up a few other fun things here, I want to turn on this weekend.
I did.
I did.
There we go.
Keeping the death streak alive.
The death never loses.
You asked me on First Touch on Wednesday. You ever won a prediction contest?
Well, now you have.
Right there.
There you go.
There you go.
A lot of people at K-Corp, very smart individuals there, including chat.
I will say, I've had Karmine Corp, I think, for like the last 4 majors.
Yeah,
and
so
finally,
I think, like, honestly, majority of this talent seems to have Karmine Corp many times over, so congratulations, you finally got one. So well done.
Yeah.
But they earned that one.
Broken clocks right once a day or something like that. Johnny Boy, congratulations.
Down, man.
Up there, congratulations.
I'm so pumped not last. But Johnny Boy, he won that like 2 days ago, so.
0.03
credit to him.
Difference between the bottom and the top there. All right, back to things people actually care about. The points on the season, folks. These are the contenders who came in. Karmine Corp, the only logo with color because they're the only team still alive, but sitting at 70 season points right now.
And you could only get on the online portion was 45. I believe now that gets ramped up a bit, but 70 points, K-Corp, yeah.
Are these all
They're
updated?
going to France.
These
are
should
all
be updated, yeah. So the ultimate.
Got that many more points than everybody else?
Yeah, they're looking pretty good. Vitality obviously fell a bit short there, but Ultimate's catching up to NRG, so that's going to be a race to watch. Falcons and Twisted Minds as well. Twisted Minds look great throughout this whole tournament, so Mina's going to be one to watch for that #1 overall seed.
Yeah, NRG was alone at the top, kind of far and away from the rest of the teams. Now a 6-point gap between first and second as we accumulate points over the course of the season. They're going to have to go and sign up, though, if they want to play in open #4 as we build momentum towards the Raleigh Major. You can sign up, too, with your friends at start.gg. Sign-ups are open right now. They will stay open through the 14th, I believe, for North America, 21st for Europe, the other regions as well. Falling either on the 14th or the 21st, make sure you take a look at it, what it is for your region locally. But hey, all these guys that were just playing on the stage at one point were kids who had never played in RLCS before, signed up with the team. Now they're getting to celebrate.
You too can lose to K-Corp, just like everyone else. So.
Eventually. You won't lose next time. Well, yeah, I mean, you might lose if you somehow end up playing them right now, but on the stage, it's going to take you a few years.
Just a few, at least. Yeah.
I mean, these kids are getting better and better. We're doing meet and greets. We're seeing 12-year-olds that are 2,200 ranked and things like that. I mean, there's a reason why we retired, T-Base.
Yeah, oh, yeah. There's a reason why. I barely made it there. Listen, you actually had a good career.
I'm happy with my decision.
And I retired before this whole thing even happened. That's how smart I was.
TJ, for young kids watching this show who are genuinely like been inspired to sign up, what piece of advice do you have for them? What would you tell them?
I think you're closer than you realize. You know, just keep playing in tournaments and look how quickly these 15-year-olds can hop on the scene. You look at the, Atto now, major champion, was 15 joining Team Liquid, and it comes around so quickly. So keep on the grind. Keep on.
We'll see if they can do it. My goodness, what an event! What
an event.
A special place. Thank you so much to Birmingham for being a home here. Any final thoughts, gentlemen, before we head out here?
Man, it's just going to be interesting to see if K-Corp can keep this going. We expect them to, but you just never know what happens in a split. You never know what happens in qualifiers. We've seen that before with K-Corp, where they looked like one of the best teams last year, missed out on major number 2. So for all the teams, including K-Corp, yes, you're going to enjoy this victory, but I bet they'll be practicing and scrimming Vitality again next week.
Yeah, it's pretty hard when you're the hunted rather than the hunters. You've got to stay motivated, but Farah, best coach in the world. And I will say with this major, although it was the most dominant run, there's always a funny little Rocket League has some funny sort of stats. And 5 game losses for KC, 2 of those were to OCE. Wild card were the only team to take Carmine Corp to Champions Field this entire event.
Hey.
OCE stocks have never been higher.
Hey. You gotta find the win where you can find them.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta get a top 8 eventually at some point, for my sake at least, and for the region's sake. I just want to say thank you to all the fans and everybody who always comes through. It's always a good time. I think Birmingham gave us great energy, and we really did love that. And it was a good land, a great land, and I expect everybody in America to show out to Raleigh, because we want that land to be great as well.
And not only that, North America, kind of back up top. They had 2 top 4 teams now go into home court for their major, see if alternates can repeat. Obviously, Energy is going to be back, and see who else comes with them.
What the stories just build right away. I mean, we're sitting here basking in the glow of an event that just concluded, and yet signups are open right now. First event will be April 26th, North American Open, NA Raleigh Open number 4. April 26th, we'll be live again for that broadcast. But here's where we're at in the season right now, halfway through, as we start to build momentum towards the next major.
And let's not forget the last chance qualifiers that will be online as well. The 4 best regions across these 2 majors will get 1 extra team that goes to that tournament, and that is also with brand new rosters. You can do any roster you want for that, so those will be very exciting until we get to our World Championship, obviously in France, with 20 teams.
We'll see, folks. Man, I'll say I love that the French are looking as dominant as they are. I mentioned this on First Touch, and there was a lot of people in chat that were like, no, that's a boring storyline. But if there's ever been a year I want a EU versus EU final, it's the year where we're in France in a room full of ultras.
But only if it's Vitality versus K-Corp. But otherwise, if everyone has to get behind one team in France versus a North American team, that crowd is never going to be louder. So that would be
That's true. That's true. Imagine if NRG wins. Or Ultimates win at this point.
Well, listen, they got a lot of work to do.
They do.
Yeah, a lot of teams do.
Top 4, not bad. 2 NA in the top 4.
Top 4, top bad, but that top 1 very far away.
Okay, folks. Well, my goodness. Thank you all so much for watching at home across Twitch, across YouTube, across the alternate streams, across the people who join us in the crowd cam. We appreciate you being a part of the Rocket
Give yourself a clap
here, folks. We'll be live again for the North American Open number 4, April 26th, right here. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you guys out there. Stay safe.
insurance. Progressive makes bundling easy and affordable. Get a multi-policy discount by combining your car, home, motorcycle, commercial auto, and more. All your protection in one place. Bundle and save at progressive.com.
First thing I see when I look at the car are them big boy wheels. Black on black, gotta coordinate when I get to the grill. Headlights looking like cat's eyes, high being cut through the fields. Press the start when you hear that tiger really come alive, it's real. Open sesame, keyless sky. Jump in, fling on my belt, then drive. Body kit with a wide arch on the side. Nothing but W's, this thing's wide. Takes off like a G6, then glides. Reds in the red, even when the light's red. Nobody ain't got a track with this vibe. Rear wheel drive just so I can slide. Stay focused, slow mo. Got these moves out of Tokyo drift. All on cam so there ain't no miss. We'll be riding low so the car don't flip. I take corners better than stick. I don't work, but who said I don't shift? Paddles in the back, or we can do stick. Even in the moon, my car would stick. First thing I see when I look at the car are them big boy wheels. Black on black, gotta coordinate when I get to the grill. Headlights looking like cat's eyes, high being cut through the fields. Press the start when you hear that tiger really come alive, it's real. 99 octane, I got the juice. I got goals to reach, let me loose. I got horns I can lock with a moose. Every time I turn, I just get a boost. I'm wheel spinning, I'm rubber spilling, I'm way ahead, boy, I'm proper chilling. If I tried, I'd pop a piston. You don't know what you're doing, you should probably listen. I'm really that guy, spinning that wide. Give me targets, I'll hit him with the backside. Whoa, better move when the backslides. Go wheel to wheel, 2 cars, that's high. And we can keep going all night. We can go 2 wheels, we can even do bikes. Stop for the feds, psych. Left and right, car swings like mine. First thing I see when I look at the car are them big boy wheels. Black on black, gotta coordinate when I get to the grill. Headlights looking like cat's eyes, high being cut through the fields. Press the start.